I've said, I do not think, in my candid opinion, as a frontliner who fought for fairness, equity, and justice, Edo agenda, for sense of inclusion, for Edo Central to be supported to be governor, I did not engage and appeal to Edo South and Edo North to support Central to produce a candidate that the National Working Committee of APC will impose on Edo people. I wanted a level playing field for the best candidates in Edo and let the leadership, the membership of APC vote the best. You know, but since there was no internal democracy, I'm sure Arise News knew what happened during the primaries. And while you are seeing some people still galvanizing around the candidate, they are doing that in expectation of federal appointment or patronage, federal government, you know. And vast majority are not really candidates. You are going to see more people leaving the party. You are going to see people remain in the party than working against the party. I am a foundation member of APC, and I was the deputy DG of the Presidential Campaign Council. I am in touch with the 192 wards in Edo and the 18 local government. We know what is happening across party line. You know, it's unfortunate, you know, that when an APC member says vote for the most credible, and they will say, oh, you are against APC.
Okay.
Vote for the most credible candidate is against APC.
Okay.
It's like they've accepted that the candidate is not credible.
Okay. So what I want to say is every party have their scoreboard. You were just only mentioning APC and Labour Party.
Oh, the Great Rufai. Good morning.
Good morning. And APC and Labour Party scoreboard. In fact, the PDP
morning,
have theirs. You know, Danobi has still been at loggerheads and
yes,
his group.
I will address that.
And Obaseki, but it looks as if Obaseki has the upper hand because of the power of his incumbency and all of that. As we speak today, if Obaseki offers you a deal,
yes,
would you take it? Secondly, what are you already doing to make Asue Godalo emerge?
The Great Rufai. The Great Rufai.
Yeah.
The Great Rufai.
Yes.
I am a realist. I'm a firm believer of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And I also fought to ensure power return to Central. Power rotation, fairness, equity is key for me. And I will tell you without missing words that this election is about the candidacy, the candidate's capacity. Whether we like it or not, Asue Godalo stands out. He stands tall.
So Asue Godalo is your man, right? Is your man in this election?
Asue Godalo, let me tell you.
It's your man in this election,
isn't he? Man.
Isn't he your man?
He's everybody's man. He's my man. Okay. He's my man. Because I want a better Edo. I want a better Nigeria. And I have Olumide Akpata is not bad. But the fact that Edo South, his local government have been governor for 8 years, we cannot afford to continue in that. That was why what brought PDP down when Obi left PDP.
Okay, the next question, sir. The next question
is, and I will tell you, let me quickly say this. Let me quickly answer you.
Say it before I
no, Dr. Rufai.
Yeah.
Great Rufai. I will tell you that the legacy PDP that are running to APC to work, see, they don't control the people.
Okay.
Edo electorate are too sophisticated to be wowed by any political leader.
Okay.
You know, and they laugh at them because there are those in PDP. By now, I for one would have expected Chief Dan Obi to resign his membership from PDP and join the APC honorably.
Okay.
Join the APC honorably because you are in APC. You are working for APC. You know, you cannot be South Vice Chairman PDP. And you are telling people go and work for the most incompetent candidate.
Okay.
Doesn't mean well for Edo people.
Okay, can I also say this? Will you also, as you are telling Danobi to resign from the PDP and join the APC because you're already working for the APC, would you also resign from the APC and just join the PDP because you're already campaigning for Asue?
By the time the integrity group has agreed, I am ready to resign.
From the APC? Because
I will tell you the truth, Great Rufai. Edo cannot afford. Edo Central, where I'm from, has produced 2 professors as governors. We must present our best to Edo people. And the best from Edo Central amongst the 2 is Asue Godalo. Okay. I'm telling you, verify the antecedent.
Okay, the next
question has no verifiable antecedent.
Can you tell me the other things you've been doing to prop up Asue Godolo as we speak, apart from coming on Arise today? What are the other things you have been doing underground?
What we have been doing, there's integrity group in APC. If I call their names, the great Rufai, you'll be amazed and shocked.
Please call their names.
The powers that be in APC, those that determines what happened in the party, have taken a position that they cannot afford to present a Monday Okpebholo who does not know the difference between a zoo and a museum.
Prince Odige, I mean, you talked about lack of internal democracy in the APC. Are you saying invariably that the APC Edo State has already conceded defeat ahead of the September 21 election due to the lack of internal democracy? That's one. Second, the last time you were on this program,
it will be difficult to.
Hello?
Yes.
Can you hear me? The last time you were on this program.
Hello, Dr. Rufai.
Yes.
Dr. Abati.
The last time you were on this program, I think that was in February or so, on the morning show. Now, you were blaming Senator Adams Oshiomhole. And at that time, I recall that Senator Adams Oshiomhole, you accused him of supporting Idausa. But at the end of the day, it's not Idausa that he met. Are you still blaming Senator Oshiomhole, or you just want to, say that, well, you've seen, the matter in a different light?
I would say I would if I was going to put a call across to my in-law, my leader, Adams Oshiomhole, to apologize to him, because he is in the Senate with Senator Monday Okpebholo. He knows Okpebholo more than most of us. Should I go ahead?
Please go ahead.
He knows Senator Okpebholo more than most of us. He's his colleague. For him to come out vehemently and refuse with everything, you could see he was vexed to his spirit that this man cannot get APC's ticket. And I was like, why is Comrade so interested? But now it is clearer to me that Comrade has since identified Okpebholo's incompetence. That was why he was vehement against his emergence. And I apologize to him. But if he has supported another candidate, a viable candidate from Central, which I thought passed his pedigree. Pedigree.
Yeah, you're saying Panebita.
I'm not attacking his person.
Panebitas are also
I'm an honorable man. I won't do that.
Yeah, but to the other question.
Exactly.
I
agree to that.
Do you assume that already APC has lost that election?
So some that said Onagialo, this will let us use, they are going with him. Those that said no, we will remain in the party and vote for competence, they are there. And those that said we would be there and just watch, they are there. Some are seeking their personal interest, waiting for federal appointments and federal contracts, and said, look, we cannot support a meritocracy over meritocracy. They are there. APC is polarized. It's sad. If there was internal democracy, if the National Working Committee of the APC has allowed the people of Edo, the APC leadership, to determine who gets the ticket, APC won't be in such a mess. You will not have a vice chairman from the same zone, the same local government as the candidate, resigning from the party. Independence exit is a big loss to APC, a huge one, and many are ready to follow. A lot of people are not ready to stick their integrity for partisan politics. We want a better Nigeria. We want a better Edo. Most of us think Senator Okpebholo does not have the mental capacity to lead a state like Edo. He cannot handle the balance sheet of Edo. Where has he worked? We must learn to interrogate. You know why I love Great Rufai? Great Rufai, you always emphasize that we must, the process, the selection process in selecting our leadership is faulty.
Prince Odige.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, my wonderful people. It's good to be back here again. It's another wonderful day. Today is Friday, 14th June, 2024. When I hear APC shifting, I come and so call lambast on Monday Okpebholo. It's still right there on APC, you know, because me surprised say many APC people now, they are now working with PDP and all that. And I even know one of the hungry lions that we have, you know, and he's saying APC all this while, though I don't know how they identify them, but as they speak, he's also working with Aswa Iwodaro. But this one does still come out now and say, now Aswa Iwodaro or nothing, that Okpewolo, you know, the Sabi read, you know, Sabi talk, you know, he say, good. I don't want more to say that they talk. I'm only trying to reinterpret what these guys are saying about your candidate, if he's your candidate. You know, there's one particular thing they are saying about this, your candidate. If you're listening to me right now, if he belongs to APC, they say he can't express himself, he can't talk, he can't read, he can't speak English, he cannot even speak his own local language. So because of that, they say based on the level where they be, they cannot work under that kind of person to lead Edo states. So if you know, say you agree with this man, come to the panel, talk to us today. If you know, say you disagree, also come to the panel and talk to us today. Thank you very much, my people. Good evening to you, mother of all, mommy diaspora. Happy weekend to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Mother Rita. I can see right there in the comment section. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Peggy Mode. Thank you, Alex Edopikin. Justina. Thank you, Josh Efosa Igbenedio. Thank you, Mercy Obarigi. Patricia, don't feel my dear sister. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Rosie Ayosh. God bless you all, my people. Alex Day and Montai CXL and many others. And then I've got 2 super chats already from Adelaja Ogombeyi and George Efosa Igbenedio. God bless you now. Your pocket will never ever run dry. Thanks for your continuous encouragement. Yes, as you all can see right there, the title that we have for you on the screen. Yeah, thank you so much, Neil James. Thank you. Mother Patricia Tagojomi, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. Mother Ellen, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you there. I've showcased so many people already. In case I didn't mention your name, I want you to understand that I appreciate you. Mike Akimbare and many others. Thank you so much. God bless you all. Joe Taho just coming in. Thank you very much. Okay. Yes. When I see the title for there, Obi has no history record, you know, of democratic credentials, and most obedient are IPOB members. Daniel Bwala refused to stop talking about Peter Obi. Some people have said in the past, oh, when Daniel talk, we don't matter, we could not talk, we could not. It can't work like that. No. You know, we're in an era of social media where things fly so fast. Yeah, you have to respond. That time don't pass. You say, I be big boy, I be big this, I don't want to respond. Maybe they talk. Now, like, people, big people, billionaires, all of them are responding now. You got to respond. Or if no, now the lies go. You know, say before, they'll say lies. Oh, let me post out a link. I forget. No verse. Let me just do that now. A link will be posted. Please click on it and join us here. You know, say before, you know, when people talk about you like this, you just say, no, I'm too big, I'm a big boy, I don't want to respond and all that. Even a old Tinubu, where he fall, the way they take him for social media, Tinubu within the same day, 2-3 hours, he come back again to respond to that same social media. You know, so sometimes when you guys are saying, no, don't pay attention to people like, now lie, now waiting people here, neither they carry, they go. Before the truth go come out, that lies don't destroy so many things. I want you guys to understand that. So it's our duty, it's our job to always counter people like this. It's very, very important. Then Edo 2024, the race to Osadebe Avenue is very, very important. You come out on this platform every day and speak for your candidate. If now only because of that one you come and speak for your candidate, because September is just around the corner. You know, now July we want to enter, so June now is we don't almost cut the half. So speak for your candidate. For una go call they say they regret this and all that. You know, but Madam Patricia, thank you very much. I can see you already. Big Uye, I can't see you, so you're on the backstage. You know, thank you. You know, so yes, you got to, you know, come out and speak for your candidate. Why the last one is, at your age, I would want younger ones to respect me. Obi replies Soyinka. Now, a lot of people have reacted to that statement from our principal, Peter Obi, not be small. But meanwhile, I'm just going to take on the article that I have for you guys here quickly, so that we can move on. Okay, I have about 3 articles, I guess. But let me start with this one. As you can see right there on the screen, powerful Nigerians aided release of bandits who confessed to killing people after their arrest with weapons in Zamfara. Now, Governor Daouda now come and so come cry, say, "Mo gonna see what they happen for Nigeria." However, the governor said he was sad when he realized some powerful people in government were backing the criminals, which made the court to release them on bail. Yes, you see, I don't know who talked this thing before. Say, when there's continuous insecurity in our country, and this have been going on now for like 3 decades, right? If I'm not mistaken, you know, and the government could not stop it. That means there's something fishy somewhere. So when you see governors are coming out now to cry, to say this and all that, for me, I believe this man. I'm sorry. I believe I'm 100% of this one, this governor. I believe him. But I'll leave it like that. I'll just like us to move on. Okay, I'd like to bring this in quickly. Thank you very much, my people. Let me bring, guys, be pressing on the like button on beg. Help us to share. Our voice needs to go for. Currently, we have 412 people watching us across. You know, please press the like, help us to share. Let our voices go far. At least if we can hit more people, that'll be fine. Senior police officer shoots magistrate in courtroom for denying wife bail. I take carry gun enter inside courts. Now there we supposed to start them. How? I don't understand. This will not be Nigeria for Apple, no, but I just make a bring and come. How? It's crazy. You know, because a lot of things are happening in life. But meanwhile, let me take this one quickly. Guys, bear with me. Yes, at your age, I would want younger ones to respect me. Obi replies Soyinka. So I'm not going to read it. I'm just going to leave it like that, you know. But if you want to read more, you can see all my sources right there. This is Daily Post, so all my sources are always there. But I have last one for you guys so that we can start talking straight away. All right. This one. Now that Mawe automatically left PDP, or if one leg see the PDP or one leg the APC, I don't understand for Bwala right now. But Peter Obi has no history record of democratic credentials. And most Obidients are IPOB members or its apologists. Daniel Bwala, now he talked this one. So, strange. Anyway, let me take 1 or 2 paragraphs. I'm just going to look for his, if I can see his quotes. Okay, let's start from here. I don't want to take everything. When asked why he was obsessed with Obi, Bwala said, "I am not obsessed with Peter Obi. First of all, Peter Obi is not an issue right now in government. The president is sitting on the saddle. Even the person who came second was not Peter Obi." You know, so that is the situation right there. So let me move on. Please don't call now. Don't call. Just hold on, please. You guys are distracting me. I'm even nervous. What I do as a private citizen, having my right, is what we call the right of self-defense. There are a set of people who believe that this country cannot make progress unless their wishes are forcefully pushed down the throat of the Nigerian people. They went on. They are the ones that come on all social media handles and gallivant like sheep without shepherd. They accuse people, they abuse people during the democratic period. They come on a various platform to accuse people on their democratic credentials. So he went on, but I'm not going to read. I'm not going to continue anymore. Let me leave that one right there. That is Daniel Bwala. So I want you guys to respond to all this if you join the panel later on. Thank you very much, my people. That is all I have for you guys. In case you want to call, this is the best time for you to call right now. Just quickly call before we move on. And those of you that want to join the panel, the link will be posted. Click on the link, join us here so that we can quickly move this on. So I would like to quickly appreciate, hold on, I'll pick your call shortly. Kingsley Ogeraki, thank you very much for your super chat. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. My pocket never run dry. Patricia Nofe, thank you very much, my dear sister. I appreciate you. My pocket never run dry. Thank you so much. I'm grateful. Okay, let me take the first caller today. Ogashimize, it's good to have you on the show. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah,
good evening to you, sir.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everybody on Nigeria Watch family. Mr. Davis, well done. I greet you.
Thank you, sir.
I want to say something about the Edo, about Sunday Okumulo.
Not Sunday, Monday.
Oh, Monday, sorry, Monday Okumulo, yeah. The reason why everybody was saying why the APC candidate is not coming to the platform, I think you invited him, but he never showed up. So, what this guy, the man, the APC chieftain say, I think it's true. He can say because when the man didn't show up, so that means he cannot speak, he cannot do anything. It's like Tulumbu when he get to Charter House, people we are taking the question for him, answering for him. Maybe that kind of the person Mondo Bolo he is. I think. So yeah, that's it. But he cannot speak, he can't face the public. Yes, the only thing with the avoiding public anywhere, like what this guy did something the Klumbu did, but this APC, it's like they are the same father, the same mother. They will never go for interview. They never go for interaction for people. They keep, hiding their faces and they're hiding their whatever they are hiding. So they want, rig election day, they will just come up. So as election is approaching in Edo, our Edo people, I keep saying it. Like what our madam said yesterday, Madam Finance, Iris Finance. So I love what she said and her moderate, the way she moderated yesterday, fine and good. Then I still saying it, please, the candidate I see in Edo is Aswe Igodalo. So the man has a potential, he has what it takes to move Edo forward. So don't say, in fact, the way I see other candidates, they look like Oluku Agberos, other candidates. So that's
not let them come for you. Not let the people come for you.
Oluku Agberos. So the person I'm seeing is Aswe Igodalo. So if he stands, when you see a man stand, you know that man stand beside you. That's who he is. So he will move Edo forward. So like yesterday, Niger Watch, I wanted to say something yesterday before. I know yesterday was so hot. Gas goes yesterday. So in type of, I want to emphasize something on Biafra something yesterday. Niger Watch, I'm the last person that would shy away from the truth or shy away from something. Let me tell you, every Igbo person, the spirit of Biafra is in all Igbo person. Don't anybody that say, "Oh, I don't support, I don't know what they are doing," that person is lying. I will tell you the truth. If person like me, I will tell you the spirit of Biafra is in me. So, and Biafra is ideology. I know you can't kill it with gun and bullets. So it's something that will go with dialogue. That's how.
Okay.
That's one thing I want to last.
And I support that 100%. You know.
Yeah.
I support that.
Yeah. So.
Thank you, sir.
So my people of Edo, when I was hustling, I used to stop so many places at Edo and Benin. So don't take it on granted. This guy, I swear, is the man.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Edo is fast approaching. Vote for him.
Okay.
I swear, Igodalo.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, Oga Innocent, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, good afternoon, Mr. Niger Watch, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon to all the panels. I know it's not crowded there yet for now. Yes, I just finished watching your presentation and all that. You see, that was the last time I said what this guy Daniel Bwala, if we can stop highlighting his whatever he says, because that's what he's doing. He wants to say things so that we can begin to expand it for him. But unfortunately, I cannot tell people what to do, how to ignore somebody. Now look at what he's saying here right now on that your post here. Now, does this man make sense? Does this man make any sense in what he said? Obi has no history, record of democratic credentials, and most Obidients are IPOB members. Now, is there any way this guy, what he says here, except if somebody is trying to be biased or trying to say, okay, I'm not for this, I'm not that I will lean with what he says. This man he does not make any sense at all. And then he's saying that Obidients, they abuse people. If I am one person that can turn people around, tell people something to do. Now at this time, Daniel Bwala should be getting a direct insult, not maybe commenting on what he says. He has now come out to accept a direct, and if he doesn't get direct insult, direct name calling, and he will continue to do this because he knows when he do this, he's raising his tempo, he's raising his profile, and like you bring it up now, people on the panel will start talking about him. And now this man should have been somebody that will be ignored regardless of what he said. Look at what he says here now. This is absolute nonsense. This is absolute incorrect. For him to say Obi has no record of democratic credentials and most Obidients are IPOB members. Now, why should we debate this thing? Why should people come around and debate this thing? Bwala now is, to me, has reached that level of call him out, call him names, insult him directly, not tweeting and retweeting what he says. This is my what I want to say this evening, and I'm really, really upset with this thing. He has been going and been going and been going, and we have been just commenting on it back and forth, and then he's glamorizing. He is glamorizing on this. And the next time he will come and say something else, and we start pulling it, and then he glamorizes. Man should be now, to me, if I am one person that can do that and get him, nail him down, he has now reached the peak of direct insult, direct anything that people can throw at him, because he doesn't make sense anymore to me. All these things are not something that we should be debating on the panel. I'm telling you, but I can't say for everybody. People will come and I'll be listening after I finish talking to you. I'll be listening and I'll be hearing what people will be saying, commenting about him, dancing around it. This man should be brushed out. He should be brushed out, because if he doesn't, he will continue to do this. The people that can nail him, can speak to him, can insult him so that he can hear it, he can see it written. That's what.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Innocent. Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Yeah. Let me take on the next person. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello. This is Big William. I'm coming from United Kingdom.
Oga Big William. You were on the backstage now. I see. Yeah, I see you.
I changed my system. I tried to get in for the past few days. I don't know what is happening. I can't get in. I'm always at the backstage.
Oh.
So I just decided to call in today.
Okay, thank you, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, panelists. Good evening, viewers, wherever you're watching from. Today's topic, I've seen it already. It's going to be a very interesting one anyway. And the first one I'm going to look into is this particular guy called Bwala. One thing I would just say to Obidients people, because I've been watching him, I've been trying to see what this guy has been saying for a couple of days, if not weeks. None of what he's saying is even making sense. And Nigeria kind of politics now is very funny. They've taken everything to they don't even want the best for the nation anymore. Because they're not like what people always refer to anywhere belly face. All they want is just to start looting money from every angle. That is what I believe. So Obidients himself, Mr. Obi himself, the Obidients, they should just ignore this kind of people. And secondly, I want to make reference to what the APC man was saying. He was equally talking about someone being in APC and probably you can support someone in another party. You see, I've listened to most of these candidates that is coming out as a governor aspirant in Edo State. I've listened to a few of them on different platforms, and the only one I've really seen that I've spoken well is this Soyinka. But the problem I'm having with him is the kind of people he's surrounding himself with. I've watched these guys, I've seen them. What they are just interested in is their pockets. None of these guys is even fighting for the masses. None of them fighting for the Dolite. All they just want is probably if Soyinka get in there, they're going to get like a contract, they're going to get. None is even trying to make this guy understand what they don't like really want from him if you come in or if you're a major governor of Edo State. So I'm still getting confused to see if probably can be able to know the need of the people when it comes to power.
But Mr. Biguyi, who is your own candidate?
Basically, I have to tell you the truth, Mr. Ellis. For now, I have no one I'm supporting. That is the truth.
But the election is around the corner now.
I know what I'm saying. I'm still watching from afar. Because if you look at these people, being the APC, being the PDP, I don't trust these people. You understand? I believe even Labour Party, I don't think they even did. The candidate they brought, they are giving to Edo State now as a governorship aspirant. I'm not even convinced about this person. So for now, I'm still watching from afar. I know it's September, but let's see what will happen before then. That's the truth.
Thank you, Baba. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Let me take more calls quickly so that I can come to the panel. It looks like we might be finishing today early. Okay. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Can you hear me? Guys, help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. I appreciate every one of you.
Hello. Good evening. I can wait.
Hello. Thank you, sir. Your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Anthony. I'm calling from Indonesia.
Oh, talk to us, sir. Thank you.
I just want to use this opportunity to call my Edo brothers and sisters, all the Obidients in Edo State. Please, all of us will come out tomorrow because most of us have done a lot in that movement. So tomorrow is the day. Our principal is coming to Edo State tomorrow.
Coming to Edo State.
Everything is on.
Who is coming to Edo State?
So tomorrow is.
Hello.
Who is coming to Edo State, sir?
Who? Okay, Peter will be okay. Thank you. Go ahead.
So we just need to come aside to support our man, our guy, Olumide Akpata is the man, you know. Baba, see, we are doing, we go back, but we are doing, you understand?
Yeah.
So I agree to you.
I agree to you, Baba. I agree to you. Thank you so much. I know, say that campaign, you can't campaign for Olumide Akpata. Okay, that's what you guys should be doing right now. Campaign for your man. Anybody will be your candidate. Make one speak for them right now because thank you, sir. Mr. Emmanuel, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Thank you. Go ahead. Good evening, sir. Talk to us.
I want to quickly talk about this election. And can I ask one question? Wait, because I was arguing with somebody today. Is it right for those of your opponents that is supporting Labour Party? It's fine, but is it right for a Benin man to do 8 years and another Benin man to do another 8 years? Is it right? Because I believe people believe in equity, fairness, and justice. The same way people campaign against article that it's not right for a Fulani man to do 8 years and another Fulani to continue. So is it right for those Benin man to do 8 years governor and another Benin man to continue? That's my question I want to ask you, is it right?
Okay, no, but this question where they ask so now, who be your own candidate?
I'm talking answering Ighodalo.
Okay, and answering people with this.
Because first of all, it's an Asian man, is the most competent among the two of them. He's the most competent among the two of them. I don't see Akpata even when you want to go government. Because first of all, the regional will go against him. He pays the conform. How can the Benin man do 8 years or that Benin man should continue? It's not fair. Let's just be realistic. We should not be emotional about like it's a Labour Party. No, it does not work like that. Let's say that it is.
Okay.
I get my point, sir.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Bill, I said the phone on our tier this evening, and the panel is empty. Okay. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Okay, that's Mr. Dewale. Thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, by the way, me don't understand. Why are you there on the phone? What are you doing on the phone? Mr. Jonathan, what are you doing on the phone?
Thank you very much, Mr. Evans.
Good evening to you, sir. What do they do on the phone? What do they do for phone?
I was land on the.
Okay, talk to us, sir.
On the panel.
Thank you.
Yeah, see, I was listening to the guy.
Thank you, Madam Rita.
Talking about Daniel Bwala. I agree with him entirely. You know, I said there is nothing to talk about Daniel Bwala again. If anything, it is just to return to him with total, it's not, respect or anything. The man has lost respect. He doesn't deserve it. Respect is earned. And if you lose it, you don't deserve it. This man does not deserve any respect. In fact, Daniel Bwala, I begin to challenge his law degree. I begin to challenge his credentials, his educational credentials. He is one of those that got law degree in Nigeria through the back door. He went to UK to go and do with his crooked degrees in Nigeria. Let's begin to talk about this man. Does this man really have law degree at all? Did he go to school at all? I don't think so. These are the people that go to university in Nigeria with 2 credits. Let him tell us his matriculation number now. Let him tell us what he scored in JAM, how he entered university, so that we can begin to analyze him entirely. These are the people that fed on quota system. And he's been running his mouth. He's not an enlightening man. He's not a learned man.
absolutely not a learned man. There is no learned man that will be behaving, reacting, speaking like this. He just put something out, go and sit down and start watching social media, see whether it will be trending or not. Look at him, is that a learned man at this stage? Then Bwala begin to challenge you. Why did you even get to university? You are one of those that use the quota system, benefited from the quota system. Probably you enter university to study law in Nigeria with 120 in JAM. That's why you are running your mouth. If you are learned in the first place, you will be doing. I haven't seen any lawyer in Nigeria. Okay, let's come to think of it. Let's bring it down. I haven't seen any lawyer in the entire Nigeria, as fine as Nigeria is, as psychophants as they can be. I haven't seen any lawyer in Nigeria behaving this way.
Okay.
Please mention one for me.
Thank you.
Please, no. So we need to put this man's background in the first place. He's not a learned man. This is a gifted man who benefited from the quota system and coming out now to be ranting all over the place.
Thank you.
Very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. It deserves no respect of any kind.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. All right, we have Madam Origin on the phone. Thank you very much, ma, for joining us today. Happy weekend to you. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Hello, Madam Origin. Please talk to us, ma. Good evening to you.
Hello, my people. This is our lounge. I love this lounge. I love this platform. I love all this civil servants doing their civil duty. You are being paid. The payment is the fact that you are pushing the pain and you keep pushing and will get to light. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for this candle light. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Mama Dicer. Thank you for all these wonderful panelists that come here every day. Yeah, Madam Rita, my woman speaker. Good to see you. Please register your voice. We need it right now, right here. And everyone, all the people, the ninjas, I greet everyone. Well, please, sometimes when you laugh, it's like you don't want to cry. Whenever people hear me do that, I just don't want to cry. Hey, that's what that means. Well, everyone that is trying to crucify Daniel Bwala, can't you people please, for once, please pity Daniel Bwala. You see, that man is credible. He's credible, and he is the reason why, we come here every day. He is credible in his own way. He has been making sense since 64 years now, until you Obidients and Mr. Obi came out. Mr. Bwala, you see, Mr. Bwala is PDAPC, and it has been two-party flip-flop since I can remember. And whenever he switches, nobody even notices when he switches. And here you are, Obidients and Mr. Peter Obi. You people are now calling him out when he has been receiving big salary with his belly white, belly everything. Please, people should understand. This man has been credible according to the old order. He has been credible with the water he's swimming, the ocean of lies, deceit, reverse psychology, bad trade. He has been. And we were left with two options. Either you vote Wike or you vote AKA Tinubu. So, and you see now, I keep telling all of you, you see, I pity tell people, all of you that are still in the politics party system. I told you people, I listened to at least 12 speakers within these few days. I didn't sleep well, but I know why I keep my vigil, because if you don't research, you will keep playing into the hands of people like Bwala. It's because the Obidients refuse They refuse the status quo. That is why Bwala is after you. Get it? Okay, I rest it
Thank
there.
you.
I don't want to talk too much.
Thank you,
God
ma.
bless you.
Thank you, Madam
My
Origi.
6 pence thing, that's what I'm doing. Bye-bye.
God bless you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Wow. Now we the court to the me no understand. Now too plenty. I don't know. Can we go to to the panel today? Although we don't have much people on the panel, so
keep the call going. Keep the calls going.
Okay, wonderful then. Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's take more callers because now you're the call. Okay, talk to us, Mr. Jude. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hey, Mr. Najawas.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you.
Like I sent you a message to your WhatsApp saying that when we discuss Daniel Bwala, we help him to earn money. Because what the charge that's given to him is make sure you throw out something that is negative that will generate talkability so that you can earn your money. So when we discuss him and talk about him like this, he's earning money. So that's why I said I wish we can blank him out because this is a big platform. When we discuss him here, he has gotten so much talkability and he will earn money. So that's my suggestion. I wish we can keep him away.
Okay, let's see what others have to say. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Moses. Thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
God bless you. Yes, I just want to say that concerning you're doing a great job.
Thank you, sir.
Doing a great job. May God continue to bless you. About Bwala, I think each time he's not on social media, he wants to trend. I think what he's doing is a strategic system of trending. You understand? Because he knows that each time he calls on Obidients and there will be, definitely people will speak and then he will trend. You understand? And then the media house also is making a lot of, getting a lot of attention through him. So that is by the way. And on the election, I think there was a caller that said that for the sake of equity, that the governorship should go to Benin Central. Well, he may be right on one hand, but we need to understand that APC and PDP have had their shots from Edo Central, Edo South before, and now Labour Party has not had so. And I think that is the logic behind the Labour Party choosing somebody from Edo South because they have not had any shot as governor in Edo State. So, and I strongly support Apata Olumide Apata because for me, he has a pedigree. Going by what he did when he was NBA president, I think that tells so much about him. I don't know what anybody may say. I don't know what pedigree that Ashley Wodalo has. Whether it cannot really be translated into what people can see, nationally. That's what I'm saying. So for me, Olumide Apata, and I've been calling people in Edo State, even though I'm not in Edo State right now, but I've been calling my friends and my people I know, to make sure that Olumide Apata is the man they go for. Because he's my man. He's credible.
He's your guy.
He has done it before. Yeah, he has done it before. And I'm sure he's going to do it again. You understand? So,
thank you, sir.
I'm supporting him.
Thank you, sir. So much. God bless you, Mr. Moses. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, sir. God bless you.
All right, Mr. Moses say Olumide is my guy. So that is the support and all that. So callers, please let me go to the panel for now. I'll come back to you guys. I appreciate every one of you. And God bless you. Now, thanks for your time with us. Please do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Okay, the first person we'll have on the panel today is Mother Patricia. We only have two ladies on the panel, so let's take them. Mother Patricia, you have the floor. Please talk to us, ma'am. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Iris.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening, everyone. Happy weekend from wherever you are watching us from. Welcome to today's broadcast. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, and of course, Madam Rita, also on the panel. Welcome to today's broadcast as well. Click on the like and share the broadcast so that our voice can go wide and near. Wow, Nigeria. Yesterday I wanted to join, but I was engaged with other activities. And today again, I decided to join because of the ranting that I was hearing. You know, I don't know, is it State of the Nation? Yeah, State of the Nation. I don't know why they keep ranting in in the way they do. You know, especially those guys they're interviewing. You know, man was saying yesterday that Port Harcourt are Biafra, Urobos are Biafra. That because the title rapper or whatever it was vomiting there. I was like, this one doesn't even know his left from his right, because how Nigeria, if you look at the south and southwest, south generally, everyone dress almost the same. In fact, you can say that the Igbos are the ones that come from Benin, not the contrary. Not that the Robos come from Igbo and that. And then today again, this one was saying that they don't want, he would not fight because he was ranting. I mean, was ranting, angry, and everything. But then he said he would not protest. He's an Igbo man will not protest. So if you will not protest, why shout? Why make all those drama? I think it's just look, Nigeria matter to tire somebody, because if you not go protest, what's the point? Say they go turn against them. If they go turn against you, then shut up, shut the trout. Just keep your mouth shut then. No, they make those agitation anymore. Because if you are not willing to fight, nobody is going to give you any freedom without a fight, if that's the case. Because it's not going to happen. It has. So if you say you are sit down, look, just sit down, look. You better make just be sit down, look, than all this shouting here, shouting there, and all these things. You know, really the help matters. So so tell me now, who then is going to liberate this country called Nigeria? If you say you know these ones, no, I will not generalize because these are the ones that are talking. Yes, if you say you will not fight, and we are thinking if Nigeria should come collectively, together, that's the only way we can get this right. So how are we gonna get it right then? If you already made up your mind that you will not join for the protest, you will not join to do anything, because then they will turn it against you and say you are the one that started it. So how is this better Nigeria going to ever come? If that's the case, since we know the leaders or the rulers of Nigeria, they're not just going to let go. They've put their mouth on this, they have tasted this honey, and they are not going to let go. So I don't know. I believe that something that you don't want to do anything about is not worth talking about. Yes. If you're not going to do anything about it, then shut the trap. Don't complain to everywhere and you're not taking any action. And when it comes to taking action, you say no, you will not take action, because then you will be seen to be the one that you will see the one to bear the brunt. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to me, and it will never ever make sense to me, because if I know that this is how I feel about my state, my situation, then I don't go about talking about it, ranting everywhere. I will not do that, because I know definitely that if push comes to shove, there's nothing I would do. I will not go and take any action. What's the point? So the video the Arise interview you showed with the APC shifting. It was longer than that, Mr. Elvis. Yes, he talked about what we are also saying here, that Labour Party, I mean, Obedience is not just a Labour Party or PDP or APC. Obedient are in every party of Nigeria. And he talked about that the fact that somebody that you are in APC doesn't mean that you should not desire a better Nigeria. You know, that what we want is a Nigeria that works for everybody. So we are not loyal to the parties, okay? We are loyal to that candidate that can really take Nigeria out of the woods, out of this quagmire that Nigeria has found itself. That's where our loyalty should be. Not to any party, but to that very person that can say yes. They can turn Nigeria to that Eldorado that we are dreaming of. That's the one we should be loyal to. Because no party, none of the parties are out of these their shenanigans. None of them. All of them, they are the same, including Labour Party, including PDP and APC. And this APC man still mentioned it. And he still talked about the emergence of Olumide Akpata. He still mentioned it there. How that they are related is even from the same state, from the same local government, or you know, with the incumbent governor of those states.
They're not related, man. Man, they're not related. And he has come to this show. He has come to this show to say they are not unexplained. I watched that interview. He even said, I am not sure. So he was not even sure of himself.
Yes, but he said, yeah.
We can play the full video here, Mr. Elvis can play. He said, I'm not sure.
Are they from the same local government or not?
That's not the bone of contention here. Anyway, just go on.
So what are we talking about?
But I just wanted to correct something. They are not related. Olumide Akpata has come to this show to explain that. So if you think that they are going against the horse's mouth, that's what I'm trying to correct. Olumide has come here to say they are not related. They are family friends, just like everybody is family friends in Benin.
But he didn't say that we're from the same local government.
He said he wasn't sure. He said, I think they are related. He wasn't sure. So somebody that talks that he's not sure on national TV is not even a credible person. So why should people take anything he says seriously? He's not even sure what he's saying.
Who gives the mark of who is credible and who is not credible? You?
My point of why I interjected was he said that they were related.
Listen, I'm telling you that this is how I view him. It doesn't matter how many times you shout on this platform. I'm going to keep saying what I'm saying.
And I'm still going to be saying what I'm saying too.
Yes, Olumide is not qualified because he's also one of them. He is not qualified.
Mr. Ojike said he's also good. Yes, he even confessed it. You said all political parties are the same. You should have mentioned YPP because you mentioned the Labour Party, APC. You should have mentioned YPP too.
He didn't mention YPP.
I'm not talking about the man. I'm talking about what you said. Ma'am, you said all political parties are all the deliberately omitted the YPP candidate, which has no credibility at all in the scheme of things. Madam Patricia, I love you very much. Please, tell your candidate to go and merge it to Olumide Akpata because his name will not even be on the ballot paper. His name will not even be on the ballot paper.
Is that what you want?
Wahala. Hey!
Reality and everybody listen to me. No, I'm saying the truth. Why people candidates will be omitted on the ballot paper? They won't even see his flag. They won't even see the logo. If he does not match it to Olumide Akpata, that is the right candidate. He's gonna waste his vote. He's gonna waste his vote to PDP because we all know that the PDP is desperate. They will empty those state coffers to pay people.
Why must the name be omitted? Why must the name be omitted? Is the party not registered in
Yes, we use the PDP right now. They are desperate. They are looking for money and they're spending the those state money to pay anybody that is willing to join them. We all know the game. Right on. Olumide Akpata is the next governor, whether I like him or not. YPP go and merge. ANPP go and merge.
and see. You will see it that day. The youth are behind this. We're not talking about people that they come and be doing the Agberu stuff. No, that's a gentleman to the core. So
maybe his twin brother Obidients were voting for him, and maybe his immediate family. He will not win on his streets. Why people they won't even see his name on the streets?
You will see that on that day, all of you will be surprised that
the
one that
Patricia talk
nobody.
Mr. Elvis, no, because there was something she said that wasn't correct, that they were related. I needed to correct that.
Are they not related? Are they not related?
No, Mr. Oduwa, listen. Olumide himself has come to this show.
They are related.
Olumide has come to this show to say they're not related. So why are you people changing his mouth? I don't like lies. Why are you people changing what the man said? Why you people he's come to Arise TV. He has gone to Channels TV. He has come to Niger Watch. He said they're not related. Why are you people forcing a relative on the innocent man? Why? You guys need to score political points. I will prove all of you wrong. It is not true. I will not agree with you. I will not do that with anybody. I will argue that with anybody. They are not related. I know what people are trying to do. It will not work. It will not work.
Let us come back to you. Thank you. To get to your turn soon. Madam Patricia, please round up.
Yes, they are very related, Mr. Elvis. They are very related. Because when they asked you that question that day, the guy he stammered a little before he answered the question. And then later he said, oh, yeah, I know him. But that's just all. You do not only that you know him, you are even from the same local government. So what are we talking about?
And so what?
The way he emerged is not proper because it was never ever with Labour Party during the struggle for a better Nigeria, that works for
everybody. Candidate was never obedient. He's just an ambitious man. He's just an ambitious man. That's why he ran to the YPP. The other one went to ANPP. They are running away to show that they are not loyal. They are not real obedient. They are all fake. They are all counterfeit. Because a real obedient knows what it is. Listen, all these people you are mentioning, we have seen it before. They are going to go and meet Obaseki because right now they are all looking for money. We know the game. According to Black Panther, if you are there, come here. He said they will never change.
If obedience is what it is, the way I see it,
forget all these candidates.
Because the way you defend the indefensible, if that's what it is to be obedient, then I refuse to be obedient. I reject it.
What is indefensible?
Yes,
if it's indefensible, you're talking about the APC and the PDP. We're talking about Labour Party that is very defensible.
The Labour Party candidates.
The Labour Party candidate is very defensible. Talking about supporting things that are indefensible in PDP and APC, but they have nothing to offer. Labour Party, this is a new dawn, and Labour Party will be the party standing in Osadebe in September.
We need people that will deserve it, people that will be credible, people that we know that yes, we know
that is credible, man. Credible.
Came from the
credible candidate of them all.
Come from the window and start cleaning the house now. There were people inside the house before he came. Yeah.
Okay.
So if you say yes,
if you want to use that anyway, I will allow you to talk now. I'll allow you to talk. Let me not interrupt.
This is the very word of the person that we say we are following. Olumide came from the window. He didn't come from the door. He didn't come through the door. So what are we talking about? And here we are defending him. Are we really standing for equity, justice, and fairness? We are not. Okay, and if that is going to be obedient, then I refuse to be an obedient.
Madam Patricia, but I remember from the beginning you supported Olumide. Why you supported at that time? Because you now later switched, right?
Yes. Why I supported him then was because I was looking at, I was still calculating, evaluating everything he said. People say something, yeah, but it doesn't dawn on you at once. It was when it dawned on me, and then I switched. Yes, it didn't dawn on me at once, but when I started, reflecting on everything he said, then I just said, no, this is not going to be. It's not going to be because, yes, and also, I remember Mr. Alex also cried out here about his emergence, about the way Labour Party has treated people that have worked tirelessly for the party in Edo State during the primaries. So those things, all those things put together was what triggered it. And plus the big one was the one is used B. Meleda Gates as his example of who he would call to come and help Edo, the so-called whatever what they call it, primary health care that he was going to put in the 18 local government. I mean, that's, for me, that's a no-no, because as a man thinks in his heart, so is he. If he's not influenced and not impressed of their so-called philanthropic, philanthropical exploits or operations or stance, why must that be the one for him to use as an example? There are many other good ones out there that I could have used. He didn't use them. So why should I stand for somebody that I know that he doesn't have anything to offer than to bring the so-called people that have been, out oppressing and killing and maiming and all those things? So I can't support that, and hence I stood my ground. And not under my watch, I'm telling everybody I can tell, they should watch out, because this is not the kind of person I would want to be in the helm of things in Edo State, because he doesn't really have it. If he has it, then he would have not been thinking of bringing that people. Because what is it that other people has that we don't have? Yeah, we have doctors. Why are we not thinking of homegrown solutions? Must we always calling for help from outside? I don't know who are they wished us. Yes, Nigerian doctors are one of the best everywhere you go, including them that are doing this what they call it, tourism, health tourism. When they travel here, is it not Nigerian doctors that treat them? It's Nigeria. Why can't they bring those people back? Or why can't they make that place work for everybody so that people can come on and build the country? That's where I stand. So I will leave it here. I believe the next person is Madam Rita, because Mr. Elvis seems to be attacked already. So,
oh my
Madam
goodness.
Rita, yes, Madam Rita, so I'll leave the floor for you.
Yes, good afternoon. Mr. Elvis, I pray that you come back very soon. Happy Friday to everyone. Madam Patricia, I greet you specially.
Okay, thank you. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you very well, Mr. Elvis.
Please hold on for 1 minute, please. Guys, CBD, please turn on your camera. You've been there on the backstage for so long. I need to be sure, saying that you did there, before I bring you in. And Frank, I can see you as well. You've been there.
Please, is there noise on my background?
No. You are good. You are good, sir. Thank you. So, Frank and guys, CBD, I have to say you come in. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Rita, once again. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
No more, sir. Good evening, sir. I'm greeting everybody again. Madam Patricia, I hear you, ma. Mr. Odua, everybody that's there. If I can't see your name on the screen, God bless you. Thank you for coming. Everyone listening, please share this program. Share it to the end of this world. Share it to Alaska. Share it to North America. Share it to Europe. Share it to Japan. Share it to Australia. Wherever you are, share this program, because this is very enlightening and educative. And then, because we want to tell the electorate, to your family back home, to get the informed choice, get the information,
Mr. Frank,
the right information.
Turn off your camera now. You can turn it off now, Mr. Frank. Sorry, Madam Patricia. Madam Rita, thank you.
Yeah, so everybody can get the right information on the kind of candidates you should pick as your governor of Edo State, to be specific. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much, my lovely mommy diaspora. I love you so much. And going back to some of the videos you played, I think I didn't really watch everything from the beginning, but I think I will start with the Prince Emmanuel Odige, the man that came on Arise on TV. And he says he claimed to be part of the integrity group of the AAPC. It's like what we are seeing right now in Nigeria is what I would call the Wike fever. The Wike fever. Everybody seems to have some sort of integrity group. At the end of the day, they're not really who they claim to be. This same Emmanuel Odige, I remember when Monday Okwebolo was picked, he was dancing. I think I saw a video. Somebody was dancing at Sage Zeyamu's living room, or I don't know where they gathered, and he was singing Okwebolo or Winnie or something like that. He was dancing. So I was looking at him on the screen in Arise talking, And I was just having a field day laughing, like, my goodness, Nigerian politicians, here they are again, typically one. And when you talk about him being one of the founding members of APC, that's totally incorrect. I'm not even going to even go into that right now, because what I see is like a pendulum swinging, typical of people from the APC and the PDP. They swing according to the dollarization, allegedly because of Nigeria Watch. They swing. So they're like swinging pendulums. One side, if it favors them, they give you an excuse why they're swinging. Another dispensation will come, they swing again. They give you another reason. It's just like this. Because it's your program, you have your rules. Because I have a name for Daniel Bwala, but this man that calls himself Daniel Bwala. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. These are the kinds of people that use the quota system to get 100 in JAM score. They go to school, and because they have a very putrid mouth, they tend to speak, and you think they're intelligent. There's really nothing upstairs. And I'm not apologetic about it, because I've seen it. I mean, we have seen Professor of Rice and Beans and his antecedents. So it's like you wasted your time, energy, and resources going to school with no integrity, no character, and then you think you're a human being. You are literally not a human being, because you are standing on the side of evil, supporting it in broad daylight, and you don't even care. You don't even care. So these are the crops of Nigerian in my generation, unfortunately. Yes, unfortunately, in my generation, I happen to see people that I thought were human beings, that they are not. There's nothing that is inspiring for me so far with the majority of human beings that are the people that call themselves human beings as leaders in Nigeria. Unfortunately, very few, just a handful, like Peter Obi, Pa Adesanya, Dele Farotimi. Those are the ones I'm seeing every other day. Mr. Nigeria Watch is part of my generation. Those are the ones that I'm seeing every other day. Mommy Diaspora, all the credible, good people that come here on this panel. You understand? So just like give us our mandates. Or Mr. Joseph Orji. I know he's not part of my generation, but hey, at least those are the handful I'm seeing. It's unfortunate, very unfortunate, that in this generation we have someone like Daniel Bwala, like this Emmanuel Dige coming out, the chip of the old block. They haven't even learned anything. People are talking about nanotechnology. People are talking about using upgrading in electricity, different sources of power. These ones are coming here to talk about how they swing from one party to the other just because the tides is flowing to their side. I can only laugh at Emmanuel Odige coming on there, and God bless Rufai. In fact, God bless. Today, I enjoyed the questions, because the questions were giving people the answers, and he was kind of forced to even admit it. He was not even brave enough to admit, this is who I'm following. They had to vomit it out of him. He had to regurgitate it out, and he said it. Oh yes, I'm supporting this person. However, I am still in this party. However, I don't care if they remove me or not. I mean, just look at somebody's like, you're not mentally stable. I keep saying it in this program. There's a lot of people who are not mentally stable that are in the corridors of power in Nigeria, that are in the positions of leadership. They're not mentally stable. And so you don't expect somebody to have character or to know, to decipher what is good or what is right, what is a big mistake. They cannot, because they're not mentally stable. That is what we are facing today. It's bigger than politics. It's bigger than politics. What Nigeria is facing today is bigger than politics. And everything is all encompassing about how much the dollar is in your pocket. It is very, very unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate. And as for Peter Obi, saying that, at Wole Soyinka's age, he expects his younger ones to respect me. This is how I interpret it. He's trying to say that a man of your age and educational prowess, I will use the word so-called educational prowess. Yes, because anybody can read the dictionary and know all the antonyms and synonyms, and you speak out. If you are eloquent, people will assume that you're intelligent or you have some sort of credibility. But this one, I would just say so-called educational prowess, Professor Wole Soyinka. Yes, Peter Obi is trying to tell you, at the age of going to 91, the way you speak, the way you present yourselves, the choices that you make at that age should make people revere you. In fact, there won't be any ounce of people disrespecting you at any point because of your stance, because you are a man of integrity, you are a man of good character, you are a man to emulate, and that is what Padebajo is displaying to us today. If there's anybody that is going against what Padebajo is saying, are those ones who are eating rice and beans, like Professor Rice and Beans. Any other person in Nigeria knows it. The North knows it, the Middle Belt, the South, the East, they all know Padebajo is saying the fact. Because that man has been in Nigeria from the inception of when Nigeria became, since 1960. He has been in the throes. He understands the system. And that's why at this time and age, this generation that God has bestowed upon him to be alive, he stood up and telling Nigerians the truth. Those are the kinds of men I respect. That is exactly what Peter Obi is trying to say. At your age, at this time, at your age, you wouldn't expect anyone to disrespect you. Mr. Elvis, when you get to 100 years age, 100 years old, you wouldn't expect anyone below your age to disrespect you, because you will be known to stand up for the truth. You will be known to be a man of good character. You will be known. You'll be known not to be a man that is like a swinging pendulum, like what we are seeing today. Why will you not get the respect? Padebajo is getting all the respect he deserves. That's what Peter Obi is trying to say. So, Soyinka, any disrespect you get right now, you deserve it. You deserve it because you haven't earned it at all. And I'm disgusted and disappointed in a lot of people that I've seen growing up and thinking that they were men and women of character, but they're actually not. And thank God Agbado came into life, because sometimes you actually need the devil to open your eyes to the things that you think that were saintly. Thank God Agbado came, because he opened the cans of worms that we had not seen before. Thank God. And now, going back to Edo State, the rest of Osadebe Avenue. Mr. Elvis, I will pause for here now, because if I talk now, to me more than 30 minutes, and to be unfair to the other people. So I will stop at this point. Thank you.
Yeah, but you can go ahead if you want.
I can go ahead. Okay, yes. Yeah. Going, but Edo State race. And I'm still going to go back a little bit back to what Mr. Odige was talking about. Yes, we have 3 political parties. Nigerians, Edo people, grow up. Grow up, please. Grow up. We are tired. We all know APC and PDP, they are Siamese twins. They have one body, one human body, but they have 2 heads. They share the same liver, the same kidney, the same blood, They eat the same kind of food. They digest the same way. There's no difference between 2 of the APC and PDP and the people who represent these parties. The same way this Mr. Odige has swung like a pendulum is the same way Governor Basaki swung like a pendulum. So what do you expect? Right now, with the desperation of the present administration of PDP in Edo State, I've seen so much desperation that right now, even if it means emptying the coffers of Edo State Treasury just to bring in their stooge, proxy tech them, they would do it. So that's why all these people now, I see some people swinging like a pendulum. I'm not even surprised anyway. And even the other little parties like the YPP and ANPP, a time will come when it's August. You guys should wait. When it's August or the 9th hour in the 1st week or 2nd week of September, you will see all these people that you think that were human beings. They will swing to the pendulum to the highest dollarization. That's how we've seen it. We all know the pattern. We all know the pattern. So that's why stick to the Labour Party. Make a change, a drastic change to Edo State. It's not about where you belong. They use all these sentiments to twist and turn the most gullible people ever. I keep saying this thing. The most dangerous people in the society, I repeat, the most dangerous people in the society are the supporters of the oppressors. Those are the most dangerous ones. They are the supporters of it. The oppressors don't really have power per se. It's the people around him, the people who cajole him, the people who support, the hallelujah boys and girls. All those are the most dangerous people in the society. I kid you not. I kid you not. I will put it this way: the so-called leader is usually I would describe them as the moon, because the moon derives the light from the sun. So the hallelujah people and all the minions around will give the moon the light to shine, and you people will think that is what is right for you. But that is not really what is right for you, my people, Edo people. Grow up. I have said it before and I'm going to say it again. In Edo State, this is my own personal calculations. Edo North votes. The votes from Edo North will be the determinant of who will be the governor of Edo State, because Edo South and Edo Central is split already. Take it or leave it. Grow up and smell the coffin. Governor Baseki is bringing his stooge, Aswa Godalo, to cover up all his tracks. That's what they do. Grow up, people. Edo people, grow up. That's what they do. And what is he using? He's using emotional intelligence on Esan people to make them feel that it is their turn now. Make them feel that, oh, don't allow anybody to cheat you this time. He's just using you. It has nothing to do that he cares for Esan people or Esan agenda or it is Esan's turn. That is the point. That is why I can never, ever support anything PDP. Never. Even APC, I can never. Because you cannot use people, we can see the handwriting on the wall. Is they're using the same emotional intelligence that they used in 2020. That's exactly what they're using again. And now that's why I see many people, just like this Odige that came, this is a Sam man that's saying, I am still in APC. However, for justice and equity, I would like to pick somebody from Edo Central. We know what is happening. And Governor Baseki is the emperor of this emotional intelligence being used on some people, being used on gullible people. That's why people cannot just understand why I'm saying this now. Because it's convincing people sometimes, people who have been abused in their mind, is like trying to extract a wisdom tooth. It's painful. You will twist and turn. If you have ever done tooth extraction, it takes time. That's just how it is. But we have to keep speaking. I have to keep speaking. Nobody can gag me. Nobody can intimidate me. I am speaking for what I see. Personally, you don't have to agree with me now, but sit down and do your calculation. That's why I keep saying, grow up, people. Grow up, Edo people. And some people, grow up. Don't allow anybody to use you in the name of term agenda. Don't allow it. Don't allow it. Because at the end of the day, they don't give a rat's ass about you. They don't give a rat's out about Esan Central or its development. They don't. They do not. They don't care. They don't care. I am telling you, don't allow them to use that emotional intelligence of saying it's Edo Central. They don't care about you. All this is something I'm just laughing. Can people tell me, those of you in the PDP, please come to this show. Those of you who are watching, please come to this show. Can you people tell me the strength of your PDP candidate in Edo North right now? All those media things that you are showing, and you see Edo South. Edo South is not Edo State. Benin City is not Edo State. Benin City is not it. We have Edo North. The Edo North has large votes. Yes. Can you tell me the strength of the PDP candidate in Edo North? For you to be governor, you think it's only Edo South votes that will make you to be the governor? The votes are already split in Edo South and Central. Take it or leave it. Grow up about that. But however, what about Edo North? So you see, it's just it's like Andrew liver salt. It's shaking. You put it in the water. It's all fizzled up, making some noise. Later, it's like thin ice block, quiet. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. So Labour Party is your only choice, because APC and PDP, they're the same. They're the chip of the old block. They're the same old brigade, my people. The same old brigade. Let us try a new person. Let us try Olumide Akpata from the Labour Party. Let us try Olumide Akpata. And the reason why I can't even talk about the other candidates, I'm not going to waste my energy on all those YPP, ANPP, because those ones, they might not even be on the ballot. That's the truth. I am waiting for the day Peter Obi arrives at Edo State. Then we will know who is going to win the governorship. Let him arrive at Edo State. All these people who are just shaking, 1 week before election, all of them will show their true color. We are just watching. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, Madam Rita, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. This panel, when I don't shake you and Madam Patricia, but meanwhile, let's hear from someone else. I'm taking from you. I appreciate those of you right there with us. Guys, I can see you left. The new rules of the platform must be followed, regardless of whoever the person is. If you come here, we need to see who is behind your name to avoid the impersonators. Thank you very much for your understanding. I appreciate you all. Oga Chris, I can see you right there on the comment section. God bless you. Thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, you are just coming here. I don't see you already. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let me bring in the next person on the panel now is Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, please, you have the floor. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Najabosh. Good evening, all the panelists, the commenters, the listeners, and the viewers. Happy Friday. You see, for the topic, the Daniel Bwala, it's good that we have some people like that in the country to know that it is not by age that one have wisdom. Anyway, if he decide to say Obi has no integrity or credential in political, he should tell us the kind of credential he's talking about, how the credential look like, and who is giving the credential of the political space. So, because I believe even they were interviewing or whenever he wrote those things, or if he wrote or however he said it, so he could have still put the credentials for us to know the quality of the credential he's talking about. Isn't the credential to steal money that you're supposed to use to build a school for a hospital for the state? Or isn't the money supposed to use to tie road that you will now be embezzling it, which people might call embezzle, which we call the eat? They carry it away, the money, to another country, where those countries will use their own money to develop their country, where Nigeria will take their own out of their country. So we don't really know the kind credential that he's talking about. So that is why anybody who can get to Bwala, who can get to Daniel Bwala, trying to tell us the credentials. Yeah. So is it to buy 160 million car or SUV, where there is no good road in the country, where people are hungry, where they said they should pay people that work 22 days in a month, or 21 days in a month, pay them just 60,000. Those ones are still crying for. They will say they will not pay, but them who said that those kind of 60,000 will cause inflation, we buy SUV 160 million, and we'll be collecting millions just in 1 month. And they, unless highest they work is 10 days in a month. So Daniel Bwala should let us know the integrity or credential that he's talking about. So if he want Peter Obi to be among those people who doesn't care if Nigeria are crying or in hunger, or they are hungry, all he could do is to take his children out of the country to go and be spending Nigerian money upon them. If that is what Daniel Bwala wants him to become, then he should tell us. Or the one that cannot provide food for us, or the one that will tell us that is a milocom, that will tell us that it's a milocom, that the government is my turn. If that is what he want to become, let us know, so that we might clap hand along with him. But for now, we might clap hand against him, because it's not worthy. According to people, they say some people have eye they cannot see, they have ear they cannot hear. That's what the Bible says. We see that something like that is Daniel Bwala. He have eye, cannot see. He have ear, he cannot hear. Because if he have ear, he will have heard that Nigeria are crying. If he have eye, he will have seen that the country is suffering, and he will have focused on those things that Nigeria face, not a person who is not vying for any position, or is not having any political space or position of anything. Daniel Bwala is just as the same as Obi. Why did he not face the bad government? The government who protests to say fuel subsidy, when Goodluck Jonathan leave position, that is where Nigeria will be better. After their protest, Goodluck Jonathan left the seat for them, but instead of Nigeria to get better, Nigeria become worse. Daniel Bwala will have been talking of those things. And Daniel Bwala would have known that the way the Nigeria was structured, is not really the way country is supposed to be structured. Daniel Bwala would have said those things if Daniel Bwala, if he had eye to see. So those are things such an elderly person supposed to be seeing. But anyway, it is not by a gray hair that make person an elder. He can have gray hair, still is still a child, because the way he think might make him a child. So that is it. So that is what I will say about Bwala. And for the Edo State governorship election, I love that. You see, people should understand that Obidients is not by a political party. You are APC, you are PDP, you are NPP, you are YPP, you are AAC, you are whatever. What we just need is a better Nigeria. For me, I do say, and I still keep on saying it, if we said, forget about the zone or the part that the governorship of Edo State will come out from, the only person I will advocate for is Owokan Okungbowa, the boy of YPP or the man of YPP. That's for Owokan Okungbowa, because all he demonstrated, all his wisdom and his vision is to move Edo forward. It's for Edo people to know how government is supposed to look like. But because of a father who will want all his children to taste from the food he have, so that is why when the Esan said they want to govern, I said, okay, they are free. Then that is why when the Akoko Edo man also came, I said, yes, the Esan and the Akoko Edo, two of them should go and put themselves together and bring out one standard person for us to vote for. But for as many who think we that talk Edo, that it is Labour Party or not, my brother or my sister, Labour Party go nowhere, because the way that the Labour Party came into board, that is not how credible people should come out. People who were fight, who said that they are credible, they are looking for good governorship and this, they have never talked about this election malpractice since 8 years. Or as a people who know law and who read law, for them to raise up the voice and said, no, this thing must change, this must do, they did not do it. And they are even on the top of the law. That's why they are not judged. But at least they will be able to write petitions. So if such people who could know what to do, refuse to do it, and they say they are not coming to state to come and govern you, that's where we are going to do there. They are just coming there to come and eat your money. Because a candidate, they ask, will you probe anybody? And they will be probed. They say, what of passion? He said, no, for me, it's not bad for people to take passion. But if you take passion in two different places, that is where it's bad. When did this passion start? When Obasanjo came out from prison to become the president, there was nothing like governor passion. It was after that, some people just formulate themselves and said they cannot start receiving pension. How will you work for 8 months, 8 years or 4 years? You are expecting pension that is bigger than the person who worked for 32 years of his age. So such a person who know law will have said, in my time, something like that will never happen. You can pay gratuity, not pension. Can you decide to say, okay, since they have changed the position, okay, let's just settle them with these things, because the money you will use to pay pension will do one thing or another in the state. But because you know that you will still be a beneficiary of those things, so automatically shows that your focus is not for the state, it's for your interest. So that is for me and for those states. I just say my own. For those who have ear, let them hear what the Spirit says to the church. So that is why I'm giving my advice now. Now when it happened, they say, oh, I don't know. Edo said it be mine no matter. I don't know. You said it 2 times, no one is good. So that is why we say make haste when the sun is shining. Edo people, make haste when the sun is shining, not when it is night. Yeah, where demaimu, ebimayo, ana me there we nekwi. No that way, we nekwi I debabine, I ye. So my do people may not vote well, may not vote. If now one vote say that I just sat na one vote for, may not vote for YPP. Obokan Paul Okunbowa. But if I decide to say no, as a father, let all these people share from the cake, then that is where you cannot ask for the ASAM people to give us their choice or the Akoko to give us their choice. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Odua. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for your submission. Okay, Mr. Destiny. We lost you again. That's your network. Not your good today, Mr. Destiny. Okay, let me come to Frank. Frank, are you there? Oga Chris, I can see you already, sir. Thank you. Frank, are you there, sir? Oh, Frank, we lost you. Oh, sad. Okay, let me come to Abdul Malik, then before Mr. Jonathan. Abdul Malik, if you're there, sir, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, good evening, Nigeria World.
Thank you,
and
sir.
everybody in the panel. I take on this boy, Daniel Bwala. I see no reason why this man, every time he come on air just to talk about Peter Obi. What is me about Obi has no history record of democratic accreditation. I don't believe this man know what he's writing, even though you don't know the meaning. Somebody that you say don't have history record of democratic accreditation. This man have made history in Anambra State when he was in governor. They impeached this man almost 2 times in office. And he go to tribunal and he won the case. This guy don't know what he's saying. It's like what I said last time. He's a charge and bail lawyer. Just like those people that used to go and bail somebody in the police station in Nigeria. Those are the type of lawyer. We should not take those guys serious. Because this guy is already paid to come on air to talk nonsense about Peter Obi. That is his word. That is what they pay him for. Yes. Probably you know that he's lying, but it's not true. It's not true. Because it's something false. He's not talking the truth. You will always twist something is right. You will twist it to be not right. Yeah, he's not talking the truth. That's why I say we should not take this guy serious. Somebody that you say is not have a credential, democratic credential, history. What this man did when he was in the governor, they impeached this man 2 times, and he go to tribunal, he won the case. He come back to the office. Is it not that is not record? Is it not history? This guy don't know what he's saying. Understand? I'm telling you the truth. We should not take him serious. Those are the major problems we had in Nigeria. It's number 1. That's why we are not moving forward in that country. We must change this system, this attitude. It's not good for us. That's why you see black people, all those black nations, they are backward. White people, all those European people, all those white Western world, they don't behave like this. Yes, they don't behave like this because they believe, even though you are not from that particular place, so far you can bring victory to that country, they will accept you. They don't need victory. They need truthful people and victory. That is their own. That is what they need. But we blacks, we just feel like this person is my person, is from my family, is my relation. Even though it's good or it's not good, you must do it for him. No, it's not like that. Those are the system we need to change. Without this, we cannot move forward. That is the reason why you see black nation is very backward. It's not that why Western world they are brilliant or they have wisdom more than black people. No, it's just because of our behavior and attitude. and our system, how it works. That's why we are not moving forward. Because even though we see red, we say it's white. If we see white, we say it's red. How can we move forward then? It can never. We can never. We need to change this particular attitude, understand, so that Africa will be better. Without, it can never be better. How can, like last time, somebody said that, Sistobi, you are not living in that city. You cannot be governor of the city. How? It's not that you are living in abroad, but you are living between Nigeria and another city. Just because you are not living in that city, you cannot be governor of the city. You see, those mentality, all those kind of mentality, we need to throw those mentality away from us. All those favoritism and ethnicity. It's very bad. We cannot move forward. Even though your brother did something, or your father, your mother, you call him, what this thing you do is not good. Do it this way. That is how white people behave. That's why you see they are moving forward, because they always say the truth. We know everywhere there is something like corruption or something like, but their own is not pronounced. It's not pronounced, understand? They will tell you the truth. But Africa, everything pronounced. We do everything just like we don't care. Just like some now, if they give somebody contract, instead of you will use, they give you just example, they give you contract like 1 billion contract. Instead of you will use like 900 million to do the contract, you will embezzle 900 million and use only 100 million to do the contract. But white people know, sometimes even though they are corrupt, but it's not pronounced. Like they give white man that contract, 1 billion contract, it will make sure he use 900 million to do that contract. Even though he embezzle 100 billion, it is not pronounced. Nobody will detect. But anything we do, we make sure we pronounce it. We pronounce it. Everybody know. We cannot move forward this way. I'm telling you, we need to change this mentality and this system. Imagine now, for some people, you are still campaigning for PDP and APC. How can we move forward? And you see those people, how many years back, they are nothing to prove. No improvement, nothing. But still, you are still campaigning for those people to come back. How? It's like you don't need good thing for Edo State, yes. Because even though they come back now, it will be worst. Just like Buhari and Tinubu, what are we seeing now? It's times 2. Buhari is better than Tinubu now. That is what people are saying. The same thing if it happen in Edo State. If this Asu Egedero come now, they will say, okay, Obaseki was better than this guy. You supposed to change this party so that if we can have changes, improvement in Edo State. We don't need APC and PDP in Edo State. They have failed for many times. Let's change them so that if we can have improvement, anything change. They don't have anything to offer. They are just propaganda. Look at what somebody said last time in the panel here. He said the Obaseki have a mining company in Edo North. I asked him, okay, tell me where and where. Till now, almost 1 month, they have never proved it. That is how they propaganda everywhere online. That is their work. They don't have anything to offer. Look at Alex Oti in Abia State. We see what he's doing now. Is pronounced, understand? We see, everybody say. It's not that somebody did something you don't see, but you say he did it. Where did he did it? Where? Let's change those people, because they cannot provide, they cannot prove it, they cannot give us anything victory. All we see is just to lie, suffer everything. That is their work. Look at Obaseki, in regime, how many schools are full? How many schools? Even when they do not, there are many schools they are full, understand? Let us change those people so that people can improve. There is no water in Edo State, no government water. Unless you use your own money, drink Bwala. Is it not shame? No light, no road. After how many years, we are still campaigning for them to come on board, to come on office. We don't need them. We don't need them. We need somebody who can bring a victory to the state. That is what we need. We don't need this one is my friend, is my brother. No, no, no. Even though you are from any other country, even Ghana, come Edo State and give us victory. We need you. That is all we need. That is how white people grow. We don't need brother and sister. This one is closer than me. No, we don't need that. Let us do the right thing at the right time. Thank you, Mr. Evans.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your time. Okay, I'd like to try Mr. Frank again. Mr. Frank, I can see that your network has been failing since. So please unmute yourself and talk to us. Good evening to you. We can't hear you, Mr. Frank.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, you are good. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Mr. Evix, and good evening, everyone in the panel this evening. I want to start by talking about what Sister Madam Rita was talking. When she was speaking, I was listening to her. So, Mr. Evis, I want to say something. You see, everything happening right now is all politics. What is his name? Dan Bora, whatever, Bwala. Everything they are doing right now is politics. Now, it might interest you to know all this thing is pointing hand to next presidential election. Now, the other man was saying something concerning why he stopped supporting the PDP candidate in those states. I was trying to see a qualified reason why someone supporting somebody before who now defects to another party just like that. And I couldn't point out to any specific reason that this is why she left Labour Party. Now, all these things is pointing down to politics. They are just fighting everything they can do to bring down P2B in the next presidential election. And they know that for another way to achieve that is for Labour Party not to win in Edo State. And if anything that will make Labour Party not to win in Edo State, it will affect P2B presidential ambition in the next coming election. So everything you are seeing today is pointing down to next presidential election. So I don't, I'm not from Edo State, but my state is very close to Edo State. So I'm interested in whatever thing that is happening there in Edo State. Now, I want Edo people to look at personality outside party first. Yes, party will come into play, but let's put party aside for some obvious reasons now and look at the personality of the person who is coming out for this governorship election. Now, the PDP, the Labour Party candidate, which everybody has been talking about, that man, like what I was meant to understand, that when that man was in MBA, he did marvelously well. And now, why do you think that such a man coming under the umbrella of Labour Party will now do otherwise? I don't really understand, because I was hearing somebody trying to classify him with Abure yesterday. I wanted to come in yesterday to say that, but a party comes into play. But let's first of all look at the person's antecedents. how far has the person gone when he is in power or when he has attained to such a power? What has the person done? So, to me, I believe that the Edo people, the Edo light should look at the person who is coming out, not the party. Now, if they can cram down on Labour Party in Edo State, then it will affect our presidential ambition from Labour Party for P2B. So whatever thing, what I'm just trying to point out is this. Now, whatever thing they are trying to do right now is to destroy the P2B's ambition. Now, whoever we hear this one will come out to say this party, that party, they are just trying to diversify our attention, divide us. That is what they want to do. They want to divide the Edolites so that APC on its own is doing its underground work. While we are here dragging PDP, whatever, so Labour Party, this one we call PC, whatever party they are coming from. I don't want to know. But like what Madam Lita said, at the end of the day, all these people will still come back to do what? To support Labour Party, APC or PDP. So let's not fail to understand that this is politics in play. And the more we look, we start doing all this dragging, debating with the, let all of us focus, let all the Edolite focus their attention on the Labour Party candidates and forget about whoever that is coming out. Because before you know, if Edolites, if there are 2,000 people in Edo State right now, let me for an example.
Let him finish now. Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish. Let's listen to him.
Go ahead, Mr. Frank.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, go ahead.
Let me say, if Edolites are 2,000 people, now they want to divide these 2,000 people within the other parties. At the end of the day, PDP or APC will clinch that position. So Edolites should come together and look at the personality of the person aspiring for that position. And what he has done before should be a background for everybody. Since he did it before, why will he change now? That is the question. Is it because he said he's bringing whatever to come for the health care, for the health center? Is that enough reason? Is that enough reason to say that, well, like now, if I'm as I'm a P2B supporter now, because he said one or two things which I did not agree with, then I will now say because of that, I'm no longer supporting P2B. So to me, let's look at the person first. Politics is in play in Edo State and in Nigeria because they know that whatever that happens in Edo State will affect the general Nigeria when it comes to presidential election. That is what is happening. So this one coming out here to talk about P2B, the other I saw from the headline, whatever he said that P2B has no history, this one, that one. It doesn't make sense. All these are distractions. They are planning towards the next election, the next presidential election. Now, if the Obidients are not united, we'll start seeing reasons and we'll start finding fault with Peter Obi because of all these things they are saying. Because I don't know where this man came out from and start saying that every Obidients is an IPOB member. Why would you say such a thing? How do you think about it? Okay, even the Northerners supporting P2B, they are not IPOB. Or the Yorubas or the Edolites, them supporting P2B, everybody is now IPOB. Let's just think about all these things and see that all these things are politics. They are just trying to divide us. So Edo State should be careful. What they are trying to do is to divide your votes. And at the end of the day, you will see that either APC or PDP will take that position. Because they know that the opponent, the person challenging their position in that place is the Labour Party candidate. They know it very well. So that is why they are trying every corner to drag people out of Labour Party and to give you reasons why you should not support him. If I can hear that woman right, that does not make any sense. If you are truly supporting, I've forgotten his name. If you are truly supporting him, I don't know, Mr. Davis, can you remind me his name again? Hello, sir.
Which political party?
All right. Thank you.
Labour Party.
Mr.
Olumide Akpata.
If you are truly supporting Olumide Akpata, then why then support him with all your heart? Politics is in play, and I bet you, if you people do not look into it from now on, you will see what will happen. Politics is in play. They are just trying to divide the votes. So please, that reason is not enough to say that you not support him again. If you are truly his supporter. So I since yesterday have been trying to understand when the other man was giving an example. Was Dr. CM? Yes, Dr. CM was giving an example that then he should compare Olumide Akpata with Abure. They cannot be. They are not the same person. They are not the same character. They are different persons, just that they found themselves in the same party. That does not make him Abure. That does not make P2B Abure. That P2B is in the Labour Party today does not make him Abure or make him has the character of Abure. So let's get that straight. Labour Party, Edolite should just come back together and see that all whatever they are doing is politics. And at the end of the day, if care is not taken, at the end of the day, if care is not taken, APC or PDP will retain that seat. And what is happening will continue to happen. So please, look into that, because they know that Olumide Akpata is the only man challenging their position, challenging their votes. So they want to do everything to bring him down. They can even go to the extent of paying somebody to come to this channel to say whatever thing they want to say, to discourage people. But the truth remains that that man is credible. His antecedent is speaking for him. So if he can do it before, I don't see the reason why he has to change now. So please, the Edos should pay attention on what is happening and stop being there. I don't know. Forgive me to say this. They are playing childish politics. In the extent Nigeria has gotten to right now, you should be able to calm down, come back to your senses, and lead in between the lines and see what is happening. Because if Nigerians were doing all these things, we won't come out en masse for P2B. Forget that that election was leaked. If not, P2B would have been the person sitting on that seat. So please, I just want to end it here. And Mr. Elvis, thank you for the opportunity. And please, the Edolites should be careful. Thank you, sir.
All right, Mr. Frank, that was a wonderful submission from you. You touched on so many areas, which I really appreciate you for. Touch on those states, Peter Obi, and the general election, Nigeria in general. Yes, thank you very much. God bless you. I would like us to quickly move on to the next person, which is Mr. Jonathan now. After Mr. Jonathan, I'll come to Oga Prince. Mr. Jonathan, please, if you're available, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Greetings to you once again. Thank you for the good work you're doing. I greet everyone on the panel today and those on the comment section, all the callers earlier today. Thanks also, Mr. Elvis, for taking my call earlier. Again, welcome everyone. See, let me quickly, conclude on this Daniel Bwala. I know I called, and that's all. I just want to say this, just the comment he made, that the record of credentials and most Obidients are IPOB members. That's why I said this man now, going forward, henceforth, for me as a person, and many like-minded Nigerians, you begin to question the credentials of this man. a learned man who said he's a lawyer, because that's how I think I should be addressing you going forward. You said you are a lawyer, even though you are presenting the credentials. I care less about that. I don't give a damn about your credentials, because the way you are, your behavior, the way you carry yourself is not that of a learned man. In Northeast Nigeria, a learned man, Mr. For Food Bwala, the entire vote gathered by Peter Obi in the entire 5 states of southeastern Nigeria is not up to 2.5 million. Mr. Peter Obi gathered, according to INEC, even if we have to go by that number, 6.1 million votes. So where did the entire 3+ million came from? I'm just even being conservative here. The entire 5 states, their vote combined, Northeast Nigeria combined, is not up to 2 million, at the range of 2 million plus minus 2 million, 2.1. It's not up to. And then you say you are a learned man. Is that how you, can't you see the numbers? So if you go to court, you will present that in a court of law as an argument, which you know is flat out wrong. You are lying. You are a liar. You are a man of no integrity and no honor. The numbers they say can't lie. So the other 3.5 million people, they are all Igbo people. They are all IPOB people that voted for Mr. Peter Obi, even going by your crooked INEC numbers. That's why I said, I don't think you are a lawyer. I just don't know. If not for Nigeria, where the entire system is corrupt, the judiciary system is corrupt. You pay justice on judges to get judgment. I don't know how you can stand in front of a judge and win a simple misdemeanor case. Simple misdemeanor case. I don't know how you want to win it in front of a judge with this stupid, senseless, non-analytical argument that you submitted here, when the numbers are there for everyone to see, and yet you say you are a lawyer. If not for everything, you are a political jobber. You are broke. You are looking for financial security at the expense of Nigeria and Nigerians. Shame on you. Shame on you. And see, with respect to Edo State, the people of Edo State, please hear loud and clear. The best candidate in this election of Edo State, this governorship election, is Paul Okuboa of the YPP. You can spin it the way you want to do it. People are talking. I've heard this argument, and that argument is so unfortunate. Let me just be mild. It's so unfortunate that the candidate, they will not even get to the ballot. I don't know how an Okada man got to the ballot in 2023. Who is an Okada man? Who know an Okada man? How his name got to the ballot? Will come and tell us that name of someone will not even get to the ballots.
Mr. Jonathan, he got that Okada man who is in the National Assembly. He got to the ballot by virtue of Peter Obi. That's why I got to the ballot.
See, listen now.
The YPP candidate in first place is not even going to be, but he's not even in Labour Party now.
You can't even swallow. I've not even started.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
How Okada man name entered the ballot there? You will tell us. See, it is not just about Peter Obi. It's about what Peter Obi stood for. It's about the policies that Peter Obi submitted to Nigerians. So the policies that Paul Okubowa is submitting to Edolite is what we're talking about here. The same way we talked about Peter Obi policies.
Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan,
see,
Okubowa needs the vote of Edo North, Central, and South.
See, that is the one.
He has no grants in this senatorial district I just mentioned. So what are we talking about here?
What are we
That's
talking
the point. I'm not saying he's not a credible or he's not fit to be in that seat.
Wait now.
We are Mr. Jonathan, this is Edo election, and we should not kid ourselves.
And so If it is
We
Edo election
we should not feed ourselves because we're here to give informed choices to the people.
What are you? You are making this thing rowdy. Listen.
I'm not making it rowdy. I'm just trying to tell you the way things are.
Listen. Let me talk. It's my turn to
Okay,
talk now. I think
go
I have
ahead,
to
sir. Go ahead.
Perhaps you've forgotten. Perhaps you've forgotten. So let me say that it's my turn now. Let me talk. The entire a minute plus you've taken. Let me make an articulate submission so that it will make sense. Because the way you are jumping in and out, it will make everything rowdy. The candidate of the YPP, Paul Okugbowa, is the best candidate in this Edo State upcoming election, period. One, is the only candidate that has experience in terms of turning 1 naira to 2 naira. I have to bring it that low. The Labour Party candidate cannot tell me that he has done it. He's a service provider, and he's still a service provider. He's not a businessman. Paul Okugbowa is a businessman. He's a service provider. He's the one who knows how to turn 1 naira to 2 naira. He's not going to depend on the federal allocation from Abuja every 25th and 26th of the month. He has told you how he's going to generate revenue. Let's talk about policies here. Let's talk about the things that affect the people of Edo State here. Let's talk about the candidate that has the policies, how he's going to make money to fund his programs. Let's leave politics. Yes, it's politics. Yes, it's politics. But let's talk about policies. Because at the end of the day, that's all is going to boil down to policies. What do you want to do? What do you have to offer for the people of Edo State? The other candidates have not turned 1 naira to 1. They provide services. They charge people. They get money from people, sometimes overpriced people. Lawyers, for that matter. Nigerian lawyers now, by extension. They can't turn 1 naira to 2 naira. Somebody is telling me MBA. Is it not fees and charges that MBA collects? Who cannot do that? Is it not fees and members dues and fees that you collected annually? How much is MBA making annually in terms of money generated, in terms of productive activity? And you are telling me that a man who has not turned 1 naira to 2 naira, you now want him to be the chief executive of your state. Don't like, open your eyes. Go for a man who is in need, a businessman who has the proven record of how to turn money around and how to generate money, who will not depend entirely on federal allocation. And I hear people talking about just support the Labour Party so that you can strengthen Peter Obi's candidacy in 2023 in Edo State. Please tell me, perhaps maybe it's Labour Party that was the incumbent in Edo State in 2023. Please tell me, Peter Obi lost Edo State in 2023. That's a lame argument. It can't hold water. The most important thing is that you want a candidate that wants the best, that in 2027 is not going to be party politics. It's going to be the candidate that has the right policies for Nigeria as a country. And you have that in Paul Okugbowa. It does not matter for him. If Peter Obi comes in 2027 and it is still the Peter Obi that we know today, he will support him. Period. And I'm waiting for the day. I can't wait for the day when Peter Obi will come to Benin City. I will pop a champagne that day because it will be an electoral deficiency. The day will arrive in Benin City, side by side with Abure, raise Akpata's hand up, and Abure is standing. That is why I say it is mostly unlikely that will happen. He will come to Edo State, whether the chairman of the party will not be there. A crooked and allegedly crooked chairman. And we're talking about transparency. We are talking about equity. We are talking about fighting corruption. We are talking about malpractices. And then a candidate emerged from a system that is crooked, that we even know that is crooked. Mostly allegedly, though, it doesn't really matter. We know that it's crooked. the best thing to do is to step aside. And then I have to follow that party. I have to follow that candidate. At the end of the day, it will behold to that person that superintended his emergence. His allegiance, his obligation. You can argue it out the way you want to argue it now. But at the end of the day, in the final analysis, the Labour Party candidate will be beholden to the man that superintended his emergence. Period. That's what is going to happen. So it is for the people, it is for the people of Edo State. If you want a better state, and if you believe in everything that we've been talking about, because there is no way you will support Labour Party as it is right now in Edo State. I give you 6 months later, I give you next year, everything now is on record. You will be called out. You will be called out. On every statement you are making now, it's not going to match up a year from now. Everything is on record. So it is for the people of Edo State. Your best candidate right now, forget all this argument. They don't know the candidate. They don't know the party. That is not the issue. The most important thing is that we will register our position, that we want transparency. We want candidate of integrity. That is what we want to register. And that is how Nigerian politics should be going forward. That is what we're crying for. It is not a do or die affair. What I'm seeing now is a do or die affair. It's not a do or die affair. It's registering the fact that we want a new Nigeria. And the candidate that can bring that to Edo State is Paul Okugbowa of the YPP. A man that can turn money around, that can turn 1 naira to 2 naira, that knows how to generate money to fund everything he wants to do. Not jobbers, not service providers who only earn money by
thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, Oga Jonathan, for your submission. My people right there listening to us, thank you very much for your time with us. Our people in the comment section, guys, help us to press on the like, share, and press on the dollar sign to encourage what we do here. God bless you. Mr. Prince, if you are there, sir, please talk to us. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Good evening to you.
Yeah, I stand on existing protocol. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I appreciate our contribution. We are doing great. We believe this message is going far. You might not understand what you are doing here, but we are really sending a message down there because it's really going viral and people are listening to our conversation. People are listening to our opinions. So many people want to hear from us. This is really helping a lot of Nigerians out there. I just want to put my own to advise everyone out there. Most of us here who are commenting are not here in Edo State to participate on this election. But those of you who are privileged to be there, who have their own voters card, who wants to vote, they should look at the candidate who can do much better. I am not here to condemn anyone. Even some people can get there and do much better if the people can hold them accountable. Because we, the citizens, we are not really pushing hard on our leaders. If we push hard on them, they will do better. Because they keep manipulating everyone. They keep intimidating people. So by buying your brothers, coming to your family, pick someone to shut your mouth. So doing some things, some kind of project, just to shut some people's mouth, not because they are doing it for the development of their state. So these are the tactics which they use in capturing citizens. So I would encourage us to vote wisely. Nobody should think of becoming a thug. If they ask you that day to come and become a talk for them, ask them to bring their children who are here with us in abroad. Ask them to bring their parent to come and stand there with you. Ask them to bring their wife to come and stand there with you to do those strawberry jobs. If you can request this from them, at least those things will stop. So do not take up any knife because of 5,000 naira. Do not think of obstructing the election because of peanut they want to give you. At the end, if you are unlucky, you might end up your life that very day. Or you might end up in jail. You might be a victim of crowd. So we should be careful when taking those steps that are not necessary, that will not impact the life of citizens. One thing I want to encourage us is pick up your PVC, make the right decision, stand by your vote, defend the vote. Make sure you are there for them to count the vote for your candidate, who is the best, who will take Edo State to the best place. Because when you look at our country and I look at the friends I have abroad, both in US, in United Kingdom, a lot of places, Edo people are everywhere. So people who are that exposed need a leader who will do something like what they are seeing in abroad. That is why I am not that happy with Obaseki, though he has done his part, but for me, he hasn't done much because of where he's coming from, where he has been for a person like him. So Edo people will need somebody. So when they are living in UK, going back home, they will see similar things they see in abroad, not in a place, because the two people are too exposed. So I wouldn't want you people to go there and vote somebody who will take you back to 18th century, like what Buhari did to Nigeria. So you should vote somebody who will bring Edo State to a place where they will be comparing Edo State to with places like this city in abroad, this city, similar thing like that. Not seeing Edo as a place where people are referring, they will be showing on video, though some people are saying that is a federal government road. Whether it's federal government roads or not federal government roads, if I have the resources and I know these things will bring development to my state and it's affecting businesses and taxing in my state, I won't see anything wrong of doing that project that you think is a federal government project. It won't stop anything since it will bring development in my state. And the people doing business in my state will benefit from that road, even the farmers. So when we were small, we know of those Gary coming from those state, all those things. But because of bad roads, are they able to do those kind of business anymore? Are they able to bring their farm product out? So those are things any governor going today should think of doing those things. Don't look at whether it's federal government road. You will see like a Warri Port Harcourt road as that kind of thing is this. You say it's a federal road and it's causing problem in the state. So we need leaders who are visionaries, who will do these things, not looking at whether it's federal, but for the betterment of the state. So everyone, every indigenous of Edo State should go out on that date and vote wisely, look for the right candidate. Start now and look at them. You know them, each and every one of them. Look at the person who can bring development. And another thing is that when you try and divide yourself, begin to fight, if they can come together and look at, I can do this. There is nothing like wrong in having a merger. They should do it better now. If not, if they fail to do those merger this kind of time, plan of building a Edo State, you will find out that someone who is a wrong candidate will emerge, and the Edo people will be the one to suffer for this. Because when the good ones are divided, the people are thinking, this one is best candidate, this one is best candidate. So among few of them who are best, if they cannot come together, you will see that the person that will emerge, mark my word, in the Edo 2024 election will be the worst candidate that the Edo people will not even want, because the good people are divided, their vote will be divided. And once their vote is divided, there is a problem that is going to be one person that Edo people will not even want to be their governor, will be the person that will emerge as a governor. So it's high time Edo people come together, the voters come together and decide, even if the leaders do not want to come, the party, whether Olimide, whether the PDP candidate, whether this person don't want to come, the ABGA candidate, all of them don't want to come together to plan. But voters should look at, if we vote wrongly, the wrong person will be. They can decide, keep the differences and say this is this person we think can do. Bring all their vote together and vote the right person. And those states will be a best place. Like I said yesterday, I have my investment there. I have one in Awuchi Road. I have one in Iyovo, which is doing so. I need more development in Edo State so that my property will appreciate. So I want the best governor to come in Edo State. Edo State is part of my home. I've spent years in that place. So I love Edo and I want the best governor to emerge for Edo people. And as a Niger Delta boy, I am very proud of our people and I pray for good leaders in Niger Delta. I pray for good leaders in South, because we have the resources. We have the money for all of us to look like Dubai, look like United States, even more than them, because of the resources we have. But we pray and I encourage every voters to vote wisely, choose the right leader who put Edo first and not their family and not their personal interests. So God bless everyone. God bless Edo people and God bless Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you. That was a wonderful submission, Oga Prince. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support, for your submission, and for your sincerity. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, the last person on the panel is going to be Oga Chris. After Oga Chris, we're going to have for 4 minutes. We should round up for 4 minutes, starting with Madam Patricia, Madam Rita, Mr. Odowa. So let's take it from here. The last person on the panel right now, which is Oga Chris. It's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjaroj. Thank you once again for being the voice of the voiceless. Thank you so much for all you do. There's no amount of accolades that can actually situate what you are doing in the central politically in Nigeria. And thank you so much. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Happy weekend. The first day of the weekend, Mommy. Enjoy your weekend. And the people in the comment section together with Mommy Diaspora, I hope you are all having a very blessed weekend. And everybody listening to us from all over the world, I say good evening to you all, the people on the panel with me. And good evening and welcome to yet another week in 2020, another weekend in 2024. I think for me, the issues are very clear because I have been speaking against this idea of trying to kind of give fire or give wing to whatever these people are saying against the Igbo race. I keep saying that not because I'm Igbo and not because I'm tribal, but because I understand the politics that these people are playing. Because what holds sway in Nigeria now, if you want to demonize anything, first of all, call that thing Igbo. After you do that, then you make that thing look evil. From Igbo to evil. That is what they are doing now. And all this that Bwala is doing is nothing but an orchestration to keep reminding the Northerners and the Igbophobia people in Nigeria that Peter Obi is intricately linked with IPOB and is Igbo. Because if you guys don't understand, it is that consciousness that they want to sink into the minds of gullible people. Because once they're able to do that, they will make Peter Obi a less credible candidate than who he is. So that's why I keep saying, Anytime they say something is happening in the Southeast, it is not always good that we give pressure to those things. We give fuel. We keep fueling up such news. Because come to look at it, anything happening in Nigeria today, tell me which in the Southeast today, tell me where it is not happening like times 10. And if I want to focus on Daniel Bwala, he is from Maiduguri State. Let's even look at the indices from the Southeast, any state in the Southeast. If I take Ebonyi, for example, as the weakest, there's nothing in the state where Bwala comes from that can compare to anything in Ebonyi. Let me not even use Imo. These people keep talking everything IPOB, 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 IPOB. Yet, this IPOB you people are talking about, the out of school children in IPOB is just 7%, 7% compared to 43% from the region that this man comes from. And the state that he came, more than half of the local government are still under the control of Boko Haram. Yet nobody is tying Boko Haram to any political leaders in those states. We've seen how Boko Haram invited Buhari to be their spokesman. Yet nobody has tied Boko Haram to Buhari. Look at all the destructions going on in the Northeast, North Central, Northwest. They don't tie any of those things to any of the politicians from that place. Nobody does that. But once it is Peter Obi, they want to look for a bad name to give to a dog so that they can kill the dog. If we even want to talk about education, can you compare the number of the educational performance of the people in the Northwest, Northeast, or North Central to the people in Southeast, where you have the large population of the IPOB people? If we want to talk about under 5 mortality, can you even compare? If you want to talk about economy, day-to-day transaction, can you even, despite the IPOB, these people are crying about, can you even compare the level of economic activity going on in the Southeast with any other parts of the North where Bwala comes from? So the problem is that these guys, they seem to be fixated in the Southeast. And it's so painful that some of us, we think we are just trying to speak in favor of Nigeria. No. These people, they throw a bone. It's called dog whistle. They throw it out, and you think they really care about the Southeast. No, they don't care. They are just magnifying everything there. It's a political game they are playing. And as at now, I believe we all should understand what they are doing, because ask yourself the very simple question. Look at all the indices of development. The numbers coming from the Southeast is still the best. It is still the best. Is it in WAEC? Is it in JAMB? Name everything. Is it under 5 mortality? Is it in the penetrance of education? So why are we not using this region as a symbol of where Nigeria ought to be? Why are they not using all these positive values to make a case for Peter Obi that this man is from the Southeast? And look at all the indices coming out from the Southeast. So if you give this man opportunity to become the president, definitely it's going to turn Nigeria around. You see all these figures that they brandish about, that Nigeria is the 176th poorest country in the world, Nigeria is the 172th least secured country in the world, Nigeria is the so and so on. If you remove the data from the north, just the data from the north, if you remove that from the entire data from Nigeria, you see that Nigeria will climb to a very appreciable position. So in essence, it is the people that Bwala represents. Those are the people that we should be using to campaign against everything that is wrong with Nigeria. And not the people, not the IPOB, even if they are Igbos, and so what? And so what? The vote clearly showed that Peter Obi got his vote across the nation, but yet they must look for a way to tie him to IPOB. Just five days ago, over 70 people were killed, were died in Katsina, where the president comes from. Yet it will not make news. It's just a normal thing. But let one person die in the southeast, it becomes a national discussion. That's the time people want to emphasize what is going on this in the southeast. Well, let me move to Edo State election. You know, the issues before us as per Edo State election is very, very clear. We really have to be careful, like some people have also emphasized here, that at the end of the day, this division here and there, the power will just go to somebody that is not supposed to be there in the first place. And I don't know this constant attack against the Labour Party, as if the Labour Party is in power, as if Julius Abure equals to the Labour Party. Julius Abure has done whatever he has done and is under investigation, and he will continue to be under investigation. As at the way things stand now, Peter Obi is still supporting the candidate of the Labour Party, Olumide Akpata. We saw Ultimate Equal, who came to this station to come and express his misgivings about what happened. He said he was going to speak with Olumide Akpata, and we saw him just last week here, already working with Olumide Akpata. So I don't know why we'll keep holding on to information that has been brandished by some group of people. If you feel you've been disenfranchised or you don't like the way the election, where the primaries went, is this the best way to go about it? We're all interested in just bringing down the vote, sharing the votes. Are we really interested in this election? Because I hate talking about these people. Because in all sincerity, you guys were given a platform to come and campaign. Since you came, before you guys came to this platform, nobody was aware of your existence. They've come to this platform and they've gone. Since that time, I've not seen one person that they left behind that is doing their work for them. Are these guys really in the race, or they are just there as placeholders? This is a big thought for every person to think about. Are they really in this race? Because if not for anything, it doesn't cost you to campaign on Nigeria Watch. It doesn't even cost you anything to have somebody on the WhatsApp group. But yet, it's only one person that I see every time campaigning for the YPP candidate in the WhatsApp group. So it begs our rethinking if we really know what we are doing. And talking about Olumide being a service provider, I don't know. There are some issues that I don't even like to engage in. What is service provider? You want a businessman as the governor of the state? There's a certain Mark Zuckerberg. We know how wealthy that guy is. He's a service provider. We are beginning to play with words just to suit our narrative. And as a governor of the state, you don't have to be a businessman. Being a businessman, you are even messing up everything, because Obaseki is ruling the state with the mindset of a businessman. Have you people not heard that they say no brother in business? Because if you are a businessman, you don't care what happens to the people. And that is not what leadership is all about. That is not what governance is all about. Governance is providing service. So the people that are listening, if somebody tells you that Olumide is a service provider, it is not a disadvantage. It is an advantage. That is the biggest advantage that any leader can ever use to describe any leader. Yes, you are a service provider. That makes you a leader that is empathic. At the time, we all know when we say let's be business minded. We all know what that means. Olumide is a service provider, because as the governor of the state, you are supposed to provide services in terms of education. Your goal is to provide quality education without any monetary benefit. Your goal is to provide quality healthcare without making it a business venture. without building a hospital and making just going to the hospital to obtain a card, 10,000 naira. That's the mindset, that's the business mindset that Obaseki is using to rule the states now, not even govern. If you are a service provider, you provide quality roads without thinking of how much you are going to make from those roads, without overcharging the people that are using the roads, without increasing whatever you are collecting from market women. If you are a service provider, you provide quality infrastructure to the people that you govern over. That is what leadership is all about. That is exactly what Olumide Akpata, that is the difference he brings. He said he's going to be empathic. And we think we want to campaign against him, but we are just re-emphasizing the quality of what a leader should be. A leader should be willing to provide services to the people. Governing a state is not about profit making. It is about providing services. And those are the things that Olumide Akpata promised to do. And if we think that being the national chairman of the NBA is just about collecting dues, no, it is not like that. The point that we make with that is that people have been there in the past, and it has been there is not enough fund, there's not enough fund. Quarrel. Not until a certain Olumide Akpata came in, and he demonstrated that, look, there's enough funds here if we can block all the leakages. It is the same thing that governance ought to be about. It is the same thing, because if he's the governor of the state, if he can block all the leakages like he has done before, reduce unnecessary expenses, the state will have enough to run itself efficiently without putting unnecessary burden on the people. Making the state to be involved in businesses is just by the wayside. I find it difficult not to refer to Mr. Duwa anytime I speak. Mr. Duwa was trying to emphasize why Oakville Cement Factory should be like a cooperative, not business. He also talked about Bender Brewery. State-owned enterprise supposed to be like a cooperative for the benefit of everybody, not in the mindset of the business-like strategy. No, it is about service. You deliver quality service to everybody in the state, irrespective of your age, your tribe, your state of origin. As long as you are in the state, everybody is treated fairly and equally. You don't just wake up and because look, you just wake up and give certain part of people of the state huge salary while the other people are crumbling. How many percentage of people got that? Just like 5%, because these are business mind thinking. They want to take advantage of every opportunity. That's how now Olumide has demonstrated efficiency. That is what we use that example of the NBA to give. It is efficiency. You can imagine a state government that takes over R1 billion as security fund. If you can reduce that by 1/3, you're already saving like 630 million every month. And there are so many other leakages everywhere. How much did they budget for the office of the secretary to the state government? How much? What about the chief of staff? How much did they budget for those people? Those are the leakages that ought to be taken care of. And I don't know why we are so concerned about Olumide Akpata, whereas we are concerned about the Labour Party. Whereas nobody seems to be interested about the PDP. We keep questioning the way Olumide Akpata came into power, which is okay. I'm not saying people should not question. I'm not saying it's a free and fair process or procedure. But all I'm saying, as at now, this is the option that we have. As at now, Peter Obi that I look onto is still with Olumide Akpata. Ultimate equal, somebody I've known for his integrity. For over 25 years, I still see him with him. So the way things stands now, I don't see any other candidate that can match Olumide Akpata. Hello, am I still connected?
Yes, we are hearing you.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
Now,
okay,
round up in 1 minute. Thank you.
Okay.
Black Panther,
Mr. Elvis, are you giving us the same time on the platform today at all?
Because
yes, now.
As at now.
How do you mean the same time, sir?
I mean that this speaker now is 8 minutes already, if not over.
And I say remain 1 minute now.
As at now, let's look at it, people. You believe in Peter Obi. You don't believe in Olumide Akpata. Peter Obi believes in Olumide Akpata as at now. Please now. Please. Please. And again, I was even taken aback by the comparison yesterday. You compare Obaseki and Aswe Godalo with Olumide Akpata and Julius Abure. Julius Abure is just like a little viper when you look at the Labour Party in general. For me, Julius Abure is just somebody that should be thrown away. Instead of throwing the candidature of Olumide Akpata along with Julius Abure, you throw Julius Abure away. That is all we are saying. Edo State, vote wisely, vote by Mr. Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Is your best bet. Thank you very much and good evening, Mr. Naija Watch.
Okay, Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Guys, before I come to you guys, Madam Origin is calling back. Madam Origin, you are calling back again, madam. You have only 1 minute. 1 minute.
Oh, Mr. Naija Watch, you don't need to contribute for this Edo.
And I give you 1 minute now, Abi. I'm not try.
No, you don't try because Edo is important, and I am now Edo.
Okay, go ahead.
I speak for my candidates. My candidates are the Edo people. Hello, all protocols observed. I am here to speak for the Edo people. And I want to tell you, Edo people, that Mr. Naija Watch, and that is my favorite name for him, aka Mr. Elvis, that's what other people call him. He has given you people the best you can have in this political climate that you are in, and that was that he called in all the people, which is what in a normal country, in a normal world, in normal where things are working normal, there are supposed to be all the candidates who come and they are interviewed. There has been an interview that took place in Naija Watch TV. And I give you, Edo people, the list of the people, Mr. Naija Watch, because I'm talking for Edo people, you need to give me 16 minutes. All the other ones are getting 8 minutes. Edo people, Mr. Naija Watch have been able to interview Monday Ogbowole went AWOL. I interviewed Aswe Igodalo, Olumide Akpata, Paul, Dr. Isaiah Osifo. There was one pastor that came, and these people, and this is to show that Edo people have what it takes to make a great country. Edo, as far as I know, I think their number, they are over 2 million. So take yourself as a country and ask yourself, what can we do with these people? And now let me tell you, Edo people, I have been doing research and I have come to see that what we have currently for everybody and anybody that is coming to present political party, the Nigerian system as it is, I give it a name, a new title, OLSS. And that is Organization of Looters, consistent syndicate. And what they do is they have a system where they put whosoever they want to be. And all I'm telling Edo people is, please do not let them take this from you again. In the APC, I know that Labour Party is wobbling, but what I'm telling you is, please, whatever you do, make sure whatever you do does not end you up in the hand of PDAPC. Obaseki has given Oshimole, giving him the renamed Labour House. That is to show you they are in the same pot.
Thank you, madam.
So with these few things, please, Mr. Jonathan, you're not a door. Please shine your eye. Stop throwing things under the bus. I beg you. God bless you. Bye bye.
Thank you, Madam Origin. Now, 16 minutes to talk. Wow, the daughter from your prospective call. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. All right, let me take another call quickly. I don't know why Ogashimizi, you are calling back again. Ogashimizi, you don't have call since. Why are you calling now again now? Eh? Ogashimizi, you are not even talking safe.
Yes, Naija Watch. I want to ask question.
Okay, we are listening.
I'm here. Naija Watch.
Go ahead now.
Okay, my question goes to Chris Dublin. What's your guessing that how Olumide Abata is best candidate in Edo State? Why would you say Olumide Abata? You know, these people that are dancing, you see the Osho State governor that are dancing. What's his achievement so far? That one will come now, will start dancing for Edo State. Eh? You are telling me he's the best candidate. It's not.
Okay.
I swear he's the best candidate.
So, Mr. Shimeze, can you hear me? You said you are asking Mr. Chris, how is he sure that Olumide Abata is the best candidate? Now, please, you tell us, how are you sure that Aswan Igodaro is the best candidate?
Man, when a man come out and speak, you will know what he can do.
Okay, all right.
When Aswan come out, the day he came out, you see the protest, you see the angel speaking.
Okay, thank you. 1 minute, don't finish. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Your 1 minute, don't finish. And for I can't turn all these candidates to angel. No, is angel.
May I answer now?
No, you don't talk already now.
No,
okay,
answer the question.
Okay, answer the question. 30 seconds.
See, if you the example where you even make that dancing one at the talk, now when Olumide do marriage, now he dance. And is there anything wrong with dancing? That's number one. And the person you compared him to, Adeleke, Davido's brother, there is a culture of music in their family. And when Olumide brother came, all the salary that Rauf and the person, Tinubu's cousin, that they couldn't pay, the first thing Adeleke did was to clear everything. Everything.
Thank you.
He started paying them full salary.
Thank you.
Properly, okay?
Thank you. Okay, make I play your candidate the me for her.
Wow, excellent.
That video you are playing was during his birthday.
So it doesn't matter. He's dancing. Is anything wrong with
dancing? So,
that got to do with governance.
What that got to do with politics? He's enjoying his birthday.
Not be people they fall. So when I not see some people they fall from skyscraper.
They are all ignorant of
neurosurgeon. They dance. Neurosurgeon. They dance.
Why they not be human being? See me see trouble. Can somebody dance? I don't understand though. Now you want be now. Every one of us they dance for Akule. Me go.
Somebody that read to become a lawyer. You think he's not?
I be promise you now. I be promise you now. Say I go dance if maybe they allow Peter Obi to rule now. Don't forget. I be promise that time now. So
who you promise? Who you promise?
Okay, go. I not talk to you. You go sit down for one corner. Where? Wait till
Promise and fail.
Not only give they give you the Akberang.
We are going to rock now.
All right, let's move on. See, they don't start to for comment section. Be like say, Mr. Elvis, now Lumide, you the support. If I play elsewhere, be like say, now elsewhere, you the support. Some people will say, where you did, show us where you. Can't I? Let me breathe. Let me breathe.
because Mr. Elvis, you are neither here nor there. You are moving, you know. I can see how you are swerving. You are not, you know, clear cut.
And I like them like that.
You like them like that. So you just the swerve all over the place.
I'm just doing my thing. Eh? Okay. If I talk go this side, now this one is support. Everybody here they look for my own mouth. I beg, make could I leave me alone.
Mr. Elvis, stay in the compound. I told you, don't sit on the fence. Just stay in the compound. Stay outside.
Make you get outside.
If rain they fall, they'll come and beat me for outside.
Stay outside, Mr. Elvis. Don't sit on the fence. So let them go and give you fake black soup. Stay outside. Stay outside the compound.
If I stay outside the compound, you say kidnappers day. I know that's
don't worry. You are covered. Don't worry. But stay outside the compound, please.
Okay, no wala. No wala. I agree to that. All right, let's move on. Thank you so much, my wonderful people right there. We have two people that just came in. You know, I don't know what the Black Panther can find. I don't know.
I come for one thing.
Okay. Now your turn after your gas hearing, then so that we can have our final submission. You know, so go ahead. Or you guys want to manage it yourself?
Okay. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank.
Hold on before you thank everybody. Wait first. Somebody were talking. Who's that?
I say, Mr. Black Panther, what are you doing here now? Why did you come in?
I came because I love Edo State. Because after Edo State came Nigeria.
Okay, Black Panther, speak after me. Say I swear.
No, now I'm not going to happen.
Say I swear.
Swear with you be judge. You be judge.
Just listen. Say I swear.
I don't want the governor or Supreme Court.
Wait first. Just say I swear.
Swear go here now. My religion not let me swear.
No, I swear. Now I say make you talk. You're the talk story.
You cannot be a Vladimir Putin in this congregation.
Say I swear I will not bully you here today.
What be bully? The people waiting for Labour Party now, the man where come here can't talk. You know, say that I bully pass for the Edo State because it stands for the truth.
Okay. All right. Talk to us now. You have 1 minute.
I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Mr. Nigeria for giving us this medium platform to really speak out of the truth, not just to speak, but to speak the truth. I want to thank the General Overseer of this platform, the mother of all mothers, Mama in diaspora. May God bless you, man. Your consistency, we are learning from you. I want to thank Madam Rita. I want to thank Oga Jonathan, which I came for this evening. And I want to thank my brother, the fellow preachers of the truth, for Akpata to become, and we know he's going to become. If he does not become, then we are going to come to the round table again to start, mourning for the loss of the wealth of the state again. I want to say thank you all. I want to start by saying that the Daniel Bwala case is a case of a man undergoing some psychiatric and needs psychiatric evaluation. Because I used to say this, During the time when my daddy they were going to school, when you fail your WAEC, you did not get 5 credits, 4 credits. You have to go and do HSC to be able to go direct entry because you cannot go through the normal door. Now you have to go through the alternate door. That is to tell you that the person that is ruling Edo State, Mr. Gordon Obaseki, to every one of you that has scored 5 credits in your high school to get into the university, you are more brilliant than him. You are more brilliant than him. You only came in through the right door, and at the first sitting, you got a 5 credit. That is to show that you were more brilliant than him. And when we begin to see all these people that use HSC, backdoor to become something, people start praising them. They call themselves technocrats. What is the meaning of technocrats? I come to think about the way the best person that can rule a state. I have always said this thing. If you have never been on the back door where you advocate for truth in wherever tertiary institution you have gone to, you cannot know and you will not know. You keep on playing the politics of Nigeria. A best man to rule a country or a state is a patriot. A patriot, the person that loves the state and loves the people. Everything he think about is the people and the state, the well-being and the economy of the state. That is what you need. That is the driving force that can make you a good leader in any ramification. And you must be able to start from somewhere where you lead, and every factors that makes people bad leadership is not part of your bargaining at all. And you must not have any trace, or neither do you have a trace whereby you are linked with somebody who has done the business and you are part of that business. Because of your business interest, you got your own profit and money was stolen out. And you come forward to tell us you want to rule a state. If that cannot happen in the dispensation where we are now, you must not be linked with anything that is corrupt, neither anything that the people have seen that have not worked out for them. You must not be linked with it. When you come out in this dispensation, when you come out, you must come out clean as a single person. That yes, go and find out anything that I've done wrong, corruption, bring the fact, and I will step down. I will not run again. That is what we should be practicing, because we need a clean nation, and not somebody that will fall from the moon and say, because I am aggrieved with my father, therefore I want to go and have my kingdom of my own. That is not done. If you are in a party, you believe in a party, no matter how the single sin of that person, you will stay there because you believe in the idea of that party and fight it out. So what we are having today are all sellouts, people that sold out, that they love the state, but their personal ambition will not make them love the state. But they have to achieve it through another means. Those are the people coming out. Our brother from Delta State, may God bless you, that spoke last. The Obidients that spoke from Delta State. That he said, I'm not an Edo State, but I am linked with former Bender. And this is my advice. The reason why he does that is not because he's an Obidient. It's because he's a patriot of his own father's land, his own state. He loved the truth, and he brought out a critical analysis of what Nigerian politicians, what they do every time. Divide and rule. Sell a package, and the rest, people will take it up. They sold a package and they said, individual, let's look at the individual. We said, no, if you look, we don't have a constitution that says individual can come out. So therefore, that is out. Now, Mr. Jonathan, I want to be selfish now. I want to be selfish because I love my father's land, and I won't be selfish about Edo State. I want to ask you a question. What interests and what benefit Is it to you? Because one, you don't know the political terrain, because Madarita was telling you something which is very critical about analyzing a political terrain. She said something about consistency, because your vote comes from the constituency. And if you are not right on this constituency, you are not well known, what will it benefit you to come out and scatter the vote of your party and give it to the next person? What will they call you if you lose that vote? If you lose, what will they call you? And the next party got the vote. What will they call you? They will call you a sellout. That is why he was advising us to put head together. But Brother Jonathan, you must be very careful, because the way you are pushing things, you don't know the Edo State politics. It is better you advise Edoites than push them towards place whereby our vote goes to PDP or APC, because they are birds of the same feather, they are brothers and sisters. And if that happens, everybody will come for you. That is how Nigerian politics is. But if it's a modern day politics, they will just say it's your choice. But with this one, every Edoite will come for you. You have to know the terrain. You have to give advice. You don't have to be doing things as if you have been paid to do it. Are you more Edoite than Madam Rita or any one of us here? But you have a choice. We know you have a choice. But the way you are pressing is as if you are the godfather of Edo State. And that is not a good thing, because what is going to be your benefit? You are not there. Neither do you have something at stake there. So what is going to be your benefit? If we are losing, it is we that are losing. So why not advise us not to lose, than to bring somebody who had a disagreement with somebody and now went and come out from another party and said, I want to become governor, without a concrete experience that can make you who to be a party. Is it someone that goes to cyber cafe that can be a party? And meanwhile, you're talking about a Okada driver. That Okada driver is a child of circumstances. He's a child of circumstances. It's because we have nobody to fill that gap, and he came in a normal state whereby people comes in and they have funds to buy their listing. A lot of people will come in that are better than him. But he came in and won. What do we did a mistake. We all knew that we did a mistake. Did he come back to give to the people? No. So what is there? Why are you talking about him? That was the mistake of the Obidients, for playing to regalia and vote anything that comes from Labour Party. But this time around, we are vetting this man. We are vetting the governorship aspirant. We are looking at his track record. That is what we didn't do before. And now you are standing as an authority to tell us that it is this boy that can rule better than Apata, who was ruling who you said was a provider. Somebody that is a provider of services. Is he not contributing to the well-being of the country? So why do you think that a businessman can rule? And let me tell you, during Lagos State governorship, one of the governorship candidates between Agbala Jobi and Sarumi, this was what happened. They fought and break their head together. And what happened? A man that did not even prepare for the election won this thing. And we all regretted, because the man was sleeping all throughout his tenure. And that is how they stole our wealth. His son now is wealthy. As a result of him sleeping on duty, they stole the wealth. Is that what you want for us to give to Edo State? Somebody that we don't even know. We just come from a blue moon. We come and hand over more than 100 billion naira and a debt of almost 450 billion naira to him. How will he manage it? Is the governorship a child's play? Somebody that has not handled 1 billion before, even 500,000 before, is coming out. Somebody that PDP gave a home to do business is coming out. And you say we should support him. My brother, this is all I got to say. You got to know where our interest is in Edo State, and Edo State has been existing before Nigeria. That is why we want to make an example to the rest of the state. And Abia State has gone ahead of us. We are second. We must put in Labour Party, and that it is. If we don't put in, they are after Obi. presidential ambition. That is what they're after. If you don't know, they told you. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Black
Mr.
Panther.
Mr. Elvis, can I respond to him? Because throughout his submission.
Somebody on the phone.
Okay, after that then. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Israel Samota. Thanks for calling, my brother. Please talk to us.
Well, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Nigerians. Well, I have tried my best to make Nigerians understand that democracy is all about a government that speaks for equity, fairness, and justice, which Peter Obi stands for. And the reason I portray him was the trait he has during the election and what I see the democratic tendency he has.
Oh, I think your network is failing.
If that tendency in what he stands for equity, fairness, and justice, in Edo we have different, different ethnic groups that actually made Edo. We are a bunch of salad, where you have carrots, cabbage, and lettuce, and they bring something meaningful to the benefit of our state. With this, if that is what he stands for, Olumide Akpata is from the local government of the present day administration. So, looking at the other side, I see two candidates, who actually has not actually come out from all the local government state. And who do I choose? And after critically checking both of them, my final conclusion is Asweni Godalo is the best candidate for the Edo people. You can take it or leave it. Democracy has actually spelled it out. And for me, and I believe, he will make sure that the continuity of that state, the foundation set on ground, will rule. But most of you might get it wrong. It might not be your own cup of tea. I do not care. But the point is, when Obi comes, I will see if he actually demonstrates what he told the Nigerian public: equity, fairness, and justice. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother Israel. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. I'd like us to move on now. And thanks for your wonderful text right there. I really do appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Okay. Say something.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. We're losing Mr. Elvis.
There's noise coming from some. There's noise. Can you hear me? There's noise coming from. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Can hear you, sir.
Okay. All right. Mr. Jonathan, go ahead. Say what you want to say. You have noise on your background.
Yeah, please, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. I need to respond to Mr. Black Panther because for about 3 minutes or 4 minutes out of his submission, he mentioned my name all true and my submission not true. So it is appropriate for me to respond. I've said it on this platform that taking the position some people have taken with respect to the Edo State election, you will never be coherent anymore. Never. Everything you said now, so inconsistent. How dare you come here and tell me that I don't know the political terrain of Edo State? How dare you come on the platform on Naija Watch and tell me that what interest do I have in Edo State? I will ask you, What interest do you have in Anambra State and Abia State? Are you more indigenous than Anambra State citizens than those that are from Anambra? Why do you contribute? You see your inconsistency and incoherency? I'm waiting for the day you will make a submission aggressively on Anambra State, on Kano State, on Enugu State, or even on my state, Ogun State. You will mention the name of the governor because you are not from that state. You see the hypocrisy we're talking about. You see the nepotism we're talking about, the tribalism we're talking about. How dare you tell me that? How dare you tell me that because I am not from Edo State, what interest do I have there? First of all, I'm a Nigerian. And perhaps you don't know. I'm not going to assume you don't know. Edo State is part of Nigeria. And I am in Nigeria. So I have interest because I can pack my load here now, pack my family, and decide to go and live in Edo State.
Thank you.
Every seed delivered in Edo State will affect me, will affect my family. So whatever I do now is consistent. How dare you say that? You can never be coherent. You will be so inconsistent. And you will come here on this platform, even by the end of today, you'll be talking about Abia State. You'll be talking about Anambra and Kano State as if you are from that state. Please bury that and don't say that again for the love of respect that I have for you. If you cannot stay on policy, I've come after your candidate today. I say it's a candidate is a service provider. You can't hold that. And somebody came here and said, you don't have to be a businessman. You don't have to be a lawyer too to be a governor. You heard that too. If you don't have to be a businessman to be a governor, you also don't have to be a lawyer to be a governor too. You can never be consistent. Your argument will just be counteracting each other, counteracting each other all over the place. Are you kidding me now? I don't know the political terrain of Edo State. What political terrain of Abia State do you know? What political terrain?
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you.
Please.
Thank you.
Bury
Sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. To me, I'm happy that you responded to that because that statement from Black Panther, I totally disagree with it. It's a very wrong statement asking somebody that is in Nigeria what interest they have in your state. Then you should be able to explain to the platform what does the platform stands for then. Is the platform for your state? That's what you should be asking yourself. Is Nigeria Watch for your state? Nigeria Watch is not for your state. It's not for my state. It's not for anybody's state. Nigeria Watch Media is for Nigeria. So for you to be on this platform to ask anybody what interest do you have in the state is totally wrong. You know, let me take this call quickly. I'll finish that statement shortly. Mr. Israel, you are calling back again. You are live. Please talk to us.
Yes.
Yes.
Today, as I was working, something just happened or just occurred to me. And I listened to that, my brother speaking, and it happens to me just today. As I was talking about something that has to do with the nature of our state, somebody actually called me and said, if you are not from that state, you don't have any business. And I didn't ask this person. You see, the problem we have in Nigeria is people, that is what they're using as a weapon to diminish other candidates other than throwing a debate. What gives you the right to tell a Nigerian that they cannot speak in the terrain called Nigeria? If you actually somebody who understands what is called politics or what is called a state, you should understand that anybody born in the territory of the Federal Republic of Nigeria has right to speak wherever it is in that territory called Nigeria. As Section 43 has mandated every Nigerian that they have right to express their opinion. So people then use that, and that is why today in Edo, you start hearing Omoto. And I asked him, what is the meaning of Omoto? Oh, he came from Lagos, he came from this, he came from this. Is that what the people actually need? Why not bring the candidate to debate and tell the Edo people what they intend to do if given the mandate to rule? Why are you using this kind of rhetoric propaganda to actually silence people with their own franchise? That is a total capital rejectamento. If you live in a system have a country where they have the rule of law and there's actually a proper democracy, the authority will deal with you. That is what the institution, and that is why today we have broken institution and they don't deal with such cases, because you can't tell in Nigeria that they cannot speak in their own territory under their right. That is a pure violation of the rule of law. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you, Mr. Israel. To be honest, Black Panther, if I were you, take that back, because that's a tribalistic statement. And,
Mr. Naija Watch, Mr. Naija Watch, Mr. Naija Watch, can I say something, please?
Yeah, defend it.
See, Mr. Naija Watch, I know my statement, the statement I'm making, I know the statement I'm making. If everyone is covered with tribalistic instinct in them all the time, somebody mention, give a question, people are covered and thinking from a tribalistic side. I am not thinking from that side. I am not thinking from that side. The interest is interest. No, Mr. Naija Watch, you are saying something that is contradicting my word.
Did you ask him what interest he has in Edo State?
I said I am going to be greedy and selfish with my speech now. Watch my first statement, and people should not just drive like a navigator and drive through as if they come here and tell me the constitution of Nigeria as if I'm a blind person.
My friend, you are just defending the indefensible. Please,
Mr. Madam Rita asked me a question. Wait now, let me talk, please. Let me talk. Madam Rita asked you a question. Madam Rita asked you a question. Let me answer it now. I'm answering it. I'm answering it. If you don't want me to speak, go. Forget about it now. I can't take my word back. That's fine now.
No. You are not talking to a kid here.
If you don't want me to speak, I can't take my word back.
No. You can't say it again.
Finish.
Just keep quiet. Let's keep quiet. Keep quiet. Keep quiet.
Okay.
And keep quiet.
All right.
Let's
move on. Thank you. Let me say this. Black Panther, you see, is your cup of tea if you want to take any word back or not. But the stigmatization is already stamped on you. So that's the reason why people ask people to take words back, so that you can be easily and be quick to be forgiven. So if, for example, somebody say, no, I'm not taking my word back, nobody is going to cry. It's not going to affect
Mr. Naija Watch, he said I should not speak. He's giving me an order.
No,
he said I should not speak. So you cannot override my thought.
1 minute. I listen to you for 1 minute, 15 seconds. You are spinning. Mr. I want you to talk. I don't want him to talk on this matter again. He has gotten the opportunity and he
hold on, please. Mr. Jonathan, this is not right. Please. Let me speak. Black Panther, for the last time, I asked you, did you mention that, which I was here, but it's better I hear from you again. Did you mention or say that Mr. Jonathan doesn't have any interest, or what interest does he have in Edo State?
Yes, I mentioned it, that what interest does he have in Edo State? And the reason why I mentioned it is that the question Madam Rita asked him, he did not answer it. He has never voted in Edo State before. He has never participated in a Edo State election before. So that is why I'm asking him that question.
Mr. Elvis,
that's why I'm asking him that.
Please, can I speak, Mr. Jonathan? Please, you hold on now. Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, Madam Rita said, ask are you telling me Madam Rita asked Mr. Jonathan if he have ever voted in Edo State before?
No, I said Madam Rita asked him, what do you know the the senatorial zone? He asked me about a question of senatorial zone. It's asking me about the interest itself indirectly, because he doesn't know the three geopolitical zone, and Madam Rita just opposed it with the candidate. Does he have anybody on there? Then Mr. Jonathan was clamoring on it, doing damaging control, damaging the other candidate. That is not good.
Hold on. Black Panther, do you know, no matter how you try to defend yourself now, but I'm going to leave this matter now after this last question. But do you know it is wrong for anybody in Nigeria to ask any Nigerian, what interest do you have in Edo State, in your state? Do you know it's wrong?
It is wrong in Nigeria, but it's not wrong universally.
Okay. Okay,
That's
okay,
that's
you
where I
speak to your
stand.
word.
Let's leave it.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's leave it
Please,
there.
let me move
So
on.
men are
Let me
just
just move on. Thank you. Thank you very much. Everybody entitled to their statement. Everybody have right to portray themselves how they want to do it. So it's not my duty to tell people how to speak. Oh, Mr. Israel, you are calling back again. This is the last time you're going to speak. Please go ahead quickly.
I think there are things that is very, very manipulative when we call ourselves people who are supposed to educate. When you use the word, it is wrong in Nigeria. It is no. It is okay in that is globally. That is a total fallacy. Please, in the United States, you have what is called the First Amendment right. Every citizen of the United States, in the territory called Nigeria, it is a crime to tell anybody he can decide to leave Abia State and come and live in Edo State, and he has the right to vote and be voted for. Go and check the section of the law. Stop changing things, stop changing goalposts. And this is where we are today. We are blaming Tinubu today to say he said a Milocon, whereby we are using the tendency to educate people, indoctrinating them to go back to Egypt.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's be factual here. It is
Mr. Elvis,
totally
may I
wrong.
speak?
Please hold
It's
on.
not. It's a lie.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you
Mr.
very
Elvis,
much.
can I speak something?
No. Everybody hold on. Let me say this before I will, moderator, before you can use 30 seconds because there's our gas CM is still waiting. I want to let everybody that is listening to me right now or whoever that will be playing this video later on to understand one thing. You see why I always say that on this platform, it will be difficult for anybody to match me. You know why? Because we'll be friends today, tomorrow might become either enemies or you hate me or whatever because of my statement, my stand, and my footprints. The reason why I supported Peter Obi, I've said it so many times and I'll continue to say it because I checked that man. I did a personal research on him by myself. And I decided to say, this is the right man that I want to call my president. And ever since I started supporting that man, Mr. Peter Obi, I've made a lot of improvements in my own life because I see that man as a mentor, regardless of politics. Take that out of. Then let's come to what I'm trying to say quickly. When you are speaking on this platform, I'm talking to everybody right now. Some people might think, okay, and a black pattern is better you because before you make the mistake tomorrow, it's better you listen right now. When you are speaking, you must always listen to yourself. First, think of how people will feel with your words. If you are angry, you are standing by your word, and your word is a general thing, that's not a problem. But when you are using words, tribalistic or ethnicism, demonstrating the satanism of ethnicism, the same ethnicism that you and I are fighting for here, sometimes when we are demonstrating it on this platform, we don't realize it. And not just one person that has done it. So many of you have done it on this platform indirectly, even maybe you don't realize it, or you are trying to be smart by doing it for people not to suspect you. You see, anybody, regardless of who you are, using a word, asking anybody what interest you have in Edo State is an insult, is a tribalistic statement, and I don't know how to describe it. It is wrong in every ramification. Anyhow you look at it, it is wrong. If I were my brother, instead of, you see, I talk about this on this platform all the time that we should argue to learn. Don't ever argue to win. When you've been caught on something, the only way you can go about it is by just saying, oh, I didn't realize using that. I'm sorry, my brother. I take that back. But we not start trying to defend what I wanted to say. You have said it. Don't tell me what. In fact, the area why the verse put for this platform, you guys should know now. When somebody is trying to tell me what I wanted to say, I'm not interested on what you wanted to say. I'm only interested in what you have said. You have spit it out, and that is my interest. And the only way you can sort or amend things like that is by saying, I apologize. But when you are trying to defend it, oh, no, make una listen. What I wanted to say, no. Before you tell us what you wanted to say, you should be able to bring yourself down to say, I apologize for that statement. This is what I was trying to say, and I mistakenly said this. But when you don't apologize, you are trying to defend that statement. It's my problem. That's why when anybody makes statement on this platform, nobody should come here and be telling us, no, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Najawa, what the person wanted to say. No, I don't like that. You know, say, now you use your head, carry the pain where that person they face. Because you can't come here and be telling me, because you and I criticized so many people that were coming to our Rise and channels that were telling us what Tinubu wanted to say. Most of his statements then, during the time of 2023 general election, when we are talking about it here, we see these people, you and I call these people disgraceful elements. You and I criticize them that they are trying to defend the indefensible. But sometimes when we start portraying, or rather doing the same thing, replicating the same thing that we are against, then because even though I know none of us is perfect, but somebody is bringing it to your face, even though I have the record here by myself, Black Panther is still saying, no. I ask you so many times, Black Panther, you know, on this platform, your voice is very, very important. You should know that. You have your own followers, apart from your Naija Watch, you have a strong voice. A lot of people come here, they like you, they love you, and are part of the people that love you on this platform. But one thing you must understand is this. Please, stop sometimes when things are not going how it's supposed to be. When you are doing something wrong, please stop. You know, hold on, guys. Let me see. I think we have somebody on the backstage that want to. Please write on the comment section who are you and what do you want to talk about, so that I can bring you in quickly. Just write that. Yeah, you can do that now. Thank you. Okay, you see, when we are talking, this satanic person just came in, you know, tried to bring down the channel. This satanic person. You see why I normally say that you guys should be turning on your camera. Let me put his picture on the face so that you guys can see him, because our system have already captured him already. Like I said, we normally capture the people, anybody that comes here. That's him. Look at the satanic person on the screen. He just came in to strike the channel. You guys can see him right there. All right? These are the devils that come here all the time, sent by the same Nigerians, the same our people go use them when they when they attack us. We get them all the time. But sometimes I don't talk about it. I just move on, you know. But meanwhile, let me move on. I'd like to quickly, Mother Rita, you wanted to say something, please. You have.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I'm just going to be very quick. And the reason why I want to say something is because my name was mentioned, and I think we've had this discussion in the past few weeks ago when me and myself and Mr. Jonathan were speaking, and I told him the reason why I asked him the question. The question was, have you ever been to Edo State? And he responded, he said, yes, he has been. And I told him the reason why I asked him was because the political terrain is quite different. That question wasn't asked in such a way to make it seem like as if he didn't have any stake in speaking about Edo State politics, because I myself, I speak about the Lagos State politics. I'm not from Lagos State. I speak about Anambra, even Kaduna that we talk about. You understand?
So, why did you ask me if you know the geopolitical zone? Why?
What do you mean, I don't understand. Geopolitical zone in terms of what?
That's what you were listening to Black Panther. He said that's what you said. You were asking.
No, okay, yes. It was today. No, I wasn't. I was talking about the three geopolitical zones. These were my words. I said the candidate that you are supporting, is he known in any of the three geopolitical zones? Mr. Elvis, you can play back what I today's show. That's where my question came from. So I don't know how Mr. Black Panther kind of like worded it, and I felt, to be honest, that what Black Panther was presenting, it was quite offensive. But I don't want to speak on behalf of him, but I understand why Mr. Jonathan was upset.
That it was both of you that were.
It wasn't that. No. I wasn't even asking in the context of if somebody is from the state. No, I was talking about in terms of politics, not about you don't have stake or whatever. No. And Mr. Israel, there's something that you talked about. Anyway, I think when it's my turn, I will speak. I don't want to overdrag it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, F. Emmanuel, I know you're on the backstage. I'll bring you in when it's time for you to speak. But for now, Mr. Alex is joining us as well. But let me call on Oga CM. After Oga CM, we'll bring Mr. Alex. Oga CM, please, before you go ahead, sir. Before you go ahead, sir, please hold on. Let me pick this call, and I have something to tell you as well. Tony Africa, you are calling in. Please talk to us. You have 1 minute because it's past 10 already. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, I've been on the comment section. I hope that you saw all my comments there,
Yeah.
And then I'm just appealing that Jonathan should take it easy. The other time somebody, Rita, the other time I was cautioning you, please don't be doing this. Not only you, none of the guys. So nobody is more told than anybody that is present at Nigeria Watch Media. And you have all the archives on your record. Anytime when I speak, they say that I'm trying to, this it's just so crazy. Oh my God, when they make like don't born, just because I mean, not someone like he's a great man. Who is highly respected by all Africans. What the hell is going on? I'll be cautioning Madarita,
No, Madarita is Black Panther. Leave Madarita alone.
No. Madarita planted that so she's on that seat of hatred. And then I'm not even sure that she's from Edo State.
Okay, thank you. Maybe she's from Kanu. She's not the year Benio.
She's not from Edo State. And then she's not disturbing people that are from the old West.
Okay.
Anybody from Ogun State, from Benin City. I'm from Abeokuta also. I'm from Ibadan. Nobody can prevent me from speaking about the origin of those areas. Please.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Okay.
Mr. Elvis, I have to respond. I'm sorry.
Hold on, I'm picking calls, please. I'm picking calls. If you want to respond, anybody can respond to anything. Amashola, I'm returning your call quickly. You've called so many times. Good evening to you, sir. You have 1 minute. Please talk to us. Good evening. Yes, sir.
I only want to speak on Bwala's comments.
Go ahead. 1 minute.
Bwala is part of the group. Is the democracy record keeper of criminals in the country. Obi is not amongst them. That is why he does not have that kind of record. He is not a thief. EFC does not have a record of stealing around him. There is no evidence of him looting money. That's the reason why he does not have democratic credentials. Because the people that have democratic credentials are all thieves in Nigeria. And I'll keep saying it. An average politician is a thief.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I'm not taking any calls anymore tonight. It's already past 10. Even though you called for nothing next tomorrow, I'm not going to pick. I just wanted to pick that calls. And then I'm done. Okay, we have 2 people on the backstage. F. Emmanuel, you have been confirmed. To Nigeria, you'll not be confirmed, so you might be there for the next 78 years. So if you on your camera for 2 seconds, I can't see you. I'm only seeing all this thing. Now I can see you now. Okay. All right. Oga CM, please, I would like you to talk to us. When you are finished, when you are done with your submission, the next person should be Mr. Alex. Then I'll now bring in F. Emmanuel and To Nigeria. Please. For once they give you their submission, we'll do it for 4 minutes final submission, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, thank you. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. I thank you, people, for what you've said. Actually, I was loading something on the private chat. It's from Nigerian Bureau of Statistics because of what Daniel Bwala is saying. You see, I've been reading it. I wanted to make a comparison, although we already know the answer, but I need to put it out. Probably he's listening or somebody will take it to him. 1, he said P2B has no history of democratic credential. Okay. This thing called democracy, people define it the way they want, but I won't be bamboozled. See, a man who contested the election and won, he was rigged out. He struggled with Chris Ngige in Anambra State between 2003 till 2006 before he was declared winner. Then the court has to tell Ngige, get out. Then Ngige handed over after 30 months. Peter Obi started. 6 months into his regime, he was impeached. Yet, no talk, no arms. He went through the due process of the law, the rule of law. Up to the Supreme Court, they restored him again. I think after 1 year, he was impeached again, 2 times. He quietly, nothing like a gang or let the, mobilize your private army. Nothing. He said, because people came to him, I remember them, people came to him to say, prominent Anambrian citizens said, why should you allow these people to mess you up? Give them what they want. Is that not the way it is? Have you ever heard that they impeached a governor? Talk to when they serve you impeachment notice, what it means is that you come and see them. Tell somebody, even if you can't send us. Peter Obi said this thing one time. Peter Obi said, no, I haven't done anything wrong. If they want to impeach me, let them impeach me. But the world will hear that I will be the first governor that was impeached for doing the right thing. The way he talks and for saving money. They say he was saving money without authorization. Who authorized him to save money? This is a governor when people like Yaya Bello are being accused of 84 billion. So with all this type of record, so is that not a democratic credential? You see, that why I want to put this here, I want people to reason with me. Is this a person who has gone through this type of baptism? Is that not democratic? Is the person not democratic enough? Democracy means government. It's a respect for the rule of law. The ingredients, what keeps democracy going is the rule of law. Insofar as you are willing to put yourself through the court, go through the Nigerian court with all the adjournment. He went all these things, he gone all this, and then yet after 8 years, he was declared as the best governor in Nigeria for the first 20 years of democratic dispensation, 1999 to 2019. Nigerian Union of Journalists, what, all of them, they voted Peter Obi. Say he's the best, despite being impeached twice in office. And yet he left 75 billion naira after all that he did. In fact, some of the things he did, I've even forgotten. So all these things, I don't know what them. You see, that's why sometimes these people that claim they are so educated, I don't always like to brag, but I've read a lot. But I don't like to brag. I don't believe that. I still want it to. If I don't know, if I'm not original in my thought, I put it in context. You see me here quoting people. I like quoting people, so that when you are talking, that is a hallmark of a scholar. If you can't be original, bring a context, make reference. So with all these things, Daniel Bwala is still saying that Peter Obi hasn't got a democratic credential. Nigerians, you have to judge. Now, who is Daniel Bwala? Where does he come from? Daniel Bwala is one of those kids that they allow that they will score 2% or 7% because he's from Borno State to get into a unity school. That is to say, Federal Government College Warri, or Federal Government Girls College Benin, or maybe Federal Government College Enugu, or whichever. These are the type of people. And then to get into the university to study law. We all know it now with 120. He may not even make the cutoff. They are called educationally disadvantaged states, EDS. EDS, that is what they are called. ABU has to organize a special program called the Interim Joint Matriculation. They don't write JAMB. They think they are doing A level. They go there and do O level. In the end, I did my youth service in Kano. I've seen people that fail school SAT, English F9, school SAT, that West African examination school certificate, taking in Nigeria, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Liberia, and Gambia, 5 countries. I've seen people get F9, but they will get into BUK Kano and said, where is your English? Said, this is to show that they've done an advanced course in English language where Kano State School of Preliminary Studies is all over Borno State. This is where Daniel Bwala came from. And he's now coming to talk. I don't want to say, we all know what he said about Tinubu. In fact, to be honest with you, nobody insulted Tinubu more than Daniel Bwala because he was so vehement when he was working for Atiku, exposing everything, drug here, drug here, drug here. in the end. Imagine. That's why sometimes they say the Igbo man said, make your words sweet and soft in case you may have to swallow them. Now look at Daniel Bwala. Now, apart from him as a person, look at the area. If Obi is patriotic, that's why Obi is saying, I want Nigerians to enjoy the dividends of democracy. I want what I've got, what I enjoy. I want others to enjoy it. If I open this thing, if you see the poverty rate in northern Nigeria, in Borno State, the percentage literacy, that is people that what they call numeracy and the literacy, English are just like read and write, 23%. That is part of every 100 is only 23 that we manage. Compared to Anambra that may have 90 something, all these people, all the South, that's what I was checking. 99, I think the lowest you see in the South will be either 82. And this is where Daniel Bwala comes from. He's not troubled, not worried, because worry is a different thing. So Daniel Bwala is not troubled that his state, Borno State, is having 23% literacy rate in Nigeria. Now, if you look at it again, what they call a under 5 mortality, 91.7%. In other words, 92%. High mortality rate, in other words, as they are giving birth to them, they are dying. Never mind that when later they will tell you that they are more populated than they know. How can, with that desert, how can a child survive? Where is the immunization rate? Poor. That's what I put that statistics. Yeah? So if you check, these are under 5 for people when never reach 5 years. Then infant mortality, 60%. Is that the type of, and Daniel Bwala is not shocked. He's not troubled. He sleeps at night. And this is your state. Now you've gone down to go and be doing houseboy for Tinubu. Tinubu is from Lagos, the former governor of Lagos State. Why not tell Tinubu, since if you are working with Tinubu, you should have telling Tinubu, say, look, Tinubu, look at your state. Look at the infant mortality in Lagos. Look at this, Ogun State, Lagos State, at least the surrounding. Please, can you help us reduce literacy from, infant mortality under 5 from 92%? Please, let's bring it down to even if it's 70 or 60. Yet he's there making noise and they're attacking P2B. Why I have to expose this is that sometimes there's no point calling names. You defeat people with facts. What I've quoted from the facts I've quoted are from Nigerian Bureau of Statistics. It's not me that made it up. And this is for the year they want to put in there. So Borno is a country. In fact, I think somebody said it is, Chris. If you remove all those states, all those Sharia belts, Nigeria will never be the poverty capital of the world. So they are dragging people back. I thought people like Daniel Bwala, who claim they are a lawyer, you should go and help your people. Is this thing that Obi saw? Obi said no. Whether I'm president or not, these people must have a clean water to drink. That's why Obi is going to Borno to go and sink borehole. And Daniel Bwala, who is opposing it, I'm from Anambra. I should be the one telling Obi, don't give them water. Bring that money, come and put it in my village. We want to repaint our market square. No, but we're encouraging him. Obi is going there to give them drinking water and Daniel Bwala, rather than doing what Obi is doing, or even telling Obi, come and help me. You see, some people do not even love their people. That guy is just a fraud. Fraud, not because he's stole, but in terms of intellectual fraud. He doesn't know what he's saying. I'm ashamed. I wish I would encounter him in a debate. I will be showing him figures. I will say, this is Anambra where I come from. This is Borno where you come from. What have you done for your people? Look at the poverty rate in Borno State. Look at the survival rate under 5. Forget about it. We say one man marry 4 wives and then they be pregnant them before he say 18 years, they got 4 wives. How many of them get to 5 years old? How many of them in mortality? That's what we are checking. How many of them survive? It's not that you give birth like cockroach. Then every year you are inflating. Every year you are inflating Nigerian population. Just the hammer, they go. How many of them survives? By the way, for a man who knows that if you have 3, they are going to reach 50 or 60 or 70, you don't bother. But for a man who knows that out of this thing, I better give birth to up to 50. If not 2 survive before they reach 21, I go take. So that is the nonsense we are seeing. And that is what is dragging Nigeria backwards. Yet people like that will just come and be saying, hey, Obi is this. Obi is without blemish. He's not a saint, but there's nothing you can hang on him. In fact, the only thing that can bring Obi down, let me say, people should listen to me. Just like what they taught us in those days, you don't just say, hey, I will start to use a protection. I don't want to get HIV. You start being careful the day you do test and be negative. That is when you start. You don't just jump and say, so for anything that can bring Obi down is the scandal Obi will develop today, we have today. Because up until 2023, no scandal. Up until even, let me just say last month, even yesterday, no scandal. So going forward, unless Obi has a personal scandal that is traceable to him, that is when people will now know that. But as at now, I mean, you don't learn the use of left hand at old age. So since he has survived it to over, I think he's over 60 now, there's nothing anybody can do. He will be careful. He can never attract opprobrium to himself. So why is Daniel Bwala trying where others has failed? There is no need for all this. Daniel Bwala, if you are listening to me or if you have your satellites listening to me, please go back to Borno State. Go and help your people. Tell Tinubu, let him even give you extra money. Go and be putting borehole. Tell Obi, thank you. That is what Obi is doing. If you look at the statistics, if I quote another one, we won't live here. If I give you the percentage who have HIV, 78. This is what I'm seeing. So when you look at all these things, you say all this, I mean, it's terrible. And such a man, his education is a waste. Education is, I believe in education for culture and culture for service and service for humanity. Daniel Bwala's education is a total waste because his people of Borno need him more than even Lagos State or Tinubu he is serving. Anybody can do the job he's doing for Tinubu. Let him go back home and help his people. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Augustine. Thank you. Because I know say if I not come in, you fit talk forever. All right.
Thank you very much,
please,
Dr.
Mr. Jonathan, no, you can't speak now at all. Just mute yourself for now. People, they will never talk at all. You know, anybody that have anything to say, bullet point it. We are coming back to you shortly. Mr. Alex, you have the floor. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Mr. Alex, I'm not going to call you twice. I'm moving on to the next person now. If you are not there. All right.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, now. Go ahead, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yes. I greet everybody, my social media gladiators. I salute you. I salute your ranks, your tenacity, and your motto of Sunday's doggedness. I want to say thank you so much, and may God bless you. Our viewers worldwide and those on the comment section. I will try to speak today without being ambivalent or without any equivocation. I'll make sure I let you know how and where I stand up to now. Many of you know me, you listen to me a lot. You know my stand already, but I will continue to speak the way I speak. Mr. Najawash, I want to ask you some questions. So I'm diving straight to Edo State. Because I love straightforward people. I am attracted to uprightness, to people who are honest. I'm attracted to justice, to fairness. Even if you are not 100%, at least be there. Let it be known you are above 50, because nobody is perfect. Mr. Najawash, were you not in this Edo State, and were you not already on the media when Edo State was burning under different kind of protests? And yet our governor and our government was nowhere to be found. We had like 2 or 3 protests when the governor was never available to address the people. That's number 1 question, sir. And number 2, sir, did you not send your cameramen into the forest? Because the government was quiet when governors like Autumn of Benue State, Akeredolu of Ondo State, Wike of Rivers State were fighting Buhari because of the killings that the federal government has indirectly unleashed on Nigerians. And the governor was quiet in spite of the media outcry in Edo State. Kidnappings, raping, killings. You brought out your money, your cameras, your personnel. You sent them to village or villages for first-hand information because the videos you were receiving were becoming too much. And we watch all those things live. Am I lying? Don't you have those videos? And Mr. Najawash, at least you were aware in Edo State when a certain governor of Rivers State boastfully said 15% derivation money Buhari paid to oil producing states, including Edo State, has been paid. He said, ask your governors what they did with that money. And we cried out in Edo State. Did the governor come out to tell us anything? He sent a surrogate. Somebody came to speak for him. Did he come to tell us this is the money we got and this is how we spent it? And Mr. Najawash also, because me, I am a very pragmatic person. Were you not in Edo State when local government was shut down for 4 years, in spite of the media outcry? Markets were smelly, dirty. My dear brother, didn't you carry your cameras to different parts of Edo State where the roads done by the governor were already pulling off even before the contractors left the site? Some of us call those roads biscuit roads. Just to say few among so many. I'm going to explain without any characteristical or catastrophe. I want you guys to listen. I'm going somewhere. This same political party that produced a leader that did all these things I'm telling you and many more. I'm not saying he didn't do other things. He built secretariat, he's paying salary. Okay, fine. I will score him 20 over 100. Will you allow such a party to still produce a leader for you under this same governor that ruled Edo State with iron fist against the court injunction? More than 5 communities around my area were surrounded by 10,000 military and paramilitary armed men to the teeth. Communities were brought down. People's livelihood, people's investment. Allegedly, many of our sons and daughters took their lives across the world in diaspora because those were their only investments. There was no sign of remorse. The governor never came out to say, okay, this is what we are doing. This is what we are going to do. The guy ruled us in the past 3 years with iron hands. And people are telling me to vote this same party. I mean, this is not a language of Kabaka. So it's when the Poland minister came out in Poland after the Second World War. When Poland was liberated, he said, what saw war? What saw war? What we saw on this platform, let alone the land grabbing issues. Yes, they eventually did something about it. But before they did something about it, our government was ready to cede Mr. Najawash 20% of Edo arable land to Ruga. Mr. Najawash, did you not organize overnight? You and civil rights organizations and prominent people on this platform like Mommy Diaspora, Madam Rita, I myself, a lot of them who are not here anymore. We all organized a protest to stop that bill that was to be a law. It was to be there forever. 20%. Because our governor has gone to Abuja to Rumas, allegedly with Buhari those days. A man that supervised people being taken out like that is not worthy, his party is not worthy to bring me another successor. It's my right, it's my opinion. You can't stop me from doing that. And I speak with facts, venom, truth, pain, patriotism. Where was APC when these things was happening? Obedient movement gave birth to the rise and the climbing of the Labour Party in Edo State. At least APC was already on board. So for me, I just feel we should call a spade a spade. Till now, since 4 years or 8 years, we've never heard our governor come to give us accounts. PDP government to give us accounts on the public expenditure of our resources. They don't care. They just move on like that. They don't care. I've never heard, apart from we are borrowing, we receive so and so, they are printing money. You were doing all those things. Suddenly it dawned on you that you are leaving power and you might be probed. Eventually you might face the law. So your party is desperate to replace you with somebody who is your friend for 40 years. For me, I say Kabutu Rejetamenta to that. It's against my philosophy. It's against my idiosyncrasy. It's against my personal modus operandi and modus vivendi and my personal stand. For me, Oteos Voitos, I would say, may God help us, that is. For me not to be around the house and a goat is giving birth with rope tied to her neck. I would do that. And those have suffered. Yes, they are taking advantage of them. They are buying them. You are seeing the crowd. The crowd is not, for me, I can say in my own opinion, is not organic. People suffered. People are hungry. People are unemployed. It tried, but it's not good enough. Obaseki and his PDP party should leave us alone. No, Edo is more Edo than any Edo person. Leave us alone. Run your tenor and go and face any panel of judges who wants to summon you. And those have allegedly written petitions. And I'm sure the law will take its course. So PDP for me is a no-no. It's a no-no. APC for me is a no-no because for me, they are just intertwined. They are the same. They cross, they recamp, they decamp, and they encamp. So these guys are the same. Edo is bleeding. Edo is bleeding. Secretariat and 70,000 naira minimum wage is not enough for 7 years. Those are still unemployed. Our villages are still, are still in carcass. There is no meaningful development. No meaningful. I was full of hope in 2020 when I was campaigning for the same government. I did it. I can beat my chest. But to my regret, I didn't know how people can switch off on you after you fight for them. So I want you to know that snakes move with snakes. Lions move with lions. A den of snake cannot produce you a sheep. One Mr. Chimeze Dadu call. I would like to know the state where you come from. I've got a word for you. Yes, I've got a word for you because I will just end it there. When you call and I want to know the state you come from in the east, and I have something to tell you later on. As for Bwala, for me, I don't take Bwala seriously. I will never take him seriously. He's doing a job. He's desperate. I don't know if he's broke. I'm just, speaking on hypotheses. I'm just speaking, on my own. I'm just thinking aloud politically. The guy seems to be disturbed. He seems to be after something that is not just within his reach. He seems to be craving for attention. The same, he's in the same class with Reno Mokri. I see them as political hallelujah boys who are looking for the, for the handshake of the ruling elite class in Abuja. So I really hope he treads with caution because the social media never forgets, the social media never forgive, and the social media keeps history these days. If I'm back to Edo State, if I were PDP Edo State chapter, I will be apologizing to Edo people. I will be apologizing for fake promises like Gelegele Seaports, International Cargo Airports, allegedly 51 billion naira derivation money paid by Buhari government, lack of transparency, borrowing of money, absenteeism of the governor and the government. The list is endless. And the Mbato, fiasco or Waterloo, the gladiatorial, fiasco going on between the royal house and the government, allegedly, directly or indirectly. It's enough for you to pack your bags, apologize to the people and resign. So Nigeria was, as usual, this man, Logomaki, Logomaki, Ali Vitia, with Logo Apache. Please, Labour Party remains the only party to be trusted due to what Alex Otti is doing in Abia State. Apart from Alex Otti and Peter Obi, I will tell you, politicians just want to use you and I and dump us like they've always done. They've done it before and they will do it again. But Alex Otti has proven you can vote for me and I will definitely deliver. Olumide Akpata will do the same with the influence of Mr. Peter Obi. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
All right, Mr. Alex, thank you very much. You started by saying you want to ask me a question. So you were not actually asking me questions. You were referencing to things that we've done here in the past in the Doste, which is absolute fact and truth, 100%. So, yeah, thank you very much for your submission, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your stand. For me, I believe everybody they are entitled to whoever they're supporting at this moment. If you're supporting Mr. A, preach for your Mr. A to emerge as the next governor of those states. If you're also demarcating other candidates, demarcate them well, but don't attack individuals that are supporting their own candidate. Let everybody be expressive to support whoever they want to support. The best way to do these things is by promoting more of your candidate and demarcate whoever that is trying to compete with your candidate with facts. And that is what I do. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Okay, now everybody on the panel have spoken, but I need to bring two people in. So I'll pull just two people in the backstage for now to bring two people in for now. Then I'll bring you guys in back again when it's ready, when it's time for you to give your final submission. Mr. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. It's your turn right now. I'd like you to talk to us 8 minutes. Then after you will be to Niger. Mr. F. Emmanuel, you have the floor. Good evening to you, sir.
My big brother, Oba Atokbe, he says, my dear people here, I greet on now, Madarita, I do ballet, Nona give me wife, Mr. Alex, he just finished talking now. I hello, I greet you for that wonderful submission. Black Panther, I throw a salute. Prince, I hail too. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, Eka Sosao, Ekubado. Then who is that? Okay, to Niger, I greet you as well. All right, Mr. Dr. Professor CM, I throw a cap for you. You see, I was listening to all this political kamikaze, all this political back and forth that is happening today, both from Arise and the Niger Watch, and also in Edo. Very simple. Whether we like it or not, somehow, these politicians, they have succeeded to sow seeds of division in our individual lives. We might not be manifesting it, we might be covering it up, whether we like it or not. They have succeeded in sowing little seeds. That is why when I heard Jonathan talking about what Black Panther said, I understand the area is coming from. Me, I'm not from Edo. I'm a born, correct Rivers man, Port Harcourt boy. But thank God I grew up in the north. I grew up in Kaduna. But what happened? I ate black soup and I entered World Chance and I became Edo in-law. So what am I trying to say? Whether we like it or not, whether you are from Edo or you are from Benue, as long as you have that passport that has green, white, green, you are in Nigeria. And at this time and age, this dispensation where intermarriage is happening across board. I didn't marry from Rivers. I married Edo. That is why I used to tell people, be careful with the black soup. Be careful. All those folks, those of us here asking for black soup, be careful, because I'm first-hand experience. That is for that. So, Daniel Bwala is only doing the work of his paymaster.
Is black soup addictive?
Hey, Dr. C.
Dr. C, you asking me?
Logo that out to. Logo that out to. Wait till I see for my shokoto. Make it not happen to you. Just leave him. It's all right. So Daniel Bwala, like I said, is doing his paymaster's job. He has nothing to offer. So people like that, in the words of Madam Rita, make he enter house. It's as simple as that. And the more we discuss him, it's like the more we are bringing him into this limelight. He's looking for attention. People like that, when they talk, you just ignore them. He's looking for Naira and Kobo in his pocket. How can he say such a thing? Somebody who has, Peter Obi, who has been a governor for 80 years, say he doesn't have political antecedent or whatever. Really? Oh, I just pity this guy. He has totally lost his reputation. Totally. I don't want to spend time on him. I want to say something about my lovely Edo people. I know we are getting close to the D-Day. I know every one of you have his own candidate. The only thing I will say is, who is in your heart of heart, that you think that can bring about change in Edo State? Let's forget all these talking here and there, because these guys say Baba. What happened? Obaseki, how far, how market? So it is one thing to support them. It is one thing to, hail them, speak on their behalf. But it is another thing when they get into that office. It's as if another spirit capture them and they begin to do the opposite. So it's like you buying a bottle of hand sanitizer and they tell you what is written there is 99.9% keys jam, 99.9%. That is to say, it's not even 100% guarantee. So that 1% that is there can cause a serious harm. So when it comes to human being, there is nothing that is guaranteed. We are just praying to God to help us. In as much as we are still going to make our choice, but then it's still 99.9%. Because when they go in there, it's a total different story. Because whether we like it or not, Asue Igodaro will always do 50% bidding of his master. Mark my words. Out of 100%, 50% bidding transaction will be for him and his master. Then 50 probably might be for Edo people. Whether we like it or not, it's only natural. The one that walks through you to get you there, you always want to do 1, 2, 3 of his bidding. Have that at the back of your mind. But my candidates remain Dr. Osifo. Abga, that is my own. I don't know how he's going to get there, but he has my support. So that tomorrow, the people will not come and collect their wife from my hand. At least I supported somebody. Abi? So then finally, this one is for everyone, generally now. Fellow Nigerians, we have only one common enemy in our country. Just one. Just one. It's not the Igbo man, it's not the Yoruba man, neither is it the Hausa man. The common enemy, just like we had it in the days of the military, that we were clamoring for democracy. And eventually we got it, even though somebody's life was taken in the process, which is Abiola. Our common enemy in this democratic dispensation, as we speak, is one. So let's not be killing ourselves, hitting ourselves. Is corruption. Corruption, if Igbo man get what he's supposed to get, the dividends of democracy. How someone has his own dividend of democracy, Yoruba man has his own dividend of democracy across board. We won't be fighting now. We won't be cleaning ourselves. We won't be saying, hey, you are not a Edo person. What is your interest in Edo? That won't be such a thing. Isn't it? Why? Because the thing is, there is equality, there is equitable distribution of wealth across board. So our common enemy right now, as we speak, that is making us talk about hate, talk about religion, talk about tribe, talk about this and that, is corruption. That is our enemy right now. If that can be solved, I guarantee you, Igbo man can go to the north and get married. Northern can come to Edo and get married. Ishekiri can go to Kwara and get married. So it's as simple as that. So let's have it at the back of our mind. Let's not allow these politicians to keep cracking our heads, because our common enemy is the corruption they have presented to us. So we are not getting what you're supposed to get. That is why we are all hungry. So please have that in the back of our mind, brethren and fellow Nigerians. So let's focus on how to fight this corruption, how to take away these criminals out of the way. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Oga F. Emmanuel. Thank you, sir. I support your wonderful submission. I hope that many of us listening will learn from that. Thank you, sir. Tunaja, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, greetings, Naija Watch. Thank you for having me. Greetings to everyone on the panel.
Tunaja, I trust how they leave you for backstage now for 78 years before you go enter.
I was laughing like when you said that. That was funny. So yeah, greetings to the chat and to the viewers. Yeah, this week has been interesting with all the news coming through. People attacking each other, attacking people, be left or right. Yeah, but some of the stuff that I've heard from the government every day is dawning on me that this government, the way they have been running the country, they are trying to run into the ground. I can't believe that within a year they've done worse than this thing. Buhari's 8 years, they've done worse than they've done more damage than that. But good news coming out from the Caribbean is that Dangote is revealing some things that people normally don't hear about. He's talking about how some people were trying to block him from being able to build the refineries, and now he wants to go into steel too. And hopefully he wants to, his ambition is to be able to supply West Africa steel. I think that is a positive thing. If this government don't look for a way to sabotage the entire thing. Because one of the Dangote companies actually lost money, MTN lost money, many Nigerian businesses have lost money. That's where all our resources are going in for the foreign exchange nonsense that the government went and did. On Peter Obi, I saw the interview that he did. He said all the things that he normally does regarding the issues, which I agree with. On a macro level, he tends to get it very right. And on implementation level, the way he describes it, he tends to get it very right. And which is very interesting. That implementation part, Tinubu never explained that to anybody, how he was going to use the money for removing subsidies or how he's going to do so many things. He didn't necessarily explain it to people. But P2B goes into details to try to explain those things, which is a very good thing. But one of the things I wanted to say today that some people may not like.
Please, Tunaja, please hold on. Augustine, please, you can hear me, sir. After Tunaja, please, 8 minutes. Let everybody have for 4 minutes, please. If you can do that for me, thank you, sir.
Yeah. One of the things people may not like that I will say now is that I don't know. Maybe I'm setting too much high standard for Peter Obi. But I find his strategic silence sometimes very disturbing. And now when I start from, I'll try to list some of them and that I find a little bit disturbing. I can excuse the ones that occurred during when, before the election, a lot of Southeasterners were getting attacked. Sometimes he doesn't respond quickly enough to comment on those things and talk about how the nation should come together. He doesn't, and people will say because he's not the president, he shouldn't talk about this. Yeah, but Soyinka comes out and talk all kinds of rubbish all the time, and Bwala is coming out and talking all kinds of rubbish whenever he likes. So I don't see why a leader of a movement doesn't come out to talk about when something serious like that is going on within society. That is how you become a leader of the nation. Because when serious situations like that are occurring and the so-called people that are in power are not saying anything, you come out, you take the role. If they don't want to do it, you do it. Maybe you will set a good example for them and they will copy you later on. Now, there's another set of clutches of events that occurred recently that there was a bit of strategic silence again. Like when they talked about the people going on Hajj. with 90 billion naira. Silence. Atiku, all of them remain silent. The national anthem change, that one is the one that really got to me. The national anthem change, he remained completely silent on it. Maybe, I don't even know whether he's talking about it now. Maybe he said something about it now, but he remains silent. And many Nigerian politicians remain silent. Akpotie, all of them, even if anything, some of them come out to come and support it. That's another one. And you see these events occurring. I think there's one recently again that he was silent on until after the event. And I asked myself, why? Because Nigeria Watch is here every day, saying things about things going on in Nigeria. We are here every day. CM is here every day. All that channels, they are here talking every day. They know what's going on in the continent. How is it that a leader of a movement remains silent on this type of issues at critical points? Can you believe that if he had come out and said that national anthem change, who is doing that? Why should they do that? Why are they not putting it up to Nigerians? Do you know his followers would have changed the course of that event? But he didn't do that. And for me, the most important one is his security policy. His policy is to recruit 2 million into the security forces and bolster the Nigerian security posture and everything, so that they will combat insecurity in the country. And by now, more than 5,000 have been kidnapped since last year. But I never hear him push the government on their security promise. He never says anything. I think the only thing he says about security is we need to improve the lives of the people now. We need to remove the causes of insecurity, that's in terms of poverty and stuff like that. Not his own policy, his own main policy, the thrust of his own main policy. And most importantly, maybe not the thrust of his main policy. How about the policy the government promised? The government promised that they were going to recruit more into the security services. He doesn't press them on that. Do you know that is an own goal? Where if you press them on that and you press them on the welfare of the security forces and you press them on all those things, he is taking a lead in an area that is the most powerful area in any nation. You are defending the security forces and at the same time defending the people. Every time anybody gets kidnapped, the government will be in great pressure because of what he's saying. But still, he doesn't do anything. And I ask myself, why? And this is one of the reasons why when I came to this channel, I said the people is my priority. We have to be careful how we just trust people hook, line, and sinker. But when you need them to speak on the most important things, they don't say it. And anybody can tell me, can correct me if P2B commented on the national anthem before it passed, or held the government and said, why are you not recruiting? Something that is part of his own manifesto promise and manifesto promise of the government. Why are you not recruiting into the security services as we promised, so that the insecurity issues are completely taken care of? None of that. If anybody knows that, they should raise that up with me. So for what I see, in terms of, okay, if I go now from that to the economy, yes, he criticized the government in terms of the way they are traveling and spending a lot of money, wasting money. And the truth is that he too wanted to float the Nigerian currency. Question is, I believe that P2B would have done it differently. I know P2B has a totally different approach to this government. But the way he's going after them, I'm even surprised they are even bothering to attack him. He's not even going after them enough. Because these people have wrecked the Nigerian economy within a year. Although he did say that in that interview, how they depreciated the Nigerian currency, that is part of the reasons why things are so bad. Now, subsidy has returned. Inflation is through the roof. Why? Because this government decided to go and mess all those things up, and nobody is truly pressing them. If you get Bwala is coming here to apologize for him, Soyinka is apologizing for him, but they judge, everybody's apologizing. I don't know where the silver I don't see where the silver lining is on this. How is the Nigerian economy going to recover from all this nonsense? For me, the only thing that will save the Nigerian economy right now is the refineries. If the Port Harcourt, Kaduna, Warri refinery comes on stream, that's the only thing that is going to stabilize the Nigerian economy, because these people, they don't seem like they want to stabilize it at all. And it really bothers me a lot that Nigerian economy was better off a year ago, And this government came in and they damaged it again. This is why I keep saying that these are our governments, almost every single one of them, they are compromised. Either they are just caretaker government and are not responsible people, they just rule our country to benefit their friends in the World Bank and IMF and whatever else. But they are not governing for us. What kind of chaos is this? All Tinubu needed to do was remove the subsidies, because that was wasting a lot of our money. The neighboring countries are making money from our petrol and all the rest. Fine, remove that and remove the round tripping, take care of the round tripping, which they've done now. Then why did you go and do the other things to damage the Nigerian economy when you know Nigerian economy needs stability? When you have stability, people can plan their businesses, plan their economy. Then you now shift focus into security to go and deal with the security challenge of the country. But what did we get? Anarchy all over the place. And if anybody has any solution to what this government can do to heal the economy today, for me, the only solution I have is, first, you have to plug the insecurity gap, because that will increase investment inside the country, and that might actually help bring the inflation rate down. And they too need to discourage the use of the foreign currency. But the Nigerian government don't do anything about that. The whole thing is in chaos, and the opposition is nowhere to be seen. Only IPOB is trying something, to be fair. Atiku is barely doing anything. That one is not an opposition. Who listens to Atiku even? He's barely an opposition leader. IPOB technically is the only opposition leader right now. And my concern is that the way he's responding to things, he's choosing very, very strategic times to stand back. And for the life of me, I don't know why. And I would like to put that question to people. Why is it that IPOB is standing back at those critical points, like the national anthem, on security, on the Hajj, this thing? Why is he standing back when he could have leaned forward and said, we can't be doing things like this at the time, not wait? Because when you do it, when you wait, the event has already occurred. So you didn't do it to prevent the stuff from happening, going bad. Like if he had said something about our national anthem, I believe they would have stopped it. If IPOB had come out and said, hey, what is that? Why are you trying to change the national anthem without consulting the people? You will see that everybody will take it up and they will stop the movement. And even if they succeed in passing that stuff through, people will be campaigning right now to reverse it. And that would have made him even a more powerful leader. So why did he pull back on that? Is he worried about somebody who's going to be offended? So I will leave it there, and I will leave that question. Maybe somebody will correct me with maybe some of my analysis, but I'm all ears on that. Thank you.
Actually, I do not.
Naija Watch.
Wait.
Naija Watch.
Well, is it Naija Watch that gave him? Okay. I don't think Mr. Elvis is here.
Sorry, Dr.
Okay,
CM.
it's okay.
You'll be moderator.
It's okay. Sometimes, yes, I know.
Dr. Sierra is moderating.
Sometimes somebody can win lottery.
So Dr. Sierra, you are moderating. So the last speaker spoke for solid 12 minutes.
He said when he finished, he had him where he. So I haven't taken over. So I thought he's looking.
Oh, sorry, it was 8 minutes. No, if he has stopped me, they would have been fine. It's 8 minutes. Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay, but that's not. I mean, nothing is set on stone. That is just the thing. So let's just. I mean, it's quite in order. Gentlemen and lady. Now we are going for 4 minutes. I think according to the screen.
No, Dr. Tien, you want to leave all those things that two Nigeria raised without any response?
Listen now. Are we on question?
No, there will be response now. You call us back to respond on it.
Everything it has to be responded to. We can't use our 4 minutes to do that.
Hey, Jesus Christ. See, Chris, I'm acting according to instruction given to me. He said when two Nigeria finishes his submission, we go on for 4 minutes. Yes, of course, you can always have a feedback, but use your 4 minutes. Even if it's 1 minute, you just bullet point that, then use it. That is a part of the thing now. So what I'm saying, normally if it's me, if I have the free hand, I do. If you are the commander in chief, but all those ones, Nigeria Watch don't abolish them. So who am I to reintroduce it? Okay, well, yes. Now I have to say the truth. So the way it is on the screen, after Madam Rita then Chris. After Chris, I come down to Prince Ojaguna Labo, then to Black Panther, to Jonathan Kingsley, F.A. Emmanuel, Odua, and then to Niger last. I hope we can do. So why I have to announce it is so that you gather your thoughts ahead of time. Madam Rita, if you are here, if you are still with us,
I'm here.
okay, thank you very much. So
Yeah.
if you can summarize in 4 minutes whatever else you must have what you wanted to comment on or whatever it is. So it's
Yes,
your
thank you
time.
very much, Dr. CM. Yes, I would like to address something first of all, and that is to Mr. Tony Africa and DPT. I don't know, maybe perhaps he needs some help with his frontal lobe anytime my name comes into play. And I'm saying this because of for future sake. Because when he came online, he said, I hate these people. I don't like these people. I'm not an Edo person, or I'm from Kano or Kaduna or whatever. Please, Mr. Tony, be very cautious. I'm sure you know I'm not the kind of woman. Perhaps you're not used to the kind of person that the kind of person that I am. But please, if you do not understand, and I keep repeating, if you don't understand the words that I say or the statements that I make, ask questions. Ask. It's not ask questions. It's free. Just like coming to this show is free. Ask questions, or Mr. Tony, you come on the show too. You can't just come out there and just blot out bragadash under my name. I would not allow it. I would not even tolerate it. I would not. So, Mr. Tony, please be cautious. And everything that you said about me was a lie. Every single thing, because somebody will come to this station tomorrow and make reference to what that clueless Mr. Tony had said, and then make it like a statement. So I do not tolerate it. I do not tolerate it. And going forward, I think because of what our society has become, we are extremely, I repeat, extremely tribal sensitive. And it's not doing us any good. A lot of us do not realize it, but somehow our psyche is kind of skewed. With all due respect, it's not an insult. It's just that you have to be very conscious of it. We are so tribal sensitive. And I think that, and I'm talking about this, Mr. Jonathan's thing, because I feel it shouldn't go away just like that. It has to be clarified. Every single person on this panel or listening, as long as you are in Nigerian, as a matter of fact, we even talk about American politics or United Kingdom politics. It's just, we're just trying to educate ourselves and to inform people who don't understand the scheme of things. Everybody, every single Nigerian has a right. You have a stake in talking about the political antecedents of these politicians in Nigeria. Even when it comes to election, everybody has a right. Everybody has a stake. If I ask a question to say, for example, I am not from Lagos State, but perhaps somebody who lives in Lagos State and who resides in Oshodi and understand the political terrain of Oshodi, Lagos State, can educate me properly when I'm making comments. It doesn't mean I personally would never ever feel that person is kind of is trying to marginalize me sort of in a kind of way to make me feel like you have no stake there or you have no say. So when I asked that question, I was asking on the basis of
1 minute more.
This is the terrain of Edo State. It wasn't meant to make it seem like Mr. Jonathan, is not from Edo State or he doesn't have any stake in it. And I'm sure he understands because we had these conversations on 2 weeks back and he understood. He even said he has been to Edo State before. So I don't even understand why Black Panther brought my name into the scene. But today, I was talking about the Central District, and I said those candidates that Mr. Jonathan was supporting, that is the one for the YPP. I said, what is his popularity in Edo? Just Edo not alone. Even if I mentioned the 3 senators, I said Edo not alone. Even Aso Egoda, what is it? What is his popularity in Edo not? Because we need to realize every senatorial district in a state. Everybody will vote there. They will count the votes from all those senatorial districts. So you can be popular in just one senatorial district, and then the people will say, "Oh, he's popular, he's winning." It doesn't work that way, and that's why I keep saying we should grow up, understand the system. My time is up.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Rita. I know. Time is not our friend when we are on Niger Watch. People should know that by now. So it flies fast. Thank you
Yeah.
very much. Thank you very much anyway. Just for because of what I understand, I think this should go for general summary. What I understand too Niger said was Obi should step up his game and be much more conscious and timely and then expand the coast of his criticisms. I think that is just the summarize it. Step up the game, do more, be more pungent. We need more of you talking. So I think that's what I understand than making one reply after such a long spell, which is also good. But you want it now and now, every now and then, keep them on their toes. Widen the scope of what you want to say, not just a particular thing. Chris, are you still with us? Chris Dublin.
No, I know there. I don't sleep.
Okay. Good night. The next wait.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
I think
Okay. Four
I
minutes
don't know
now.
the issues. Dr. CM, thank you for the continuous moderation. And Niger Watch, thank you. We don't spend much time today. Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. You see, that also brings me to the issue in Edo State. How can you be talking about the politics of Edo? Because I've been saying this consistently. I'm glad that Mr. Alex repeated the same thing today. You know, when we are talking about good governance, even state-owned, what's it called, state-owned broadcasting houses, they've not done as much as Niger Watch has done concerning the issues in Edo State. But when it was time to showcase what the government has done, they went to go and hire somebody that we know is antecedent. So this is the kind of governance you are going to expect. It's just a continuation of Obaseki's third term. That's why he cannot be separated from Aswa Ighodalo. And the Fulani stuff that the 20% arable land of Edo State, that they were almost at the verge of giving out, if not for protest led by Niger Watch. Aswa Ighodalo was part of that committee. He has been a member of Edo State government for 16 years. 16. He was a member during Oshomole's time. He was a member of the economic team. During Obaseki's time, he's the chairman of that team. He's part and parcel of this whole arrangement. So are we not sure that if he comes again, he's going to fine-tune that process? They will correct the mistakes that they made before. How are we not sure that that's exactly what he's going to do? So there's no way you can separate both of them. They are the same. As well without the PDP, they are the same. In fact, the PDP, the APC, they are all the same. Because that's exactly what Obaseki had his first tenure with Aswe Ighodalo under the APC, the second tenure under the PDP, the previous 8 years under the APC. I don't know the same thing. So we are left with Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. With proven track record, he can do it again. He has demonstrated his ability. He did it before. He can do it again. So against all odds, he must be given the opportunity. Like I said, the other people, they may have good policies. But the question you all should ask yourself, so why are you not using this free platform? Before they came to this platform, nobody knew about them. To the extent that Niger Watch told all of us here that we have only 3 choices. That if you don't make your choice, you are going to end up with one of those 3 people. So it's better you make your choice now. So if those people were truly serious, how come we didn't hear about them? Okay, let's give that away.
One
Now
minute more.
they
1
were
minute
brought
more.
into the limelight. They were brought into the limelight. Niger Watch gave them the free platform, and still they are not making use of that platform to sell themselves, to sell their candidacy. Apart from the people they came to meet here that has been doing the job for them, nothing else. And you tell me these people are serious? Come on, we are better than this in Edo State. Let's be careful of spoilers. Let's be careful of placeholders that will come to split the vote. At the end of the day, the election will just go in a very dramatic way that we will never expect. So I don't like wake up, wise up, vote by Mr. Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Is the most viable candidate as at now. Every other thing remains the way they are. Is the most viable candidate. Wake up, smell the coffee. Thank you very much, and good
Okay.
night, everybody.
Thank you, Chris. At least you did it on time. Just 4 minutes, 4 seconds. That's okay. That's acceptable. The next person should be Prince Alabo. Prince Alabo, are you still with us? If you are, Prince. Prince means the son of a king now. Prince Alabo, are you still with us? Okay, let me skip you for now. Black Panther,
Yes,
come up to you now.
I still remain Black Panther.
Okay, yeah, if you can, in 4 minutes, round your
Yes,
thought. Let's hear. Thank you.
thank you. Yes, I will still go back to my word. I asked a question here, and somebody from England came and started ranting, talking about sovereignty of a state, talking about federated state, talking about so many things that are not even going there. The context which I asked the question was political. That question is political. It does not question your citizenship. It does not question whether you can do this or not. And it does not question your right. It's just simple English question. And then somebody tried to make it, oh, tribalistic. Oh, this man is tribal. That man is this. That man. I don't know where people are getting. That's why I wanted to make a reference to when Madam Rita brought that word, this word that she brought in, the first time she brought it. All of us were ranting. But I retrieved myself and went over again that tape and now understood where Madam Rita, and I did question her, but I told her that I now understood where she was coming from. Because the context which she explained it, I understood, but at ground, I did not really take it very well. What I was asking him was this: what is your interest? And he said I shouldn't talk again because I asked him, because everybody tribalistic antenna was rising. I didn't mean I'm not tribal. It's only a question. Even if I ask you a wrong question, yes. If it's a wrong question that brings that disrespects you, I will retrieve it. But my question is not disrespect you, it's a political question. And the person that called from wherever he is in America here, when you have a form, they ask you, which state are you from? Which state? It is there in the form. So when people come and say whatever you want to say, I just look at you because you don't understand what goes on in that state. But you can talk on it on the platform that you are hearing from the media. The person say, oh, Nigeria is a federated state. Is this, is that? Do I not know? You want to lecture me about it? Mr. Jonathan, all I was saying is that now, the first time when you talk about the APC man, you dropped that down. You said you were not supporting him, but we heard word from you. You dropped it down. Then when this other person came, he spoke very well. The other person came, he spoke very well. And you now made a choice. You were so authoritative in your choice. And somebody came and gave us a lecture, because sometimes we are here they say we are here to learn. And definitely we are here to learn. Sometimes you give economic studies, you give an economic lecture, we here to learn and we make reference to you. So on that context, I was asking you, you have moved from, you said so many things about this one is good, this one is good, you not chose one, and you were authoritative, you don't mind to learn from anybody. You were thinking that we were so myopic that we don't see where you are seeing it from. But we are looking at it from the trace of Nigerian political terrain, that they are trying to scatter us, and then they will now merge to forge it and bring a candidate that will beat every one of us right here. That was why I asked you that question. What is your interest? Is your interest to see that the those states move forward, or is your interest just to put that selfish man, that man in there because you like him, or because he spoke eloquently well to the issues, and you didn't look at other factors? You put one factor, why other people are bringing so many factors? That was the context. On that context, I asked you, what is really your interest? Because you are not really learning from us. You are not really looking at our path. We are looking at your path, and we are saying that path you are coming from, we've come from that path before. They deceive us. We are not ready to be deceived again.
That is why we are saying that.
Your time is
Let
up.
me round up. Let me just 10 seconds. Let me round up. That is why we are saying what that man from a Delta state said has happened in Lagos State before. It has happened in so many states before. It was about to happen in Edo State now. That was why we are asking, what is your interest? Because in America, they do ask people that are not from Texas. They'll say, what is your political interest in that state? That's the question I was asking. And everybody went gaga. Yesterday, the same thing happened. Today, the same thing happened again. I don't know why we are always tribalistic in Nigeria.
Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you. Tomorrow is another day. Edo election is September 20. I never choose candidate yet. I'm still doing my research. Man, no worry. You go hit up by July, August. Thank you very much anyway. So far, we are moving well, so good. So Jonathan, you are next. In case if you are with us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here.
Oh
I'm
yes,
here.
summarize
I'm
your
here.
thoughts
Okay.
in four
All right.
minutes.
Thank you. Somebody is saying
Prince
I'm
is
here.
Prince
I
is
don't
here.
know.
Okay. Alabo, I think say where were you now when we call, hold on, Jonathan. Where were you when we called you? Do you want to allow Jonathan finish? Then we come back to you. I think say you
Yeah,
just sleep. Oh.
no worries. Yeah.
Okay, Jonathan, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, sorry, Jonathan, before you go, I saw just 10 seconds, 1 minute. Everything I made, I did not make it to offend you, but you are making it as if I'm trying to offend you. No, please.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, Jonathan.
Dr. CM, see,
yes.
The issue is that, see, again, I greet everyone. First of all, let me start by saying this. I did not, and I never supported any candidate in Edo State prior to me supporting Paul Okugbowa. That's it, period. Everything, I try to listen to Mr. Black Panther, giving him the opportunity. But I must tell you, everything you said now, I just couldn't make sense out of it. It's like you are trying to be smart. I'm trying to connect it together to make sense. I couldn't. I just couldn't. You talk about political citizenship. What is your interest? You double down and triple down, but you are trying to be smart. You're not talking to, I always like to give people their respect when you are talking to them. Or when I'm talking to people, rather, I like to give them their respect. But in this case, you are doubling down, you are tripling down, you are trying to be smart. And I like men that take responsibility. I don't know Edo State. I don't know how you want to dance around that. You don't know the political terrain of Edo State. I know Madam Rita also was trying to explain that. What interest do you have in Edo State politics? And since you will not take responsibility, you will have to carry for me personally, you will carry that label going forward until such time that you take responsibility. Meaning that on this platform, if you talk about any state, I personally will come after you. Henceforth, I will come after you. Any state in Nigeria, I'll come after you because you have to prove. I will ask you for your proof and evidence, your understanding of that political terrain of that state. I may not ask any other person, but me personally, I will ask you going forward. Any state in Nigeria, you will have to. So even if I will have to spend my entire time allotted, I will challenge you on that going forward. Because you double down, you triple down, and you are trying to be smart. Perhaps we are talking electronically, we have not met physically, because that's another level that you can know somebody. So sometimes it's like we're playing games. No, you can't do that. And I couldn't say it better than those that have spoken. So I will leave it there. But that's my position on that going forward.
1 minute.
This
1
platform.
minute.
Thank you.
1 minute.
And I will end up by saying to the people of Edo State, I stand by it.
the best candidate is Paul Okugbowa. Because I cannot speak. I'm not a man that speaks with 3, 4, 5 mouths. No, I don't. I'm not. When I speak, I have to be consistent. There is no way you can be supporting Labour Party in Edo State. I will continue to say that right now, that you will be consistent. You will. And today we just saw that. You will always, not just incoherent, you will be thickly incoherent. Densely incoherent, not just coherent. You will be thickly incoherent. Mark that word, thickly incoherent, so deep. Because there is no way I can stand and say, okay, I'm supporting a candidate and I know I know his emergence.
Your time is up.
So please just give me 10 seconds. For the people of Edo State, your best candidate is the candidate of the YPP, Paul Okugbowa. The man who knows how to turn 1 naira to 2 naira. Period. That's what the people of Edo State need now. At the end of the day, in the final analysis, it is money that is needed to move the state forward. I'll leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much, and I appreciate everyone. Thanks.
Thank you. So, Prince Alabo, yeah, our Prince.
Ogasian, sorry, sir. I have somebody on the phone. Mr. Israel, I don't call this time anymore. Please, you only have 1 minute. Go straight to the point.
Sorry, I just wanted to quickly say something. I heard when, is it Jonathan or the other guy who said somebody called from England? Listen, this is me. I respect you, and I give you, and you have the fundamental right to defend what you want to defend, okay? But you don't have the right to tell somebody what is their interest. I'll refer you back again to go and check the laws of the land. This person you're talking to, he's a Nigerian. The same thing you will tell an American what is their interest, and they will tell you that the institution will come for you. Because you don't have the right. If you're defending your candidate, present it to the people. Don't ask anybody what is their right. Why are they on the table? Why are they there? If you want to defend your own, defend your own. And this is why today I am so happy. People who know me, I won't come and tell you this or that. If Obi come to Edo State today, I want to see all the democratic values he has projected. Let him tell me now. I was the first person to actually give my mandate to him. Okay? If you don't know now. Because I saw the democratic tendency and the ethics of democracy in him. But if he cannot demonstrate it now, then I will know all he was been saying is a fallacy. And I'm telling you now, I think I'm not here to come and play rhetoric politics. Every Nigerian has the right to speak because that is why it's called geopolitics. In terms of within the country, it's called geopolitics. You can talk about any other state. It does not mean that you have their interest. This thing should stop.
Okay.
Bring your candidate, let them come down and come and debate. I've told you just now, let them come and tell the Edo people what they intend to do with giving the mandate to rule. Not all this rhetoric of saying, what is your interest? You have no moral right. You have not the right to tell him he has no interest. And that is why when you were trying to defend yourself, I couldn't get anything to eat. Okay. You're telling me that somebody come from England to defend it.
Who are you referring to anyway? Because you are not mentioning names. Who are you referring to? You're not mentioning name.
Sorry?
Who are you referring to? Who are you talking to now?
Is it the guy who spoke before Jonathan? What was it when he was telling? He said the guy who called from England said it was defending Terminal, this capital.
Okay, you don't know the person's name, right?
I am the person who called, and I'm referring to that. I don't know his name. Is it Black Panther?
No, it's Black Panther. Yes, he spoke before Jonathan. Yes.
He said I couldn't add it to make a meaning.
Okay.
Because he didn't actually prove anything. Because he's still standing on what he believes.
Okay.
And what he's believing is contrary to the law.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Israel. Thank you. Augustine, how many people have given their final submission?
We are left with Prince. Where is he? Prince Alabo, 2 Niger. Which time F. Emmanuel enter now? F. Emmanuel. Black Panther.
You won't jump me, Dr. Stan. You won't jump me.
You see, listen. This is the way it works. They say you can't give a child a bag of salt to go sell for market. You go there, make rain, follow him. See, this one, he go give us for 4 minutes. I go don't time him. Then he go, they load people, they load people. Okay, okay. The next person after Alaboy should be, I think it should be F.A. Emmanuel, then two Niger, then Udu, and then Abdul Malik. So far, Prince. Let me not make mistake with your name. Prince, can you now speak, please? 4 minutes. Prince,
Yes,
thank you.
Alaba is here.
Yes,
Yeah,
Prince,
thank you,
thank you.
everyone. Yeah, thank you, everyone. I just want to plead with my brother, Black Panther. They say high snake way too high see, and the one way one high see, there is a big difference. So when one and two people don't they talk for one same thing, nobody is perfect. So if we are here as a panelist and we are speaking truth to power, condemning what the leaders are doing, I don't think everyone on this panel and even people calling outside, listening to us, bringing out point, and you still trying to prove yourself right. I know you have your own opinion, but I'm just appealing to you. You might not be that right in your thinking at the moment. But if people are observing something, saying, my brother, this thing you've said, you wouldn't have said this. Nothing is wrong saying, my brother, I'm sorry, not bringing this issue up again. And try to take that statement back. Because I believe you are in a diaspora, and where we are today, there is no state of origin. Anybody can walk down to anywhere and vote for election. It's just for you to transfer, put on your address, this is where, and go to the electoral register, put yourself, and you can go out with your ID and vote anywhere you want to vote. So it's simple. So we don't have to attack anybody or say of any interest of that person have in any state in Nigeria. We are all interested in a better Nigeria. If Edo is better today, Nigeria is better because every citizens of Nigeria, depending on the geopolitical zone, are there in Edo State. Yoruba is there, Hausa is there, Igbo is in Edo State. So everybody is there. So everybody has an interest in Edo State and in Nigeria. And I want to encourage us to be part of this process, which is what I keep telling people, not just for us addressing it here. Let's be part of the process. Let's come at a mass. If you are going to vote like what happened in 2023 election, the percentage of people that came out to vote was that percentage wasn't that encouraging out of how many people that register, over 90 million people, and how many people that came out to vote are not up to 30%. So it's really poor. So if Edo people can come out and vote for the right person, it will
1
be
minute
better.
more.
Because
One,
if
one
they
minute
if they
more.
sit if they sit back in their houses waiting for miracle to happen, that is when the wrong leader will emerge as a governor. So let them come out and vote for the right candidate in Edo State. And let people leave Peter Obi alone. Because as Nigeria is today, there is no governor that can come out to say, yes, I am clean. That is the only man that is standing out in Nigeria as a politician. There is no other politician that can be compared with Peter Obi. If there is any politician that can be compared with Peter Obi, let that politician come out and tell Nigeria so that we can dig deep if EFCC will not come for him the next day. So thank you, everyone, and God bless
Okay,
us.
thank you, Prince. Thank you. God bless you too. The next person should be F. Emmanuel. After that, two Niger. F. Emmanuel, are you with us? 4 minutes, so that you will say you black soup take you to Edo State. Omo, oh yeah, Now you talk. I have 4 minutes, please.
All right, my people. Thank you again, Dr. CM, for this opportunity again. I appreciate you. Appreciate every one of you in the panel. Yeah, I want to just summarize with this. Today's broadcast has some little fire. Let me put it that way, little fire. So I want to use this opportunity to calm the fire between Black Panther and Oga Jonathan. Black Panther, you know this already. Hebrews 12:14. Say, follow peace with all men, not some men, all men, and holiness without which no man shall see the Lord. You know this. See, let me tell you. Everybody here in this panel knows what's up. Let me use that general word. Everybody here knows what's up. So there is no how you will coin our mouth. We're all smart people here. There is no how we will coin it that we won't get the message. But the only one word I have for you is that verse of scripture. Okay? Everybody will not agree with you. Everybody is entitled to his opinion. But one thing you should know as a Christian is to follow peace with all men and holiness without which no man shall see the Lord. Thank you. Good night, everyone.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, F. Emmanuel. So, thank you. Obviously, maybe you will be treated to a good diet of black soup this weekend. Thank you. God bless you. And tonight, if you are still with us,
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. If you still have for 4 minutes, so that.
Yeah, thank you. I will say that as I think I've requested it before, that we should start campaigning regarding national security from Niger Watch, Dr. Damages, One Man, Maigo, anybody that can sign up to this. We need to start a campaign on national security, for campaign for security, this is police recruitment, military recruitment, their welfare, the packages for them when they lose their lives. I think in Katsina we heard that 5 police officers lost their lives amongst a lot of civilians too. So these type of things are the things we are supposed to be doing, since the politicians on the ground are not doing their job, since the media, they are not doing their job. These are the kind of things we are supposed to be doing. Like I said before, I did ask the question, which is a very, very rare. I don't normally ask questions about why is it Peter Obi is not speaking up on some of all these things at critical points when it's needed, because it could have helped solve some problems. It could have kept the government on their toes too at critical points. I know that there is an Edo politics going on right now. That is fine. That will be at an end soon, and whoever wins comes out there. I worry that a lot of our politicians are all compromised, because that House of Assembly, I didn't see a lot of opposition to some of the things the president is doing. On most of the stuff we are already upset about here, many of the House of Assembly members told the line. They didn't oppose it at all. So if you want to start worrying about changing stuff, maybe the people in the diaspora that have all these platforms should be pushing certain messages down to the country so that people can start realizing that these things are important. If the politicians are not speaking about it, maybe we should. Maybe we should. Maybe if we start talking more about it, they too will remember that we didn't forget their promises that they promised us when they were coming into office. All of them promised to do something about national security. They didn't do anything. They promised to give us a good power supply. None of that has happened. Yes, they did promise that things were going to get hard before it gets better, but people didn't expect that it's going to get hard for almost nothing. They removed fuel subsidies only to bring it back again, and Nigerians have already been through a lot of trouble. We have to not keep jumping from one thing to another. We have to be consistent. The way things happen on a macro level is You have to be consistent. Like now, if I say CM will hear me right now. That is not how it works in the case of on a macro level. On a macro level, you have to say it for a long period of time, for a week, for 2 weeks. Then that message will get through. That's how it works. And I'm requesting that Niger Watch should start a campaign
Okay.
for
1
national
minute.
security.
1 minute
1 minute
more.
more. Yes.
Yeah.
Should start a campaign for national security. I'm going to do this. I'm going to request the same thing for from Niger Watch. And I'm going to request the same thing from One Man. We need to do this to force them, even if they don't want to. Because remember, every time anybody is kidnapped, they will be under pressure to do the right thing, because they will start realizing that, okay, people are catching on to what they are not doing right. And maybe P2B for once will start actually opening his mouth publicly about those things, because sometimes they worry that the people don't care. That is part of it. I saw a poll this week that shows that Nigerians, all they care about national security is that they say it's political will. That's the reason why. When in reality, is the fact that the military doesn't have enough manpower. So we have to wake up to these truths and start campaigning on all these things. If you want change, there's no use complaining day in, day out about it when we can do something about it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, too, Niger. Thank you. The next person should be the thing don't scatter again. The next person should be, I think I know, is Oduwa. Oduwa, where are you? Okay, you know there. Let me go to Abdul Malik. That is the person left. Abdul Malik. Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah, alaikum salam. Good evening,
Okay.
Dr.
Yeah.
CM.
Thank you. 4 minutes.
Okay, good evening.
Thank you.
I was not here when they were deliberating on one issue. You see, as far as you are a citizen of Nigeria, you have the right to say whatever you want to say in any state. Because, just for example, when you have voters card, when you collected your voters card in Abia State, probably you can go to another state like Edo State or Lagos State to vote. Yes, that's why you have the right to say, to contribute to anything you want to contribute in other states. That is it. We should stop those mindsets. That is the reason why we are not moving forward. I don't know how we blacks, sometimes division, I don't know, we cannot move forward in this way. I'm telling you the truth. We need to stop those attitude and behavior. All those mindset, we need to stop it. Without that, we can't move forward. We can't. As far as you're a Nigerian, you have the right. You have the right to see whatever you want to see in any state, to contribute in any state. So far, you can go to any state to vote, apart from your state. That is how you have the right to contribute to anything you want to contribute. But we Nigeria, this division, that is the problem we have. If we don't change this, we cannot move forward. It's the major problem we have in Nigeria. This ethnicity. Yes, it's the one major problem. We know religion is the second, but this ethnicity is the number one. Why some people now they are understanding religion now, that most of even the white people that brought the religion for us, they don't practice it like the way we practice the religion. In Europe, you will see somebody like Christian. They don't even, sometime in a year, throughout a year, they don't even go to church. You will not even see them in church, but they are Christian. You understand? But I don't know. We African, you see, we carry Bible every day, every Sunday. We go to church or we go to mosque, but still, our mind is not clean. We don't have good mind towards ourselves. We hate ourselves. No love, no unity, nothing. How can we move forward? Without unity, you can never move forward now. Anywhere there is no unity, there is no peace. We need to stop this attitude, because without if we don't stop it, we cannot move forward. It's the number one thing. Just take a look now. Just because of Peter Obi man, they say he cannot be president. How? Who does that? Which is, we have three major tribes in Nigeria: Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba. why he cannot be president, or because he's Iboma, why? We need to stop those kind of mentalities.
One minute.
Yeah, we
1 minute
can't
more.
grow anywhere in these mentalities. Okay, thank you very much. Everyone, I have question for you. I heard you said black soup. This black soup, is it magic soup, or I don't understand?
Round
Thank you.
My brother, if you ask
Is
me,
it soap or soup? I'm confused. What is it?
my
What is this
brother,
black soap or soup?
Abi Malik, I beg, ask my Margarita waiting there inside though, because waiting me I see. I don't go fit explain now. Thank you.
Okay,
Can
thank you
somebody
very much.
define what
Thank
black soap
you.
or soup means?
No, it just is a
Nigeria, you that you normally use Google and YouTube. Why can't you just type it?
I know it's not going to be there. This one is
Anyway.
Nigerian.
Black soup. Type BLACKSOUP, black soup. To Nigeria. You understand?
Okay, I will check now. I was thinking it was crude oil, but I don't know now. Let me check.
Anyway, thank you very much, Odua. Odua, where you can go? Okay, no, Odua remain now. Odua, if you are with us, 4 minutes to round up, please. I asked of you before. I didn't know where you went to. So.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Moderator, Mrs. Moderator, all the panelists, now, Mr. Najawash, commenters, listeners, and viewers. Well, they could have not vessel. Hey, don't tell when I reach, because Edo people, make I see these people when one come govern now. May they come tell you now what they go do, how they go take do one, wetin go cost them, when they go take do one, and the time we go take before they do and finish. So now be the thing when I dey pray, make I come see all of the day together, not be say some go day, some no go day. I don't people build another jump enter like the way that they enter Mediterranean Sea, they go Europe, or the way that they enter route to Libya. Because this one, if you not choose where, if you not say the name of party, or in the name of now we plenty pass, the other people not plenty, on our side maybe they speak English, the other people not they speak English, or our great grandpapa glory, my Edo people, when I not use anybody papa glory, take vote to. Hey, papa na kingo, papa na professor, papa na lion. No, I not use those one take vote to. Now person different from papa. My papa na be one Okareli, or na my papa be one this thing. My character different from my papa. Like Igbinedion when he become governor, is different from Igbinedion himself. So me na not just say, hey, now so this one we know and we do grandpapa. And I say no. This one is tell us what you go do for us and how much you go take you take one, where you go see that money, where you go take one. And may we know before we go say we go vote for you. So now those one do people may not know to. No, not gonna say now this party they reign no, because many things when they reign now dear after no it go expire. So may not choose, do not select where. But I say happy tap Daniel Bwala say Daniel Bwala himself in a IPOB because in a still obedient. Daniel Buhaha. That Daniel Buhaha, because now it say you can never convince Labour Party people, Obi follower to believe on any other thing. Today he's talking that they are not IPOB. So automatically Labour Daniel Buhaha is IPOB member. So that is it. So now
1 minute more. 1 minute
now
more.
thank you. I beg you, even though you not be from Edo State concern you where all of us when they Europe, we not be from this place. Or those one when they America, they not be from that place. But waiting they need is waiting they go do where you go make America better. So any place where you do, waiting they go do make Edo State better. Now it concern me, concern you. Thank you. Whoever go make Edo State better, you know, tell us, maybe go follow that one. Thank you. God bless all of us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Odua. Gentlemen and lady, I'm so grateful. Thank you for making our time. It's not really that we don't have something to do. We do. We all do. But sometimes when we gather here, Chinua Achebe said, when we gather to eat together, it's not because we don't have foods in our house. It's only because it's socially appreciative to do so. and then to talk to each other and then know how who and who is still kicking and not kicking, something like that. Anyway, I'm not being accurate. So Niger Watch. Anyway, let me quickly put these two things away. Yes, I agree that P2B should criticize more. I agree to that. But in trying to do it, I think Labour Party sometimes structured criticisms is good at the party level. Maybe when Kenneth Okonkwo was part of Labour Party, he always sort of comes to light when this type of thing happens. Yes, I agree. There's nothing bad in it. It doesn't mean that when you say it, it will change the opinion of the government, but people want to hear you as an opposition. Do not be despondent. It doesn't mean people, maybe when P2B speaks, either they release Real Mockery or Daniel Bwala, who is the latest. But at the same time, critical issues like when that national anthem, you can call a press conference and then say what you want to say about it. We know they won't change. Then on the issue of this 96, but that 96 billion naira Hajj jamboree, I call it jamboree. I think I've said it here, to go to Saudi Arabia and pray and come back. Now 96 billion was given for the Muslims of Nigeria, and Christians will demand their own to Jerusalem, and that will also be another thing. So such things we should do away with it. Probably P2B, if he had raised his voice, okay, it will also be good. So I agree to that. It's something good because it will strengthen the democracy and then sort of jolt the people out, and then they know that you are not just talking because it's about Labour Party issue. Then finally, on it's not for me. I think all of us had it. What is it? What was it? Nigeria was proposing. He said campaign on
National security.
on national security. Well, the thing is, now we know Nigeria is an insecure country, but it really baffles me that up till now, the government is like they are helpless because I've not seen any new initiative. So that's also is a welcome development. But we there do with we'll what was that I wanted to say? So that is a welcome development, but I feel since they say that, that's why sometimes I wonder, they listen to us. How many of the things we are proposing have they done? We are not, we are giving them sound advice. And what we are saying is in the interest of the country. Now, don't give me contract. I'm not asking for contract. I need money, quite all right, but I'm not asking. What I'm saying is secure, maybe do what you have to do, provide jobs, everything. So, and it's not even bad. A good government steals idea from anywhere, and then if it's implementing it, you think it's original. Nobody knows it all. By now, you should be stealing idea left, right, and center, and then make it. In the end, you take credit. So I don't know why they're
And
saying it.
Dr.
So,
CM, please,
Dr. CN, can I give me 10
jump in,
seconds?
Dr. CM?
okay, thank you.
I've
Yeah,
discovered
yes.
black soup. Oh, the soup look tasty, I must say.
Dr. CN, can you give me
Dr.
10
CM,
seconds?
can I jump in?
Yes.
Black Panther, go first, please.
Okay. You see, we are talking about national security. And I want to put it forward here. It's not the time to talk on national security. The time to talk on national security is when you keep your house in order, you start talking on national security. One, you have an insurgent. Insurgent does not warrant you recruiting. Insurgents are a crop of people that want to deter your national security, and what you have men on ground that can do it. But the problem we are having, they say it's political. So what is political in keeping your own security, which you have enough men, more than 20,000, to secure the borders where the insurgents are coming from? Did America recruit to take on Al-Qaeda? Did other countries that are doing a lot of things, are they recruiting to take on an insurgent, or they are recruiting to fight a war? The question is, are we fighting a war? Hold on. The question is that we are not fighting a war. We are pushing back an insurgent. Insurgent is a crop of people that come in various times, whether religious or whatever, to come and infiltrate into your own internal security. So therefore, we are not fighting a war against any nation.
And
so we don't need any recruitment. Thank you.
And in addition to that, because I don't bury truth and facts for politics. These are the same governments people in government, presidency, governorship, all over the place. They can't pay 60,000 living wage. They are still struggling and fighting. Now they want to recruit so that they can recruit saboteurs
Gentlemen,
and desperados.
do you people not think that
pay 60,000 minimum wage, that you are still fighting? You're talking of recruitment. What kind of recruitment are you talking about?
The reason why you people think about this is sorry, CM. The reason why you people think about this like this is like somebody that has a headache and they keep or has a serious pain and they keep giving them tiny slices of let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying, please. They keep giving them tiny slices of Panadol, and the headache doesn't go away. They keep giving them, then they start complaining that is not the problem. That is not the problem. But when in reality they needed more of it, because you know why? Other people, that's what they take. The idea that the American didn't recruit soldiers because America had 2 million soldiers already.
And forget about that. America has 2 million soldiers.
And Dr.
Why do you ask me to forget? Why would you ask me to forget? It's our children's lives.
As a matter of fact,
don't say that to me.
Please, let us speak one after the other. One after the other. Let us speak one after the other, please.
This is a serious matter. Stop telling me to forget.
All of us, excuse me. All of us.
It's not a serious matter. It is you that are taking it serious.
Dr. CM, what is going on?
Go and tell those 5,000 families that have lost their people.
Listen, please, everybody mute. Whatever we are saying is in national interest, only maybe approaching it different way. So that's what I understand everybody saying. Everybody love the country, want national interest. But it depends on the angle somebody is coming from. Please, let's just listen to each other and then we respond accordingly so that it doesn't become rowdy. Now,
Fusto, we are 1 minute. 1 minute. We are mature here, please.
Wait. It's okay. It's okay. Hold on. I think to Nigeria, you've made your point. Allow them to react. You may even come later and then summarize everything so that you can trash each one.
Okay.
It's okay. Sometimes when it is coming like this, take it calmly. Just note whatever something, then you can comment. Then if we are reacting it this way, it might be rowdy. It doesn't mean anybody. And whatever somebody says, I only see that is the person's point of view. If it makes sense to me, good. If it doesn't, I still allow the person to say it. Please, Jonathan, you've dropped your point, or
yes.
Right.
I just want to say that I was saying that as a matter of fact, as a matter of fact, that Nigeria is not even having insecurity problem issue. It's a man-made thing. It's sabotage. The Nigerian security system is being sabotaged, and the issue is that the more people we buy, we will get their attention. Let us just start. Let us continue to buy them, and then they will listen. It is sabotage.
I mean, sabotage from within, I believe.
Sabotage from within. That is
okay. Chris. Oh yeah, now, Chris.
Yeah, Dr. Sim, I'm getting surprised that we are just looking at this insecurity problem as if it's a problem that cannot be surmounted. We are here trying to suggest to wait, I'm coming. We are here trying to suggest to the military on what they should do or what they shouldn't do. When they go that village for Delta State, was it debated on national television? If they are carrying out their various destruction across the country, is it debated? They know exactly what to do. Why don't they complain that they don't have enough people there? Mr. Jonathan just said everything. It's sabotage. Please, let's not make this thing look as if it's one big problem that if you have not recruited, you cannot surmount. These are internal problems. These are political problems.
Thank you.
They are political challenges.
Okay. Thank you very much. At least there's an agreement between two of you, so which makes the debate even simpler and then easier to follow. So, Tunaja, even in 10 seconds, if there's any other thing you still want to trash out, but I think she should be okay because we know where you are headed and they know where you're headed. It's only that they want to go this way. You want to probably you want it the other way.
The viewers want to know what the rationale behind it is. My statements: all nations that is not black, their security posture is different, including America, that has the best weapons and best technology in the world. Their citizen ratio to their military is 1 to 150 or so. Switzerland, 1 to 150 or so. Those are the kind of numbers you see internationally. Some of them are, like in the case of Israel, it's 1 to about 20 or so. That is how militarized most nations are. And we have a nation where
All right.
5,000 people have been kidnapped. And some people are telling us that we shouldn't do anything about it. We shouldn't recruit and say it's a political problem.
Okay.
That is not how it works. If Egypt can recruit 1.3 million, if Egypt can recruit 1.3 million, there's no reason why Nigeria cannot do it. Those are jobs.
Can I ask you Nigeria a question? Just a question.
Excuse me, you people. Hold on. When somebody is entitled to his opinion, let him be. Even if you explain, because you haven't said it, he want you to agree with him. And if you are not trying to agree with him, it will continue to. It's okay. People are listening.
Okay.
Eventually, we take it home.
Please. Can I ask a question to him? Can I ask a question?
Please, 1 second.
No,
please, 1 second.
1 second.
I beg, no verse. 1 second. To Nigeria, thank you. Don't compare Egypt with Nigeria. Did you ask the minimum wage of Egypt and how they are living life there, and how much is Egypt money to dollar?
Thank you.
So you mean all these kidnappings that has been going on? These people, they will make phone call, they will do everything. We cannot trace any of them.
All right.
America could not in Afghanistan. Why do you
can I ask him a question? What is the security policy of Nigeria?
Excuse me. Listen, gentlemen. I'm moderating. I'm only trying to summarize what each person says. Okay, Chris. If you ask me my opinion, I will tell you what I feel like. But sometimes I don't have an opinion. Just like I'm trying to highlight what people say, so that those listening to us, not just us, we know what we are headed to. No, there's no right and wrong answer for now to me. Everything is open for debate. Thank you.
We are trying to start a campaign.
Can I ask him a question? He has not answered this question for the past 1,000 years. Can I ask you a question? You have not answered this question. I've been asking you. Go and Google it. What is Nigerian security policy?
Do they have any security policy? Thanks to people like you.
Okay, thank you very much. You've answered it. A country that doesn't have a security policy, as you have said, how can you go about recruitment when you don't have a security policy?
That is what we are talking about. That is a policy. If you want to change your security posture, you have to start changing the size of your military. That is
go to Burkina Faso. Go and look at what Burkina Faso is doing now. They have the sergeant. Go and look at what they do. Go and look at what they are doing.
And they double their military size in.
They didn't double their military. They buy technology for their military.
They double their military size. They join with their.
Stop saying what you don't know. I have it on record. I'll bring it to you if you want me to show you.
Oh, it is this guy. Let's hash this out. Let's hash this out because this people need to know.
Our time is gone.
We cannot hash this out. You cannot coin security into the matter of insurgents. It's not possible.
We need to start the campaign on this. And this is bit of this policy. All these people that are saying they are obedient, it's bit of this policy.
This one will be tomorrow. Tonight, I will have something to say about that. Tomorrow. Let's do tomorrow.
Into this.
It's a bit of this policy now. You don't know.
Tonight, tomorrow, you talk about Burkina Faso. And I will explain more. Not just to see it in television. I will explain more details.
Hello.
I will bring the video tomorrow. I'll bring the video.
All of them live in countries where they call police. Police will show up in 10-15 minutes, and they want us to remain in the nonsense we live in.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I noticed that I've been listening since. You guys can never ever stop when we don't stop, when we refuse, or rather refuse to off your mic. You will never stop. You guys have been talking, one go talk, the other one must reply, We are 6 hours, just 1 minute to make it 6 hours now. I want to thank you, Augustine. Thank you so much for your support, for your relief as well. I appreciate every one of you. This security thing that Tunaja is talking about now, for me, Tunaja, what do you want me to do? Why were you calling me? What do you want me to do?
Yes, you know how we talked about this thing, a campaign for the Nigerian military, for the Nigerian government to fulfill their promise on security in terms of recruitment. All the presidential candidates promised to do that. They didn't do that. And we campaign that they need to recruit, they need to pay the security forces better, and they need to take care of them when they lose their family. These are three major areas. It's a very powerful campaign because every time the government is not doing it and people are getting kidnapped, are getting killed, including the military men, they are going to be feeling the pressure of what the campaign is doing. Since our political leaders seems not to be doing their job, none of them are calling the government out that they promised at Chatham House and in their manifesto to recruit more. They didn't do it. That's the only thing Tinubu promised that he has not done. Can you believe that? That's the only thing. Everything else he promised that he's going to do. And this is what I keep telling you.
What do you want us to do now?
Now, it's a campaign. You know how you did the Free Nnamdi Kanu campaign? We start a campaign for national security. We all need to agree on the words we are going to use, and we are going to be doing it from this platform, all the platforms. I will try to encourage them to do the same because this is very, very important. Every week we are hearing our people getting kidnapped, and we can't go back home because we don't feel safe. It affects us too. We have to put our mouth where our opinions are.
Are we going to be specific in calling name out or something, or we are going to continue to use the word we, they?
The government, the federal government, the federal government will call them that they promised this. You can show them the video of them promising us and say, this is what you promised. Why are you not doing it? Look at our children are getting kidnapped. Look at our women are getting kidnapped. Our businesses are running away from them. You know, all that kind of stuff. You can put pressure on them. That is so that it's not only words we are saying. We need to put pressure on them to do the right thing.
It's not a bad idea. I don't mind, as long as you have everything to do with security and the protection of lives in Nigeria. I don't have any problem with using my platform for that.
Thank you.
Once you put in the words together, we'll bring it here. We all look at it, review it, come to final decision, and then we'll kickstart on that. I don't have any issue with that. That's why we're here. We want a better Nigeria. Anyhow, we want to have the better Nigeria. From anybody here, everybody is allowed to come up with your own suggestion, your plan, how we can achieve this. So
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Okay, sorry, not to Niger. Niger Watch, if you say hashtag ramp up the military strength in Nigeria, ramp up the military, I don't know, but it's just suggestion. It may throw you away if you don't like. Ramp up the military strength, ramp up the military strength or something like that. But that is not what I wanted to say. What I want to say is this, a news. I don't know how good. They said the Finidi George will be stepping down. Nigeria is looking for foreign coach. I don't know whether I don't.
I heard about
that. Niger Watch, I want to ask you a question.
What is wrong with that, Munike?
Can I ask you a question before all these things you are saying? It is better we do things in order. Can I ask you a question so that everybody will be convinced here? Now, before you go ahead with something that is far from being achievable, I want you to help us. If you can bring an independent security personnel that have served, is independent, bring him here and let us get some facts from an independent security expert. Then let us throw our idea on the floor. Then let him pick which one he's saying the truth or which one is saying wrong. Then if he agree with whatever we deliberate on, then we can know how to forge ahead, not going on a goose chase. I don't believe in going on a goose chase.
All right.
Independent person do you have?
If you choose a name of any independent individuals, just choose a name and I'll bring the person. You know, whenever you're ready, give me a name, the person you think we should bring in, then I'll approach the person and bring the
Let him come here and if he comes here and sell us fake this thing, I will discipline him here.
You see how he's talking. You see how he's talking. He has already made. Look, I don't want to look at. We always look. Look at you. You are not joking. You are saying your mind. Let him bring his fake because you've already said it before.
Because I'm saying that
they are fake.
Anybody come and lie to us. See, come on, stop it.
Come and lie to us. Look at you.
Okay. All right. Black Panther, thank you.
Peter Obi believes the same thing. Black Panther. Stop acting as if you don't.
Don't bring Peter Obi. Peter Obi don't know any jack about security. Don't bring him in here.
Okay, now, okay. Then you better not pretend as if you are the supporter.
The thing is that Nigeria, thank you very much. I like the way you concluded it that he should write it, then we look at it. If it is revamping the security architecture like Dr. CM suggested, that is a good thing. But if he's saying that recruits more, that becomes something else, because the problem we are having is not about the number of military personnel we have. It's about the political will, the will to do the right thing. So before we start hashing anything here, we have to subject it to the debate of everybody. Is it that we need more military personnel, or the ones we have, they are not doing what they are supposed to do?
Bother to do your homework.
See, Tunaja, please, Tunaja, stop it.
Have you even bothered to look at the number all over the world?
Tunaja, you are not an authority. You are not an authority.
Interrupting me.
Yeah, but on what basis is he making his assertions?
From Niger Watch before I even started talking. And you can't be interrupting me.
No, there is moderator in this panel.
From one platform to another platform. So if they want to recruit, if it gets to the time to recruit, they will recruit 80 people from the north, then 2 people from the east. Is that what you want?
Oh my God.
Yes, that is how they do it.
I expect you to, Chris is saying, what I had expected, because he is, now that if you have done your homework ahead of him, you give him the facts. That's just the thing. If what Chris is saying is like you want to make sure. So if you are ahead of Chris, ahead of all of us in terms of the research you've done and everything, maybe this is exactly the number of troops Nigeria is having, and this is how many you want them to have based on the being deployed so and so. Then you bring it out, because that is the fact. So we start looking at it. Somebody coming here to the platform, because this is the type of question I will ask the person. How many are we having now? How many are doing the job? How many do we need based on necessity? That is just what I will say. And then how many can we pay? How many can we pay and keep them? Because all these things should go into it. That's what we are saying. Somebody was saying today, the other day, said Nigeria can agree with Labour, 2 million naira minimum wage, but they won't pay it. It means nothing.
Yes. The final thing, Mr. Niger Watch, ask yourself this question, and Nigerians listening. Why is Niger not questioning the efficiency of the military? He's only talking in terms of numbers. Why?
Because you know why?
Why?
You know why? Shocker.
Why are you not condemning the activities of the military?
You know why? Can you listen? Can you listen? Can you listen? Because our soldiers are overperforming. As shocking as that may seem to you, they are overperforming. Do you know why? Let me say this again. They
overperform. In the north, they're not the overperform.
Hold on. If you compare it to other nations where they have 1 citizen to 150 soldiers, while Nigeria is 1 citizen to 1,500, our soldiers are overperforming. How much are you giving them?
Which place they for go war? Which country they go war?
Can I help him out?
Switzerland has not been to
in which country they go war?
Hold on now, Switzerland has not been to war for 200 years. They have
one soldier to 1 after the other. How do you think they can do that? One after the other place.
And you expect our soldiers, some of you are wicked though. You expect our soldiers, only one person to keep 1,500 people safe. And you think that's not hard work?
It's okay.
Can I say something?
They not guard anybody. They not guard anybody, my dear. Which country they decide for war?
Because they can't.
Oh God.
10 seconds, please.
It's too much work.
Please, gentlemen. You see, to me, I believe in debate. Niger said they're overperforming. That is his own judgment and assessment. That's his own. So if you disagree with him, it's okay. Then you can also say you can also say that's no, because so that we learn from each other. You can also say no, they are not, and you cite instances where soldiers are even carrying handbag. That is not performing. Following politicians, they are not performing soldier work, because I don't think in the NDA or military school
10 seconds, please.
They are thought to be following politicians. So these are
not overperforming.
10 seconds, please. 10 seconds, please.
They're carrying handbag.
Mr. CM, you are over yanning. 10 seconds, please.
That's overperforming now. They're carrying handbag.
Let me say this. Nigerian military is the best military in terms of infantry. in the entire Africa as a whole. Now, the reason why Nigerian military is not performing is because their policy has been hijacked. And when your military policy has been hijacked, there's no way you can perform. Now, you said they are overperforming. Now, there was a video they show out here. A military officer was given a leave and he needed 50,000 to move from one location to the other location. He said it openly, and what happened to him? He has been locked up to today. This is what I call when you don't have a military policy, a defense policy, you cannot function. Nigeria went to Liberia. The infantry did extremely perfectly well, and they quenched what was bringing down Liberian nation, and it came down to peace. Now, you are saying they're overstretched. In which area have they been overstretched? Is it in their duty to quench insurgents, or in their duty to carry handbag for the politicians? These are things that we need to, that's why I said we need to know the defense policy of a nation before we can start talking. Because our talking might hit the wall if you don't know the policy. It has been politically hijacked. That is what Nigeria doesn't know. It has been politically hijacked. You need to build.
There is nothing
Look,
to
Nigeria, let me tell you one thing. In defense policy, you don't have any CV to say one person that it was part and parcel of a defense policy or defense organization. When you speak, you say that person is telling lies, because I've heard you. This is not the first time. I've heard you before, even Dr. Dame's show. I've heard you say that. You don't have the right to say that, because that is something you don't have the right, because you have no. You know, I say you don't have the right. You have not served in any military panopheria in your life.
I don't have to serve to know that we are undermanned.
See, the person that have served have a physical thing to give to you for you to know the trajectory of the military of Nigeria and what they are suffering. They are suffering. You don't know anything about it.
You need
to stop down again. The people that have served are the ones that went and passed a British woman's national anthem in Nigeria. Not everybody has a clear eyes on what they are supposed to be doing.
Is that their fault? Is that their problem? Is it the problem of Nigeria?
It's not the top problem, but
Dr.
everything else that they do.
Black Panther,
Dr. CM, please give me 10 minutes to speak. Give me 10 minutes.
Let's hear another person. What is it? Prince.
Give me 10 minutes.
Oh, who is speaking now? Is it
all right?
Yes, please.
You see, we've crossed. We're almost approaching 7 hours now.
We are in
for
Saturday
this,
now.
make I talk. I go talk 10 seconds. Una 10 seconds not the finish for you.
We've entered Saturday. We did Saturday now.
Nigeria, please 10 minutes, 10 seconds.
Hold on, sir, please. Hold on. You know, now, how are we going to settle this matter of make I talk? How many minutes do you people need final now?
Move to Nigeria for backstage. It go settle.
If you lie down and surrender and apologize, it will be settled.
If you put to Nigeria for backstage, the discussion will go speak again.
Hold on.
Okay, how many minutes do you people need to settle this matter?
Ordinarily, if you give somebody 2-3 minutes, the person makes his point, and then the 2 minutes, 3 minutes, somebody comes in. But when we become rowdy, 20 minutes, we've not achieved anything. So I will say, if you allow us the next 30 minutes, please, the next 30 minutes, I'm not participating. All I will be here is just, please, maybe how many of them? Maybe 4 minutes.
All right.
You are just making a delivery. You are just making a delivery.
All right. I give you people 1 hour. At least there won't be any excuse. 1 hour.
They are going to be begging now.
Yes. So by 1 hour from now, it's already here now in the UK. Is 12:31 now.
Yes.
1:31. We are done. So anybody who does this 1:31, give me 10 seconds, give me 2 seconds. We will know say you are part of the reason why Nigeria is not better today. Thank you.
So excuse me. So let's put it this way, Thank you very much for the opportunity, Nigeria Watch. I'm not going to participate. I will let's lay the rules. If we say 5 minutes, make your point, no interjection. When the person finished, whoever is speaking next, you can make your own point, including reacting to what the other person said, and do not interject. When time comes, you can come back. After all, most of what we are even really arguing is enough for the best of the country. It might be just a minor details, or maybe you're arguing. As long as I am here, everybody is entitled to his opinion. No right and wrong answer. It doesn't mean that I listen to you means that you convince me. I will just give you for the benefit of listening. In the end, I won't believe you. If I have opportunity, I react. So let's do it that way. So 32 minutes now. Let me just, who do I start with? Margarita, are you still here?
Yeah. See, and thank you for that speech.
I am still here. Oh.
That
Okay.
is the reason why white people they are different from us. Look at the way we are interjecting like small people, like kids.
Okay. Let's continue because should have going to have a coffee now. But thank you. Let me say, Margarita, you are here. So let's just say 5 minutes before 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, just say 5 minutes should be okay. Just whatever suggestion. We are talking of military now, but if you are not restricted to it, you can still open up a new vista. But no interjection. I will just allow you to flow. You can start now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dr. CM. In terms of the military discussion, I agree with Black Panther. You see, sometimes when Two Niger speaks, I feel like he's walking in the clouds. Nigeria is not at war with any other country, but within itself. So when you talk about recruiting, perhaps I don't know if Nigeria has reserves, just like they have where I am, and when you start to recruit, you know that okay, it's either you're going to fight, another country, or there's some sort of war between two countries. But as at Nigeria today, in terms of security, it is born out of religious. As a matter of fact, is the political elites that have created this demon called insurgency. The political elites, they've created a lot of havoc in the society that we don't even know where we are going or where we are coming from. So when you talk about recruiting, sometimes it's like I keep saying we are walking on the cloud, because our issue right now in Nigeria is not about recruiting people. It's not about that. Even the ones that they call the so-called ones that they forgave, the Boko Haram, the ones that they forgave, that Buhari brought them back into the security forces. Where are we today? Has it changed anything? No, it hasn't changed anything. So what does that tell you? Recruitment is not our issue. Agbado said during his campaigns, isn't that where we coined the name? We recruit 1 million people, and recruit 1 million people, and they give them Agbado, Ewa, and it's not expensive to feed them. Why would he say that? Because he just said it for the sake of pleasing people like you to Nigeria. But in essence, they know our issue is not recruitment. Can somebody speak? I have something I need to respond to immediately. Can somebody take over, please?
Okay. Thank you
Yeah,
very
let me
much,
speak.
Thank.
Yeah,
you
we
very much,
have
Margarita.
problem.
Wait.
We have problem.
Hold on.
Can I
Who
speak?
is speaking? I wanted to
Abdul.
see. Abdul, hold on. It's not. I want to go to Chris. I don't want it. I want to follow it sequentially. Please. I want to go to Chris so that I know who will speak next. Chris, if you are around 5 minutes after Chris, Jonathan, after Jonathan, two Niger, then Abdul, then Black Panther, Odua, and then finally Alabo. Thank you, Chris.
Okay. Dr. CN, thank you very much.
Thank you.
I think
5
before I
minutes.
start, Mr. Anjawas, thank you so much for this 1 hour. We are actually expecting 30 minutes, and now, yeah, you have given us more fuel to champion democracy. Like I said before, it is preposterous for any person to tell me that the first problem that the military is confronting today is a problem of numbers. It is a lie from the pits of hell, the hottest part of hell. What the military is facing is complete willing inefficiency.
There is no method to their madness. That is exactly what is wrong with the military. It is not just only inefficiency, it is willing inefficiency. The reason I said willing, it's because there are so many intelligent people in the military, the best of the best. They know what to do. They can do what they have to do to end this whole thing. Do we remember how the military was saying that they needed permission from the northern governors to be able to act in the north? We all saw that on national dailies. Whereas if they want to do anything in the east or any other part of the country, they don't need any permission. Were there lack of numbers when the military can invade Barnes Plaza? Are we not in foreign countries? Do we see military roaming the streets everywhere, in the market, in the shop? You barely see military personnel. But what do we have in Nigeria? The military, they have become part and parcel of the society. So if they are currently in lack of numbers, it is how they have structured. They have to do internal restructuring. They have to put the boys back to the barrack so that they will do what they are recruited to do. If we see that these people are actually doing their best, and their best is not enough, not because they don't have the capacity, but because they don't have the numbers, then it becomes reasonable for we to say, okay, let's increase the numbers. But what we are saying now is that the ones that we have, they are not doing what they are supposed to do. And the insecurity challenge in the country, it's nothing but political. We've seen how these Boko Haram people, they openly flaunt their largesse, openly using the social media, and nobody can go after them. But if they are looking for somebody they want, nobody tells them exactly how to do it. They don't look for numbers. If they want to achieve something by themselves, we've seen them before in OD. And this other people, this place again in Benue State, what was that name again? When General Victor Malu was there then. We saw what they did to Ihe Jerika. And we saw what happened when Ihe Jerika left. And when this other man, the one Burutai left, they made Burutai the Nigerian ambassador to Benin Republic or somewhere. And they vilified Ihe Jerika because of his fight against insurgency. We've seen this over and over again. We know that the insurgency problem in our country has nothing, completely nothing, to do with the number of military personnel that we have. It's all political. And we know this, but we are looking the other way. And how come we have suddenly become critical of Tinubu's administration? As if this whole thing started last year. All through the 8 years of Buhari, what were the position of these persons? In all the issues that you have raised, what were your positions?
1 minute more.
Yes, I'll round up now. What were your positions? Because these were exactly the things people were saying during Buhari's time, but you were all for the support for the government. Why are you not giving Tinubu's administration the same support now? All of a sudden, everything is Tinubu's fault. All of a sudden. But when Buhari was there, the people have to work together. They have to work together to help the leaders. We know these things. It is only for somebody that doesn't want to say the truth that will tell me that the problem, the insecurity challenge we are having, that the first port of call is recruitment. I said no. I reject that in all totality. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Thank you. So far, so good. Then the next person should be Jonathan. Jonathan, if you are still with us, like we said, 5 minutes, just
okay.
Extra
Thank you.
time.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Dr. CM. See, let me just say this point blank. Nigeria don't have insecurity problem. What we have is sabotage. Their strategy is clear. We know them. We know the politicians. Being championed by the likes of Senator Undume of Borno Central Senator, Borno State the central district of senatorial district in Borno State. He's the one champion in it. The strategy is this: create more problems in Nigeria to milk Nigeria. Not just a problem that involves lives. The problem that will involve buying people, as many as possible. Then the government will listen, and then we can use it to extract money. This is not just coming from anywhere. They are now already putting this stupid idea out, creating a national pastoring commission for the SS men, Fulani herdsmen, going about the state, the country, buying people, taking over their families, raping their women and their daughters, creating problems big enough, and then it becomes a national discourse. That's the strategy. Which I don't know where the idea is coming for. Recruitment for what? They don't need recruitment when they sent almost 200 military personnel to go and barricade Barnes Plaza in Abuja. Where are those people? 200. And these 200 men, they don't need recruitment when they went to Okoma there, because it involves them. It is where their bread and butter is being threatening. Nigeria don't have any insecurity problem. Nigeria has the problem of sabotage, internal sabotage. People creating problems big enough to attract, to get the government to listen, to the point where they will be talking of a special commission to be created to solve the problem, recruitment to solve the problem. Any problem that will just end up getting more money from the government. And look at all this part of the country where these problems are coming from, majorly. They are the most impoverished part of Nigeria. The statistic brought out today by Dr. CM, thank you, it says it all. They don't face that. To solve that, they are talking of, their plan is very simple. Create more problems in Nigeria that involves the lives of people, that will get government to listen, to the point where gigantic amount of money will be needed to solve it. Trillions of naira will be needed. And where will these trillions of naira end up? In their pocket, of course. So that is what we have. And then they're talking of recruitment. Even at this stage, at this point in time, it doesn't even hold water. This is the government that cannot even pay minimum living wage. The people, okay, you recruit them. Okay, fine. What will you pay them? Will they not end up to be saboteurs and desperados that will end up collecting bribes and sabotaging the country even further because they are not paid? Because they are being treated like slaves, like animals. You don't solve. This is the problem that we have. Build more roads when you, instead of where you have more dilapidated roads across the country. Build more schools when there are more. Yes, when there are more dilapidated schools already. Build hospitals when the old hospitals in the country is already dilapidated, but build more. It is the same idea. All just to milk the country. No ideas, nothing, just to milk the country. Nigeria don't have any insecurity problem. It is simply the problem of internal sabotage. It's pure and simple. The size of the Nigerian military can handle Nigeria, the insecurity problem we have in Nigeria. And talking about economic problem that we have right now. I call it problem. I'm very mindful of that. I didn't say problems. Economic problem, because it is all and one only that we have.
Okay, your time is up. Thank you.
Okay, Dr. CM. Let me leave it at that for today.
Don't worry. There may still be time if you haven't, because we have
I want to thank everyone and all the panelists. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Jonathan. Okay, yeah. Next, the thing. Okay, yes. To Niger, you are next. Then Abdul Malik. I come down to Black Panther. To Niger,
Thank you.
if you are with us, 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. See, I don't understand how people can reason this way, but the truth is that many Nigerians reason the way most of the panelists reason. And I ask you, how is it a nation loses about $50 billion annually due to insecurity, and you pretend as if recruiting more is the problem? If you recruit more, it pays for itself. Don't you get it? But then again, our people don't do maths very well. And you have a situation where most of the nations in the world, their security posture indicates that it's about one citizen to around maybe 100, 150, 50, 20, or maybe at most 300 citizens. While Nigerian soldiers have to defend about 1,500. One soldier. Have you ever stood in front of 100 people? You want to fight 100? Have you tried fighting 2 people, 3 people, 4 people, 100, 1,500 of them? And you expect one person to do it? Our security agents are not, they can't even be everywhere. Our defense minister has told us sometimes when they want to go to the place where something is happening, they are afraid because of IEDs on the road. Why? Because their people were never there. They don't have coverage. Many of us sit in countries where you can call police and they will show up in 15 minutes and you're happy about it. But when they say you should do that for your own country, you complain. You say it's because of money. It's because of this. Every other excuse under the sun. You refuse to go and check the data, what other people are doing. This is a dangerous disease we have here. To say we don't have a security challenge is the most astounding statement I've ever heard. For a people that have been enslaved, colonized, and impoverished, for in a world where you see people that when they bolster their security, they prosper, but if they don't bolster it, they get destroyed. Ukraine is suffering that problem right now because they gave up their nuclear weapons. If they didn't, they wouldn't be facing the nonsense they are facing from Russia today. Weakness is punished. And you know what makes me really mad about this? This is not even about economy anymore. This is about survival. It's not only about this insecurity you are looking at on the ground. There are bigger insecurity problems we are facing. But you don't know that, do you? You think it's just a political issue. We are arguing amongst ourselves issue. Were you there on the day when the colonizers came and destroyed the Benin Kingdom? Were you there when they came and packed all the masks away and took it away? Who was there to stop them? But you don't know that, do you? Because you've forgotten all the suffering of your forefathers. You refuse to learn any lesson from that. That even when the world right now is telling you that security, you don't play around with it. You have to bolster it to as strong as possible. Look at all North African countries that are Arab. North African countries, just about 5 of them. They have as much soldiers as almost 40 black nations because of people that think the way we are thinking here. And the moment Oyibo people leave now, those Arab people, the first people they will come and invade is us because we act like mumu. The very first time the British gave the Egyptians space, the first country they invaded was Sudan. Right now they are killing black people in Sudan because they are not Arabs. Because our people refuse to wake up to the true world that they are in, pretending as if security is not important at all, or because they say it's insecurity, they say it's a political. It's not political issue. Other nations have political issues. America, they are even talking about a civil war if Trump wins, but yet they don't play around with their security when it comes to protecting their women, their children, and their society, their heritage. This is not something. It's not a joke business. This is not a joke for me. This is about survival. And if you want to take your nation seriously, if you want people to take you seriously, you have to have a higher level of security. Nigeria needs at least. That's why all our political leaders actually said it. They are not saying it because they didn't know. They know. They are signaling to you that they know, but you are not holding them accountable. I expect to get 1 minute notice.
A minute more. That's what I'm saying now. A minute more.
Thank you. So the submissions that I've heard, I really wish they base it on data. None of them talked about data. They all say, "Oh, Nigerians is a." How can we live like this? We are all educated enough to come online. Do your hard work. Check other nations. If I look at the list of top military nations in the world here, all of them are prospering more than Nigeria. and we are losing money. Tell me what other, just if you love economy so much, tell me one other economic investment in Nigeria that can earn Nigeria almost $50 billion a year. Tell me one. If you say you don't like security so much, okay, you like economy. Tell me one investment that can make profit for Nigeria about 10 to $50 billion a year, other than security. And yes, when people advocate that, create jobs, pay people money, stop people getting kidnapped, and some people fight me for it. God help us. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. The next. Okay. Yeah, we are going down. Abdul Malik.
Is it me or Malik?
Okay.
Now me they talk in a line by line now.
Hey, okay, sorry. Let's leave the line like this. Sorry, Black Panther. After Abdul Malik, then Black Panther, then Odua, and then the Alabo. So Abdul Malik, 5 minutes, please. I think yes.
Yeah. Good evening. Good evening, Dr. TM.
Thank you.
You see, we don't have anything problem like recruiting. We don't need recruiting because we are not fighting war. The problem we had is internal problem, not external. Why are we recruiting for? We don't need anything recruit army, military, or police, nothing. We have internal problem, not external. We are not fighting war. The problem is this, that to take those bandits, I'm telling you the truth, is not, if Nigerian army is serious, it's not going to take them 1 month. Then we finish all the bandits. The problem is this: there is internal, there is government sponsoring those bandits. Government, they are the one sponsoring those bandits. That's why you see they cannot fight those bandits. Yes, that is the reason why they cannot fight those bandits. Imagine how many are bandits. They are not up to 100,000. But how many soldiers we have in Nigeria? We don't need anything recruitment because we are not fighting war. It's just because of the government, it is government that is saboteur. There are people there sponsoring those bandits. That's why you see that they cannot go after the bandits. Imagine why in the Borno State, bandits, they write letter to community to evacuate from their community. How that one happen? How? But what is it also they do? They don't do anything about it. That is the reason why the soldiers, they don't go after them. We have internal people, government people, they are sponsoring them. Yes, we don't need anything recruitment. Where are we recruiting for? We are not fighting war. Internal people, internal government, they are the one that sponsoring those bandits. That's why you see our soldiers, they cannot go after them. Yeah, that is just it. When they're serious, I'm telling you, 3 months, they will take those bandits, all of them. Even me that I'm not soldier, I'm not the military man. I have the experience to finish all of them. Yes, I have the strategy, the experience. How many bandits? Almost 50,000. It's not even up to 50,000. Why are our soldiers, they cannot go after?
It's not up to 10,000.
That is what I'm telling you. We don't have problem with recruitment. That is not our problem. Our problem is the sponsoring, the internal people, the government people that they are sponsoring them. That is the problem we have. That's why our soldier, they cannot go. They don't give the order to go after them. Look at what happened in Okweme. But they give order to go Kweme, but they cannot give order to go Borno or to go the other Sokoto. That is the problem we have. We don't have anything problem like recruitment. But you mentioned the other country that they have passed through a lot like this. If you look at it, the other country, they don't have their government, they don't sponsor their internal people. They don't sponsor something like this, just like as Nigeria government are doing now. Yes. That is the problem we have. We don't have. Why can't they talk about economy, our economy? We don't need them. We don't need those insecurity for now. We need it, but we don't need recruitment. If they want to fight it, they can fight it all that 1 month. They will finish everybody, all the bandits. But they don't go after them. Just because of internal government, they are there for their benefit, for their political benefit.
Oh, sorry, a minute more.
Yeah, that is the problem we have. Thank you very much, Sweeney. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Abdul Malik. The next person is Black Panther. Black Panther, you take the floor. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. CM. And Mr. CM, you are not going to be on the fence. You are going to contribute on these issues because we need everybody's view.
Okay.
Because it's our country. We don't sit on the fence. Now,
okay.
I want to start by saying, Mr. Jonathan, God bless you for bringing that point of view. I had it inside. I heard him speaking it on the floor of the Senate, and he came out to say it too. You see, Idume is a stooge of the caliphate. You know, when you play chess, we have the pawn, we have the king and the queen. It's the pawn they use in, playing that chess game. There was a time Ndume said, we are the problem of Nigeria. Remember, if every one of you remember, I said it on Channels TV. And there was a military man who became a governor in Kwara State. He said, Lawal, he said, if they want Nigeria to be okay, they should delete people like him. Major General Lawal, retired. If you people can get that video, I will try and get that video. He said, if you want the Nigerian situation to be okay, you should delete me, him himself. He said him himself, and with others. You see, the problem we are seeing here is all because we are not yet a country. You see, they are trying to sell a narrative. And I told you all that they planted cell all around Europe, America, and even Canada itself. It's part of the Americans. Now, they are trying to push us from the narratives. And they are pushing money into this space. Remember when Agbado said, Agbado made a point, said, I am not internet person. If I go there, they'll give me woto. That is why I don't go there. But he reiterated day before yesterday when he said, all of us don't know what we are doing, that he just swagger. It was just a swagger. How did he get it? They have planted the cell all around, and they are funding those cells heavily. You see, this narrative of pushing this, let us have military. Let us have military. I want to ask a question to the minds of Nigeria.
Only military security
who is in charge of Nigerian military? Is it the generals or the politicians? Your answer is as good as mine. It is the politician. Who are the problem of Nigeria to keep Nigeria safe? In which hand did we put our sovereignty? It is what? The politicians. You are talking about recruitment. They recruited policemen. They call them tradesmen. But on their logo there, MPF was there. In a tradesman, I remember my dad was part of them before he retired as one of the chiefs. If a tradesman does not put MPF, they only put their tag, their number of recruitment. But a policeman will put that MPF followed by his name and number of recruitment. Now, what they are trying, they gave us more policemen that were gotten from Boko Haram, and they are in the north. Now, does that solve the problem? Does that deter the insurgents from coming in? No. Now, if I got to go to Burkina Faso, Nigeria has the highest infantry and the best infantry in Africa. But why are they now like a baby? Why are they crying now? It is because the politician has weakened the morale of the military.
A minute more. 1 minute more.
Now,
I want to tell you, every military man, if you know the recruitment of, I know the recruitment, how they recruit them, and I know what they teach them. Every recruited army man, look at a Nigerian civilian as what? As a bloody civilian. Why do they call you bloody civilian? That is how they are trained to see you. That is why they are never your friend. That is why I asked the question, before you go over the military structure as it is now, you have to have a defense policy, because your defense policy, you will not match it up with every other factors you will bring in, and you have a formidable team. Now, Burkina Faso, they don't have more infantry, nor more military men on ground than Nigeria. But what that Zaman doing? That man presently has bought more than 5,000 personnel carrier within 1 week.
Okay, your time.
And he bought a lot of. Let me say this before I go. And the guy bought the gadget that can monitor the entire West Africa without you not knowing. He has bought it. That is how that man is going. And everybody, the whole Western world, they are even afraid of the build-up of military personnel that were given to him by the Russians, military equipment. So all these shenanigans about recruitment, we are not fighting a war. We are fighting an insurgent within Nigeria.
Thank you. Bello.
Thank you, Black Panther. Yes, okay. Odua, you are next. 5 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you. To Nigeria, I want to say something is that you know, you are comparing Egypt to Nigeria, and you did not value their money to Nigeria money. You do not value their road, the way they tie their road to Nigeria, the way we tie our road. So you did not value the way they make farm and the way they come out for protests, the way they do all those things. You did not value it with Nigeria. And Nigeria is where a soldier man use a man to say this Boko Haram one day will become a president. The video we are circulating, a soldier man with a uniform. He said one day one of these Boko Haram people will become Nigeria president. And you are telling us to recruit. Is the recruit the problem, or is soldier man telling us that one of these their boys will become Nigeria president? So how are they even recruiting people in Nigeria? Sir? Do they recruit 10 in Kaduna and recruit 10 in another state? They will recruit 10 in Kaduna, they will recruit 2 in my state. Is that how they're supposed to recruit? What is the policy did you put down for they will use to recruit? And you are telling us to recruit. Now, if Nigeria want to recruit, they should not recruit 10 in a recruit 60 in any state and go and recruit 10 in another state. They should recruit all states equal, whether you are Abuja state to, you are Sheikh state to, you are Peace state to, all states should be equal when they are recruiting, whether police, soldier, air force, and all. And if you are not from that state, you are not indigenous of that state, don't go there for recruitment. If you are from Kano, go to Kano. From Sokoto, go to Sokoto. Not just to tell us recruit. Recruit is not the problem, it's not our problem. But the people who handle the positions of the affair, which you call defense, are our problem. Because if they can go to OD in Bayelsa, then this place for Benue, and they go to the other place in Ugele the other day. With that, they did not recruit, and they pursue villagers, they burn their houses. But this Boko Haram or whatever you call them, insurgency or whatever you call them, we are not here that even the one they arrest, people we arrest, they will still free them. Did you not hear that the prison was broken, that they run away? How come? Have you not heard that they go to soldier barrack and be soldier school? They carry their this equipment and they kidnap some soldiers. Is it because of recruitment? No, it is because the people who is in charge. No, no. If it is recruitment, then why do they go to Ugeli? Where do they import those soldiers they used to destroy in Ugeli? Where do they import those soldiers they used to destroy in Bayelsa? Where do they import those soldiers they used to destroy in Benue? So do they import those ones? When it comes to the northern they will not see those soldiers again. My brother, let us not deceive ourselves. That is why the national anthem, the national anthem say, the brotherhood.
Please, no,
The,
no.
it,
Tonight, allow him, please.
the national anthem say brotherhood they stand. In brotherhood they stand. So if you did not belong to that society of that their brotherhood, so you will not have peace and union and love, which they have in that brotherhood. So that is why they did not allow Igbo, because Igbo, they did not allow them now because they are not in that brotherhood. That's why we the Satan are suffering, because we are not in that brotherhood. The British have not made us in that brotherhood. So we did not belong to that society. So those who belong to that society are the one who are operating those who did not belong to the society. He said in Nigeria we hate thee. Did you remember that? In our own fatherland, we are suffering. You are telling us to recruit. Who are they going to recruit? Is it not the same, the northern people who are destroying us? So my brother, it's not recruit, but it is the will and the understand the brain of the Nigerians who are suffering from mentality of the, because we one Nigeria, one Nigeria. There's nothing like one Nigeria. Nigeria is not even a country. It's a wild forest where wild animals eat their prey. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. The person left is Prince Alabo. Prince Alabo, are you still with us? Or have you slept?
Yes,
Okay,
I'm
thank
with
you.
you.
Okay, yeah, you have 5 minutes for your round your thoughts up.
All right, thank you, everyone. Yeah, I want to just talk briefly on the security aspect. I've heard every one of us speaking. Nigeria is a complex place, which we all know, and it's really difficult for one to fix that kind of place. Like Professor, you said earlier, in Borno State, when we are in school, if you want to get into the university, the cutoff point they are giving us 200 for you to do this. You want to do engineering, you have to get the social cutoff point. But the same people, the same level with us, who are from the north, are using just 80, 60 to gain admission into the university. Some of them, they just ask them to go in. So that is a country you find yourself. So a country where you find yourself, where the same people go through school, you are struggling for you to read hard. They are just pushing them. Tomorrow, they are the people at the helm of the affairs. They are the people at the directors, people you are much better than. So that is a country we find ourselves. When you're talking about the security structure, this is a country where top generals have their slot as the NDA are recruiting, admitting people into the school. Former president, generals have their slot, which they send their people. That is why you see those court very strong for them. As it is, all of them, they have people in the military. Same thing happening in the police. They have slot every year that they have to bring people. It's just, this is your slot. Okay, admission is on in the NDA. They will send people they want. So that is why you can see today, some of them will have every information, the intel, everything they will get. Even President Goodluck Jonathan was crying out that inside his own cabinet he has a Boko Haram. So those are things, because there are people like you have a boy that you send to India to go and become a general, and he becomes a general. He will report to you, he will be loyal to you. So that is the system that is operating in our country. The same system today which politicians are doing, building those structures, those four structures that is affecting the country. So in my conclusion, how do we dismantle it like Peter Obi is crying? Is dismantling the negative structure that is already existing in Nigeria. The only way for us to do that is to become part of the system, get involved. Like I always say, let's participate. Let not every one of us keep speaking. If you like, speak from here till tomorrow. These same people, they are already in the system everywhere. They have planted their boys who is working for them. They have recruit, make every system as they are living, the people are taking over. Continue from where they stop. So we need to get involved to dismantle this negative structure that they have already built in Nigeria. The only way for us to have a better one, because everything happening in the north, happening everywhere, is political. The Boko Haram is political. So they have created the
A
same
minute,
NDDC, the
a
same
minute,
NDDC,
a minute more.
the same NDDC will have in Niger Delta. They have now their own in north east what development what for this in the north. So all those things are political. So if this crisis stop, the army will not be getting money they are having. If any all this crisis stop in Nigeria, so all those things you see that is political. So they are doing all these things. They don't want to stop the fight. They don't want to stop the crisis. What has been happening in Niger Delta the same way they don't want to stop the bunkering, because if they stop, they will go hungry. So that is the thing happening in the military system. So this fight, they must continue it. If Boko Haram stop, they will bring bandit. Because the more those things come, the more they get fund from the
Okay,
federal
your
government post
your
doing
time
all
is up.
those.
Your
Yeah.
time is up.
So thank you. Sorry for
Thank you,
what you.
Alabo. Thank you very much. Okay, we are left with 15 more minutes before of our giving time, but let me just use 2 minutes to say my own, then we can throw one minute round before Niger Watch comes.
See, if
So,
we do it like this, all
oh,
of them have the same opinion. You are
please,
giving them too much this thing. I should be responding to
wait,
individual
wait,
points that they are raising.
no, to Niger, not like that. It doesn't mean. So no, this is what I want to say. This is my own. I've already
This
said
is
it
not a
somewhere.
poll, it's a
Hold on.
discussion of the
I
topic.
know, I know, I know. Listen now, please let me just say my own because I have to be fair to everybody. One, my take, if I'm the C Commander in Chief today, I will take a very detailed audit of our military, armed forces, and then the police. One, that is the first thing I will do. When I know the number we have, I will weed out all those repentant Boko Haram. They can never be in the military. Remove all of them. Of course, that will bring the number down. Then I will now decide, because based on the army has specialty, how many are in the infantry, how many are in this, all their departments, I will now know how many we have, so that to know the strength and know if I will bring in new people, how many, based on need. Based on need. That is my policy there. The same thing goes to the police. How many police officers do we have? What are they doing? Are they doing what they are supposed to do? Yes. How are they distributed? And then how much more do we need is based on need before we recruit. That's what I'm going to do. Because professionalize the military. A military is a profession. A doctor who is a surgeon cannot just be going to the law court to go and answer questions and be cross-examining people because he's not a lawyer. So I believe in professionalism. Bring the military, take inventory, who and who are in the military. What are you doing in the military? Are you doing what you are supposed to do? All those Boko Haram, this thing, immediately remove them. You can't, because I want to establish professionalism and esprit de corps, so that all these internal squabbles that may be there will be wiped out. So if you're in the military, you know that is your career, you face your job. Then the last thing I will do is I look into their welfare and remuneration. It cannot be out of place that I may decide that if we can afford it, every military man, as you are retiring, you have a bungalow, maybe 4 bedroom in your village, anywhere you want it in your Nigeria, we build it for you. But you must merit it. You must serve with distinction so that when you are leaving, no blemish. So I don't want Boko Haram. That is what I'm going to do. It must be professionalized so that, because they are, You can't go to the hospital and be seeing a lawyer doing operation. No. If you are not trained to be there, you can't be there. If you are there illegally, you are not supposed to be there. You just have to be weeded off. The key word is professionalism. That's what we want to do. So that when we now deploy you to go and do the job, and then the training should be given to you that as a military, you do your job. You can't be seeing them on the road. Instead, we ramp up the police. Police can be on the road, no problem. But military on the road, checking checkpoint, I won't tolerate that. Thank you. The time I think I've used 2 minutes. So we now have, based on 30 minutes, 30 more minutes. So let's distribute it this way. 30 more minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 2 minutes. Who
yeah,
2
but
minutes?
it's not giving me chance to rebut some of the things they are saying.
You cannot rebut anything. It's their views. It's their views.
Listen, it's the time. I'm being fair. If people are seeing this,
No, but
you know, they're talking to Nigerian people.
No. I can't. No.
The viewers are not getting enriched with the.
You can't get them enriched if you don't say what they want.
Excuse me.
It's your channel anyway. Do as you please.
Time is going. I'm only because 1:30 we all go. That's why I'm saying 2 minutes. People have been listening. People have been listening to us.
No,
so
because
please,
none of them talked about Nigeria bleeding 10 billion to 50 billion every year.
Which bleeding? Which bleeding? People that are killing in the north, are they not bleeding?
You see how they behave. This is why our nation is
You guys should let us go to 2 minutes. You guys should let us go to 2 minutes, please.
Please. To Chris, if you are here, 2 minutes, please. So that if you want it, otherwise I go to another person. But it doesn't mean
I did. Dr. Cien, let me quickly make this point. It will be very bad that we go beyond past the time Mr. Nanjawosh gave us. So if you can reduce it to 1 minute 30 seconds, I think it's okay. Yeah, that's just my view.
Okay,
then, I want to reiterate again. You see, the reason I love this panel so much, no matter how we attack each other here, but when it comes to the issues, we all, irrespective of who is making the point, we all still say what we believe is the truth. Look at what Mr. Jonathan has said. He painted everything exactly the way it is. And Black Panther supported that point also. That is the quality of this panel. So Nigeria, nobody is saying that we are not denying that we don't have security problem. Stop painting it that way. We all agree. That is why we talk
Actually,
here.
you literally said so.
There is no day Nigerians don't talk about security challenge we have here. Nigeria was the owner of this channel.
Okay.
But the solution is what we are talking about.
Chris,
It is not more military people.
So that it will get to other people. Thank you very much, Chris. After all, nothing really that will be different from what we've had before. So, Jonathan, I don't want to take time. So, 1 hour, 1 minute, 30 seconds. Jonathan, if you can, please. Jonathan.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, please.
Thank you very much, Dr. Cien. Again, let me just conclude here again today. It's important on a matter like this. I think what they are playing, the game they are playing, people that are talking about this insecurity thing, recruitment, is like continue saying it. The more you say it and you reinforce it, they will believe it. They will have to come on board. They will have to agree with it. You have to be emphatic and continue to say, no, it's not going to work. Because it is a lie. It does not matter how many times you reinforce it. It's not going to work. Now, in fact, as crooked as Nigerian politicians are, it's not even going to work. As crooked as we all know, we cannot come to this, to the same page on this, that they are crooked, right? That they are corrupt, right? Even on this one, they won't agree to it. It's not going to fly. Because why?
30 more seconds.
Because why? It is a strategy for some group of people, so-called politicians or whatever they call themselves, primarily from northern Nigeria, creating problems deliberately to milk Nigeria, create insurgency, create Edersmen problem.
Thank you, Jonathan.
Farms and disrupting farming, disrupting both planting and harvesting season.
creating problem.
It's okay.
2 minutes is over.
It's
Thank you.
okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dominic.
We have
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for this
thank you.
bonus.
Next person, Naija, 2 minutes, because we are.
Yeah, these people, they want your children to be kidnapped, your families to be destroyed. That is what they want. Let's face it. Let's not mince any words. These people want our people to be killed. They want our people to be recolonized if possible. They want your children to be kidnapped regularly. And they come here online and dance and act as if they are angry about it and lie to the people. And the worst of it is that many of them live in countries that other men, disgracefully, the useless men that we create, other men have secured those nations for them, and they run there to go and hide like cowards. And when they tell them to do the same thing for their own people, they will not do it. Your men, I feel sorry for our women and our children, that these men are the ones defending them. I really feel sorry for them, because these men are useless. They are worse than 5 foot, 4 foot tall Filipino men. They are worse than them. And they come around and they want to booga and all the rest. You don't know how you people laugh at you. You don't know how the world laugh at you. Disgrace for men. That's what you people are. You want your people to be kidnapped regularly, and what you are good at doing.
You are a disgrace. No, Dr. CM is abusing.
Mona, leave him now. May talk finish.
Just shut up.
Leave them, please.
Shut up.
They want your, because you are interrupting me. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you.
Shut up.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's over.
People want our women, children, families to be kidnapped, and you want our nation to be poor. Because you know Nigeria. So hold on.
Bandit Fulani.
Can you shut up, please? Can you just shut up?
Who are you saying you should shut up?
Because you are a disgrace.
You are I
just told you our nation is losing $50 billion due to insecurity, and what you have to talk about it is
your time is over. Your time is over. Your time is over.
Now let another person talk.
Okay, I thought my time was over.
Thank
Where
you.
do you come from?
Please.
Jonathan, it's okay. It's okay. Let's exhaust the time.
Please.
It's okay.
Graceful man.
It's okay.
Black Panther is your turn. Black Panther is your turn.
Okay, it's my turn. Let me talk. I beg. Let me talk.
It's me, Abdul.
Okay, Abdul, go ahead.
Abdul, 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, what I have is this. We don't need the recruitment. Our soldier we have, they can fight bandits. Under 1 month, they finish all the bandits. The problem is that we have internal saboteur government that they are sponsoring those bandits. Precise how many military or policemen is guiding a president. Calculate to come to senator, come to governor. How many soldiers they send to guide governor or senator? Why can't they reduce those soldiers or policemen to go and fight a bandit? We don't need the recruitment. We don't need recruit. We need our soldiers that can fight them. If they want to recruit, they stop recruiting. They reduce all those soldiers that are guiding president, governor, senator. They call them so that they go and fight them. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Oh yeah, you're even okay. The next person, yeah, Black Panther, then Odua, and then Alabo. Black Panther, you are next. Start now.
I want to use this time to address Tunaja. Tunaja, let me tell you one thing. You cannot sail except I'm not there. The sailors, the Buccaneers say if they want to sail, if you want to sail, you will fall. If you Tunaja, you will fall inside the river. I bet you. You cannot look the way you are speaking now. I can tell what has taken place. You are part of the people that have been assigned duty to set that narrative. This is a democratic state. Nigeria is not in trouble, quote and unquote. It is the Fulani, the Arewa, that I told you people that they cannot Islamatize Nigeria, but they're after your wealth. I know it because I've spoken to some military men. Let me tell you one thing. The Nigerian infantry is the best in Africa. Call any military attaché, they will tell you that, what I've said. And now, Jonathan gave more than 80 billion for them to equip the Nigerian military to a state whereby other African countries will be scared. What happened? A Fulani man took the money and started distributing the money to every part of the country. A Fulani man distributed that money. 80 billion plus that was given to him for Nigerian military to be upgraded. What did he do? Mr. True Niger that doesn't have a name. I know you. I know you. I'm keeping your file. When the time has come, the rain will fall. I'm keeping it. Continue with your lyrics of doing soldier. Continue.
Thank you, Black Panther. Odua, please,
thank you. Don't worry. To Niger, we did not need recruitment. You use Burkina Faso to give example. What made this boy of Burkina Faso become president? Because he was a soldier fighting insurgency in the war. And when you see that their president, we are not doing well, then he overthrow the president. That is why when he overthrow, he now take the charge to fight the insurgency, and that is why he quench it immediately. When he was in the forefront, the president, we are not doing what they're supposed to do. So this is what we are facing in Nigeria today. Those soldiers who are on top are not doing what they're supposed to do. I can remember vividly when they sent for the younger one to go and fight Boko Haram. They said they will send helicopter along with them. When those boys left, they cut off that helicopter. So don't come and tell us it's recruitment. When the head is rotty, all of them, when one hand take on here, everybody, all the hand will stay. So if the head are not there, then we will have here recruit. Not those people who are destroying the country. You said they should come and recruit. Are they not the one who do the selection? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Then the last person is Alabo. Prince, the real Prince. Prince Alabo. Okay. You have the last shot. Just 1 hour, 1 minute, 30 seconds. So that. Thank you.
All right. We have tried. I don't want us to close with this anger. The tension is too high and the argument. I beg, we have done very well today. Please let everybody calm down. And let's manage the kind of language we use on the platform, because this message is reaching millions of people. So we should manage our language. And moderator, please try and come in when it's like that to keep us going in a peaceful way. We are here to look for solution, not here to fight each other. I know argument is allowed, but let's just manage it. Nigeria will be a better place if only every one of us do the right thing. Even each and every one of us talking here, if we continue to do the right thing, taking the right steps, get involved in making decisions in the country, get involved in the civil service, get involved in any aspect you can contribute to change the system.
Thank you.
You are highly welcome, and you make an impact. Thank you.
Thank you. Your time is up. So it's only a minute left. So Niger Watch, at least I try you. But let me use it to apologize to anybody, please. I know it used to be rowdy, but only we are time bound. Even if we give extra 5 hours, the thing I want about debate is whatever you had today, go home and digest it. You may come back tomorrow and see reason with it, or you will still stand by what you said. So it's purely a debate. We are not in charge of Nigeria, but we're only trying to see how can we, if the government is really responsive, all these things we've been saying on this platform all over the place, they should have picked 50% of all the solutions we are providing and implement it. Who will care? My father used to ask me, my lecturer used to say, try and pass. It's better for people to say, oh, congratulations, than to say, oh boy, how did you manage to fail? Still any policy from anywhere, implement it. In the end, people will credit you that under your government, this thing worked. So that's what we are saying. But Nigeria, I don't know, will they ever change? Will they ever listen? The government. So please, thank you very much. What a spirited debate. Hopefully, we continue another day. You can never finish.
You see what is annoying them, CM? What is annoying them today, CM, is because Nigeria was said he was going to listen to the campaign. That's what's annoying them. Some of all these people, you have to be careful about them. You know what?
Nigeria was good night, oh. The hour was not complete.
Yeah. When Niger Watch comes, David Udein came online the other day. He said there are people out there that they recruit to go and shape
Mr.
our.
Elvis, come and say bye-bye to everyone.
Odua, can you?
Don't worry. It's okay.
There's no need to run. This is
Dr.
about our
CM,
lives. You are
CM.
from Benin
So
City.
Naija, if you want to
You
talk,
know what
talk
happened
fast
in Benin?
so that we all can talk before Naija was come. Talk fast, please.
So
You want to give
see,
us
for
another
me,
2
this
minutes?
is very, very serious matter. And for the life of me, if there have been somebody says, like the way Odua talks about, says, okay, who is going to do the recruitment and all that, I can understand that. But some people say we don't even need it. That it's like, are you looking at the numbers other nations have? How can
You
you say
don't need it. You don't need it. You are developing. You don't need it.
Wait.
That is
Dr.
what
CM,
other
tell
nations did,
Naija to
even when
talk
they are
so that another person
developing.
can quickly talk before
Other
Naija was come.
nations always, you see, the truth is that most of you hold the same opinion. So it would have been best you reply, then we look at the point that you reply with, and we see how correct your own is.
Tomorrow. Tomorrow broadcast, not now. Thank you.
Dr. CM,
Nigeria Watch has not closed. You can go, Odua, if you are finished. Odua, you can go.
Do you know why?
Chris. Chris, let's.
Do you know why people go personal when they are in the midst of a debate? It is only because if their plan is unraveled, they go personal. Mr. Jonathan was very specific. It was part of the point I wanted to make, that if you keep saying something and saying something and saying something, that thing will eventually looks like something that is written in gold,
What
something
is the
that should be
personal
followed.
stuff?
It becomes a policy. That is what Mr. Jonathan said that triggered to Nigeria, and that is what
he was interrupting me. He was interrupting me.
That is what.
No. He
I
wasn't
was
interrupting
talking.
you.
He interrupted me when I allowed him to talk.
Is it
no, I said
he
shut up.
I interrupted you because you are insultive. You are insulting
everybody.
Because I was saying
everybody.
Because
Your language
was
not
I'm
good.
saying that people want our women to keep getting kidnapped.
No. Don't say that narrative. Don't say that narrative.
To Naija, that is why I said tomorrow, because to Naija, you were really broadcasting. Your broadcasting we are not in line at all, because we are not the one. We are not the one who recruit people. We are not the ones select people. We are not the one pay them money. We are not the ones say we cannot pay 60,000 for minimum wage. You did not sell those people not want their children to be kidnapped. We are not the one. Whenever they arrest people, they will tell them, let them go from Abuja. We are not the one that are making those calls. So why are you using us to
Odu, allow another person to speak, please. It's okay. All these things I don't really.
Mr. CM. You see what Jonathan said hit the narratives and went against it.
What did he?
That
What did
was
he?
why
He didn't say anything. Just walked on.
People
tell me exactly what Jonathan said, because I didn't even hear any point that he made.
Let me say one thing. Let me land with this one.
Hold on.
Let me land with this. Let me just land with this.
Hold on.
CM, can I land with this one? The 80 billion Jonathan gave to that Fulani man. As that Fulani man, is he in jail now or is a free man? Mr. Naja, answer that question.
Okay, President Jonathan,
I don't even know about the case.
You mean
President? You cannot know about the case because you're not following it. Jonathan gave somebody.
Because I'm not following it.
Yeah, President Jonathan gave one Fulani man 80 billion.
And Dr. CN.
So what does
what
that
did he do with the money? He went around distributing the money. Wait now. He went around distributing the money. That was what indicted a lot of Nigerian politicians. When they got the money, then they have to return the money back.
This Sambo. This Sambo Dasuki.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, Sambo Dasuki. Okay, yeah, I remember.
What does that to do with securing our nation?
See another thing Nigeria brought into
it was the money for defense that they gave to him to upgrade the military.
It was that was how they jailed. That was why they tried Olisa Meto. They called this presidential candidate before. Olufalaye said, I think I remember when they were reeling out some politicians' names.
Yes, Falaye was among.
Falaye said they never told him it's from the defense fund. I think they were. All of them had a reason.
That has nothing to do with not recruiting people. Are you going to say because you have a
that
problem?
money was hold on. That money was for recruitment and the upgrade of Nigeria military arsenals.
That whatever money that was, it shouldn't have been treated that way. Like I said, when I said that people that steal money, hold on. When I said that people that steal public funds should be executed, most of you are taking this as a joke. If you are serious,
how will you do it when the people that stole the money are still there?
You can start a campaign here too. You can start a campaign here too. After the
you cannot start a campaign that will hit the wall. You have to change the political terrain before you have a good military. If you don't change it, you cannot have it.
Change the terrain if you don't start. Do you think this is just a talking shop? You have to hold a campaign.
Let me tell you now. One, your constitution. Two, electoral law.
Black Panther, you wait. To Nigeria, let's make some correction. This is Nigeria Watch. In your submission, you said that it was because Ukraine gave up their nuclear weapon. That was why they were invaded. It is false. It is false. Now, listen, please.
Which country that has nuclear weapon has ever been invaded?
Please.
Give me one.
Please. It is false. We know what happened in the NATO membership. That was what led, that was why Putin said, if you try it, this is going to happen. And the superpowers, they were
show you that you don't even understand what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Ukraine had nuclear weapons. They gave it up to Russia. Don't you understand what I'm saying? Ukraine had nuclear weapons.
They didn't give it up. They didn't give it up. I had the video. I have sent the video. I had the video. They didn't give it up.
They didn't give it up. They
it was a negotiation. It was a negotiation done by
Ukraine today. Even as this war is fighting, it's still in Ukraine. That was where Russia went and secured first for them not to be exploded. It's still in Ukraine.
It looks like you just want to disagree for disagreement's sake. Ukraine gave up its nuclear weapons to Russia. It's a fact.
They did not give it up to Russia. They did not give it up to Russia.
Didn't give it up. Please don't say that statement is wrong. Please don't say it again.
Okay, so you are saying Ukraine has nuclear weapons now?
Let's another day.
Okay, now let me check now. Does Ukraine have nuclear?
Who Google for? Let us leave it for another day.
Okay, we have to face facts here. Ukraine does not have nuclear weapons. In 1994, Ukraine signed the Bucharest Memorandum and gave up its nuclear arsenal. Now, again, where does nuclear have? Why do you people just argue for the sake of argument?
No, the reason, listen to Nigeria. You said it was because if you are making a statement, people are listening to you. You said it was because they gave up that weapon, nuclear weapon. That was why they were invaded.
Exactly, because if they had nuclear weapon, nobody will invade them.
No, that is just something. It's like a theory. It's a theory.
It's a theory that is held to be fact. No nation with nuclear weapon has ever been invaded.
To Nigeria, if you had said that, okay, probably if they still had their nuclear weapon, maybe Russia would have thought twice before invading them. You know,
it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
No,
Can I summarize it for you guys?
It is NATO membership that led to that invasion. It was NATO membership.
Yes, that is it. That is the point. But even if then Ukraine wanted to join NATO and they had their nuclear weapons, Russia couldn't do anything about it.
Mr. Chris Atunaja, hold on. One, Ukraine did not give up its nuclear arsenal.
Oh my God.
It was Clinton. There was a negotiation on the waiting now. I'll bring the video for you tomorrow. Make you come here. Make I give Mr. Naja the video. It's for internet. Look, forget that thing when you talk. That's what we talk now, just to lay people. Look at what happened.
Oh my
Clinton, wait now. Clinton was there, and they decided that they cannot have two nuclear power in that hemisphere. They cannot have it.
Let me send a link because this guy.
They cannot have it. They have to wait now. To Nigeria, the videos.
To Nigeria, there is no need of sending link. We all know where it is in Quebec. Please, it's there. It's still there. They did not take it away.
Mr. Sien, Mr. Sien.
Oh my God.
I want to, Mr. Sien, let me give you something. Mr. Sien,
this is from the Ukrainian website. They literally said they gave up their nuclear arsenal.
Jesus Christ. Mr. Sien, can you do me a favor? Go on YouTube. You will Google it. You will see the reason Why Clinton went in there to Russia, former Soviet Union, to align that Ukraine cannot own a nuclear weapon while Russia own a nuclear weapon. The reason is there. And that was agreed within the superpowers.
And they gave
So
it
don't
up.
say they give it up.
To Niger, in exchange for what? If when Ukraine, when Ukraine gave up, like what Black Panther just said now, it was an arrangement, the non-nuclear proliferation treaty. In exchange for what? If you know what you are talking about.
They exchange that for security guarantees.
From
that,
where?
That the West is going to protect them and Russia is not going to attack them.
So is Ukraine not getting security today from the West to the maximum? Even still arguing.
They're taking almost half of the country. You're saying what kind of security is that? They are getting decimated.
What are you talking? Is Ukraine?
Are they not giving them security?
Ukraine is getting.
They are not giving them. See, the point is that the way what Ukraine thought was going to happen is that if, let's say, Russia attack Ukraine, America is just going to come in and block it. That's what they call security guarantee. Not giving you weapons to fight.
Follow to Niger, una discussion go dey change every time. Una forget that to Niger no go. It go watch una discussion. So they favor the Abadorians. So
you twist the.
Odua wait.
Anything? I didn't twist anything. I can read it again. He said on June 2nd, 1996, Ukraine lost its nuclear status when the last warhead.
No, that narrative is wrong. It's wrong.
Oh my God!
Yes, I can prove it. It's wrong.
Website. It's from the Ukrainian website.
It's wrong to Niger. That statement is wrong. It was an arrangement. They didn't give it up before. It was an arrangement.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You see why people argue with me? Because it doesn't have to make sense. It really, even when the facts is staring at you, you still argue with it.
Does Finland has nuclear capability?
Finland doesn't.
Okay, so have they invaded Finland?
Because Finland is part of Europe, they've not invaded Finland. Finland and Russia had an agreement, actually.
That's it to Niger. This is Niger Watch. That is this point I'm making. You are making it look as if it was because Ukraine gave up their nuclear. No, it is about NATO. It is about NATO. Let's get it clear. Even when Russia invaded Ukraine because of this NATO membership, that angered Sweden. It angered.
Why do you think Finland ran and joined NATO quickly?
Yes, immediately those guys, they went to become members of NATO, and let's see if Ukraine will invade them. Why did Ukraine not try it?
Russia doesn't see Finland as strategic. Russia doesn't see Finland as strategic. They saw Ukraine as strategic, very, very close to them, flat land. They don't want a situation where they get invaded.
No, true Niger, you are wrong. Look at it. All the border countries
from Russia.
They don't see, it's not the same. It's up their own security posture is that landmass between Ukraine and Russia is flat landmass. There's nothing separating them, and they don't want NATO right next door to them. That is why they acted the way they did, and Ukraine refused to give them assurance that they're not going to join NATO.
I tell and say if you follow to Niger, una go come up for where una be talking. Now Nigeria na dey talk o.
You want us to be talking about black soup? Is that it?
Tunaja, listen to me. Tunaja, we are not going to put you on the spot to tell us the narratives. Look, whatever you read in that Google you are opening, anybody can dispute it.
It's not
because
Google, it's
the Google is telling. Wait. The Google is telling you that they gave up. Meanwhile, on YouTube, said it was an arrangement for so that the proliferation of nuclear weapons should not be in the hand of too many people. It was an agreement, and they had an assurance. Wait. Who was the guarantor of this agreement?
Black Panther.
Yes.
Tell to Niger, waiting make Burkina Faso president do overthrow-ment. May we leave this thing so that may we know say that one here Nigeria. If we dey talk, may we know what we dey talk so that we go correct. Because if not, to Nigeria will carry on come up for here. They go put it for China.
See, all the countries that Russia have border, They don't want them to join NATO, all because America will have their base there.
Simple. God bless you, Black Panther. It's as simple as that.
Not be saying
now let me give you the reason why. Let me give you the reason why Ukraine lost their nuclear weapons. When Ukraine became independent, a critical question arose about the nuclear arsenal in its possession. Ukraine's nuclear capabilities worried the US and Russia the most. In the early 1990s, these countries focused their efforts on disarming Ukraine. These were uncertain times of change when new countries appeared on the world map after the collapse of the USSR and tried to take their place in the world order. Russia began to make territorial claims and threats towards Ukraine immediately after it declared independence. Ukraine then had to make its choice and agreed to nuclear disarmament in exchange for security guarantees from the international communities. Isn't that what I said?
Wait. Let me tell you, let me debunk that part of the stuff you said. One, Ukraine was never a threat to the United States.
Oh my God. It's not my
Ukraine
statement.
was never a threat to the United States. Wait. It was not Russia per se. It was the Soviet Union that was a threat to America. And because they have the agreement America have the agreement with Russia for them to downsize their nuclear arsenals. Now they have to choose who will own a nuclear weapon within that territory. And they said, in order for us not to spread the nuclear arsenal since we are downsizing, let's allow Russia to take the nuclear arsenal, because all the nuclear arsenal were based, that were Soviet Union, were based in Ukraine, when Ukraine was part and parcel of Russia and Soviet Union. That was the agreement. They didn't want any other hand to have it, because it's going to be a threat to Russia and threat to other nations. So therefore, they now have to seek for an agreement, and Ukraine agreed, not forcefully, because a country that have a nuclear weapon, you cannot force them.
I said they gave it up. I never said forcefully.
To Nigeria, Black Panther.
An agreement.
Black Panther with agreement. To Nigeria don't carry on come up for na talk since to na Nigeria na dey talk. It tell us say na security. Later carry on go Egypt. Say na security. Now I put na for Ukraine and Russia. Do they follow and they think Russia? Remember say na Nigeria discussion we can't discuss.
What we are discussing
tomorrow you go see carry you go Canada and Afghanistan.
Black soup, you know,
then you want the people when they listen to you since now you go use to Nigeria to spread their ear tomorrow.
I want to change that Google narrative, because they can put anything there.
Leave to Nigeria we go any Google
It's not Google, it's the Ukrainians.
When you go leave them. They talk of Nigeria and the Africa and how our place will take better for us.
The point they are fighting against is that I was giving.
Tell us we don't need recruitment for Nigeria. We don't need recruitment. Those people wait there. Maybe they do something.
You're coming from you just talk scatter brain. See, this issue is about when I said that Ukraine gave up its weapons. In other words, made itself weaker and is paying the price for it. No, don't say
that.
Nobody invades the country with nuclear weapons. That's period. Nobody invades the country with nuclear weapons.
No to that statement.
And show me one country that has been invaded with nuclear, that has nuclear weapons. Show me one.
Show me Finland.
Because why did they invade Nigeria? You might as well ask that. The point is that no country that the point I'm making is that you are making a point that is completely misplaced. I'm saying a country with no country that has nuclear weapons has been invaded. What are you talking about?
Tunaga, if
Ukraine
has
Finland has nuclear weapons, and Chris, are you saying Finland has nuclear weapons?
Please.
No,
Tunaga, hold on.
Finland has nuclear weapons.
Hold on and let Chris talk now.
I don't know why. I'm asking him now. Is he saying Finland has nuclear weapons? He's not answering, Chris.
All right, thank you.
We have to show some respect.
All right.
We've gone 20 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
That's why I'm keeping quiet. Okay.
Thank you.
For the sake of
all right. Hello. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. No say this one talk. They ever finish. The really reason why when Oga CM rounded up with you people, I still allow you guys to move on because I was editing something here. I just wanted to finish with my editing. But from normal Nigeria, this enter nuclear weapon. From nuclear weapon, now go enter Yugoslavia, and from there, una matter not the finish. That's just the thing, So, but nevertheless, it's a good thing. We're gonna continue from where we stop again tomorrow. Time would never be enough for us on this platform. That's one thing you guys must know. Almost 8 hours. I can't remember the last time we would all do this 8 hours. It don't take. But I just decided to do this today, because I've been busy here doing a lot of things at the same time. So, okay, let's do this together. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you, my people. A lot of people have left already. Augustine, thank you very much, sir, for all you did. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you, Black Panther to Niger. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. Those of you that came that already left, thank you, Prince. Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. Thank you, Abdul Malik, Madam Rita, Madam Patricia, and many others that came in. God bless you now. Those of you that supported the channel earlier on, God bless you now. Adelaja Ogunbeyi, George Fosa Gbededio, Kisley Ogira, Hipacha, Enofe, Martin Benjamin, Jaja, and the Progressive NG. Appreciate all my people and the people right there on the comment section. Thank you very much, my people that is still right there right now. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Peggy Modi, God Chris, thank you so much. Patience Demodea, thank you. Adelaja Agobi, thank you, my people. Yes, we've come to the end of the broadcast right now. We're going to continue again tomorrow by God's grace. Whatever you could not finish today in terms of submission, don't worry, we'll continue again tomorrow. It's every day. We're going to continue to talk about the things that are affecting you and I. We give thanks to God that we have the privileges and we have the voice to question our government and to call them out to do the right thing. That's all. We're not fighting anybody. We just want them to do the right thing. We can't continue like this. You and I know that Nigeria is not working, so there's no need to pretend over it. It's not working and it's not working. It's dilapidating every day. That's just the fact. So let's continue to keep our fingers crossed that, yes, our talking will hear results somehow, someday. But we'll continue to do our part. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. If you're still listening to me, and for those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please do your part as well. Whenever you finish watching our video, always click on the super thanks to tell us thank you for all you've done. If you believe or you succumb to any of the submission from our panelists, go to the comment section, tag that same panelist, their name, encourage them, give them feedback. It doesn't matter if it's bad or good, whatever. Feedback is a feedback as long as you don't apply hatred to it. Because they read these things, we read these things, it motivates us to give you a better service the next time. My people, as I talked about before, and here we draw the curtain. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Like that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger war. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger war, the voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Media watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Media watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 I don't want you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommend to everyone in Nigeria